Sorry, Saz. Between the three of you, pick one person. So all of them are picking themselves. Wait. I'm only taking these two ladies. There are the two ladies that came up first. 1, 2. See, because you came out now, don't worry. The next time I need somebody, just be the first two to come out. So these two ladies I'm taking. So who is taking? You pick yourself. You go. Pick yourself. You go. You should have just picked. You should have said I picked both of them. I would have chosen you. Because they chose the same thing. So who do I now pick? Let me ask you again. What do you pick? You pick the two of them. You pick yourself. You go. You pick him. You are the only one that picked yourself. Go and sit down. Thank you very much. Oh yeah, go and sit down. You pick them. Thank you. Life is not fair all the time. Okay. The guy can't listen to me. He can't pick two of them. Sir, no, you come now. You picked yourself now. You're the only selfish person. All right. Pick Mr. Picker. My sister, come. Oh, yeah, come. Yeah. So please, I have how many gifts there? 3? Great. All right. Thank you very much. MC graduates, come. Let's do this. Bring the gift. Come on, help me give him your mic. Let's do this. Okay. You say blood of Jesus. Don't be you pick yourself. Please, let me start with him. Blood of Jesus, come out. Take. What's your name, sir? Sorry? Don't look at me, look at the people. Let's go. How old are you? Jesus, are you this strong and healthy? Clock it. Oh my God. So when did you start this? Ooh. Okay. Okay. Because that's massive. See now the bros don't know what they do. No, don't worry. So ladies and gentlemen, here's the first person with the mic. It's going to be singing, because I don't want everybody to do that. It's going to be singing the new national anthem. Hey, you get it? So you have the floor. Let's go. Baba, you cannot.
Don't Google it. Don't Google it.
Are you from Mozambique?
You had a whole year to learn the new national anthem.
Baba, look at the people.
Don't do that.
Guess what? He's the only one that chose himself.
Do you understand?
So you will do
yourself.
Do
yourself.
Feel free. Let's go.
You what? He said you don't know it. With your footers.
You don't know it. And you chose yourself. Please come and stand here. My sister, come. Don't worry.
Don't worry. Don't be afraid.
Look at everybody. Hold the mic. Tell us your name. Keep looking at them. Bumi. Brume. I'm so sorry. Brume, you're from which state? Delta. Oba Atokpa.
No, that's Edo. That's
worry. No, they carry last. Abi. Pata na waiting. Let's hope say you go get
what? Okay.
Okay, can you sing the second stanza of the old national anthem? That's very easy. That's
easy. If you don't know it, we'll question your education.
That's very easy. The second stanza of the old national anthem. Let's go. Okay. Let's have it.
Okay. Let's sing along.
Yeah. Hey. Okay. Hey.
I have a question for her. Auntie, wait, relax. Are you in the choir in your church? You should audition. You should audition for the choir. Is the voice not fine?
Okay. I love what you did there. When you got to the places you didn't know it, you waited for the crowd. That's wisdom. That's worry. Well done. Let me pass the mic to My brother, can you just recite the pledge? Eh? Eh? Wait now, wait.
Wait.
Please, wait. Before God go help you, wait. But brother, say it again. This time, don't help him. I beg. Go ahead.
Don't help him now.
You want to appall? What do you mean? What do you mean? You want to appall the honor and glory? Who are you? What do you do? Please, can you put your hands together for
Make
him?
some noise.
My sister, come. Finally, you got this. Finally. What's your name? Where are you from? Favor is around you like a
sheep.
Let's hope so. Let's hope so. Favor, you're from where? Edo? Hey, about talk by Isheya.
Wow.
Ladies and gentlemen, my sister, what you're doing is very easy. Are you a Gen Z? Yes. Then you should know the new national anthem. Oh, you're no longer a Gen Z. But you should know the national anthem. Do you know the former one? The first stanza. Sing it, let's go.
It's not for the audience. It's for Favor. Favor, don't. Okay, wow. Now.
Oh my God. Father, we thank you.
Lift up your hands. Let's worship the Lord. Let's
Continue.
go.
Let's go. Help her.
Bless him. Let's go. Yeah.
Shall never be in vain. Hey! To serve without and mine. One nation bound in freedom. Peace and unity. Please, oh my God!
We should start a band.
Ladies and gentlemen,
we should start a band.
She's officially the first. What do you want? What gift do you want me to give you? What gift?
Relax.
What?
Relax.
What?
Relax.
Wait. What do you do?
MC, relax.
Wait. Photography, videography, and content creation. Do you do any of these three? What do you do? Photography. What is photographers? Put your hands together for her. What is one thing that if I give you right now will make you excited?
Wait now. Easy your request.
What did she say she wants?
Camera.
Should I give her a camera? No. Honestly, should I give her a camera? If I can get a louder yes than that, should I give her a camera? I promise you I won't. But guess what? Because I don't know all the gears and everything, I might not be able to give you a camera. But I'm going to ask the people, look at that side, all those gifts are for you. I'm going to announce the sponsors very soon. I'm sure there's something there that's going to be very pivotal to your work. I wanted to give you this ones, but no, you sang exceptionally well. And you look like a patriotic Nigerian. So I'm going to give you one of the finest gifts that we're giving out today. You never can tell. It might be a complete monitor. It might be something amazing. So for that, I'm going to delay our own gift because I want it to be special. Can you put your hands together for
Save the best for
Please.
the last. Well done, Favor. Mr. I pick myself. Come forward.
Very strong and healthy. Can you go? Okay. Lady Jade, please come and help me present this award. I mean, this gift to my sister, and he's the one that is owing us a gift. Come and stand with me, my brother. Come and stand with me.
Go and stand with them.
You will get your chance in court.
So, Brume, on behalf of Ulazi, one of our sponsors for today, want to say
Ulazi is our massive sponsor.
Please put your hands together. You want to open it now?
A round of applause for Ulazi. I'm still going to do a proper introduction and everything for Ulazi.
Relax. Collect the this thing first. No, it's not for you. No, it's not.
Okay.
Auntie, come and be going. Bye bye. Come and be going. Please put your hands together for Brume, please.
Brume, thank you very much.
So please come this way. So, what's your name? Samuel. Congratulations on behalf of Ulazi.
It's the one I wanted to
put your hands together for Samuel, please. You can go back to your seat. Thank you.
Okay, my brother. Cause of time. Please let me give him the mic. Cause of time. Who's your favorite artist?
Secular or gospel?
He says secular. No.
Gospel or secular?
Roundabout.
Minister Theophilus. Theophilus Sunday.
She can sit down. She can sit down somewhere. Sorry.
Theophilus Sunday.
Theophilus Sunday. If you love Theophilus Sunday, make some noise. The only problem I have is that will you be able to sing his song?
Na chant now.
You can chant.
No, na chant in the sing now.
So can you chant? Can you chant?
My own chant.
You can chant your own.
Yeah.
Not chant the one where Holy Ghost fire go burn your head. You know, say your head already. Oh yeah, let's go.
No, I don't
Give
sing.
us. You don't sing.
I don't sing.
What do you know? What do you do? Okay, what's your profession? What do you do?
I'm a videographer and I'm a fashion
You're a videographer and a fashion
designer.
Wow! Are you the one that made this?
Sure.
Then do backflip.
Azal now.
Ulazi CSS2U Snap. Is a U Snap camera shoulder strap. At least this one will hold you together. Ladies and gentlemen, on behalf of Ulazi, representing this to my strong and healthy. A round of applause for my brother. Thank you so much. Thank you very much. Okay, that aside, that's how we're going to be going while we're having our speakers, our side Ferrari chats, our panel session. There are lots of gifts to be won. So anytime I request for volunteers, trust me, those gifts are for you. I would announce the sponsors as soon as possible. But right now, ladies and gentlemen, we need to go straight to the opening speech. And to help us, please, before I even call his name, can you please help me put your hands together for the convener of this event? Can you do me?
Make it louder. Make it more robust. If you were around for the VIP session yesterday, can I see you? How was it? I heard you guys had a ball. Hey, one of our women for VIP. Next time you pay more money, isn't it? If you know you're can I hear you make some noise? Where's the ball? Alright, but we're not very quickly. I'm going to read the bio of our convener. He is Africa's leading creative business leader and one of the most influential voices in the photography industry. He's the founder of multiple thriving brands, including Naza. If you mention these brands, you know what to do. Clap like there's no tomorrow. Do you understand? He's the founder of multiple thriving brands, including, are you ready? Rare Magic Weddings and Studios, Magic House, Backdrop by Rare Magic, as well as Rare Magic Academy, the largest photography-level platform in Africa, which has empowered over 20,000 photographers across the continent. I believe that deserves a round of applause now. That's making better. He's currently an official brand ambassador to PhotoSuite, an AI-powered business software for photographers. He's known for his bold ideas, strategic thinking, and passion for growth. Oluseyi Magic is on a mission
DJ, drop some. DJ, drop some. DJ. Let's keep it going. Let's make it big. DJ, can you drop something? DJ. Hey. Olusei. Thank you so much. Thank you very much.
Make sure the person sitting next to you is showing in your video.
If the person beside you doesn't have a phone.
Louder.
1, 2,
Are you ready?
3, let's go.
I am a creator CEO. Yes.
All right.
We are done with the video. Keep your iPhone 6. All right.
Now put it on your Instagram status. Okay?
Yes.
Because the thing is, some clients won't take you seriously until they know that you are mastering the business of your craft.
Oh yeah.
So put it on your
And make sure you tag.
Who is that latecomer?
Make sure you tag the convener.
All right. Now moving on very quickly, we're going to move on to the next speaker for today's event.
Yes.
And like I highlighted earlier, is an elder statesman. If you don't know this man, I don't know what you are doing with your life. I'm wondering why you don't know if you're in this industry. Especially photographers. If you don't know this man, I don't know. We need to question your status as a photographer.
Yes, sir.
In this industry. Are you ready?
Yes.
And as always, as I introduce, please make sure you clap. If you want to get to his level and surpass it, make noise.
Why are you threatening them?
I'm not threatening them. What you appreciate to appreciate in your life.
Yes.
Do you understand? Okay, so ladies and gentlemen. Photographers, videographers, content creators. This gentleman, this elder statesman in the photography industry is a creative photographer with an eye for details and documenting moments. He's based in Lagos, Nigeria. He's currently the director of creative at Insignia Media, a leading photography and content creation company positioned to adding value and building Africa's largest content creation company. This is the part where you put your hands together and clap.
Let's make it louder. Let's make it louder.
Now, how many of us during the pandemic, the 2020, how many of us remember this reel, Bob Daddy? Bob.
That's not the real one.
Is that Bob Daddy? Why are you like this?
That's not the real.
Okay, as the convener of the Business of Photography Conference, West Africa's largest photography conference, his drive for human capital development is evident in his continuous provision of educative knowledge, sharing opportunities for creatives while driving cohesion within the creative industry value chain. His widely published works includes commissions across 4 continents and spans across events, portraits, fashion, lifestyle, and advertising photography. I believe that deserves a round of applause. See that report. So can you please make it loud? Thank you. His success lies in his continuous pursuit of timeless ideas and imagery that constantly evokes thought and emotion. He's a father,
Yes, sir.
a teacher, a student keen on continuously learning and sharing knowledge where applicable. Ladies, gentlemen, creator CEOs, put your hands together.
Can we rise to our feet?
As we bring up on stage,
Can we rise to our feet, ladies and
Kala
gentlemen?
Osolosi!
Make the applause louder.
DJ,
Thank you.
turn up the music. Thank. Keep on clapping now. Keep on clapping now. Make it louder. You're very welcome, sir.
Oh girl, you're shining. You know you're my diamond. You need reminding. This moment of timing when your soul needs aligning.
Mika, please be seated. Thank you.
Seeking and hiding. Nowhere to find me.
So the truth is, most creatives do not fail because they lack talent. They end up failing because they never change who they believe they are. The Bible is the most interesting book I've come across in this my short life on earth. And the originator of the Bible, we believe, is God himself. But God himself never started creation with tools. He started it with an identity. And it's evident when you read through the Bible as a Bible scholar, or you read through history as an historian. God didn't call David the slinger. For David to understand the power of his sling, God called him a king. When the message got to Gideon, for those who are Bible readers and Bible scholars, mighty man of valor. In fact, he argued with the angel. Before Peter ever understood what his mission was, Christ called him a rock. Today I'm not here to teach, even though they called it a keynote speech. I don't know if I'll call it a speech, but I'm here to share something that for us to grow, for us to be whoever or whatever we want to become, there has to be an identity change. Because in reality, talent can open a door, but it's identity that you build that will define you and what you walk through. My name is Kala Osolosi. I'll have introduced myself as a photographer, but I think over time I've evolved beyond calling myself a photographer. So I'll start by standing on existing protocol and the introduction by the MCs. And I'll say I'm a photographer who built a company. Because this is the year of tax, so I will not say the estimated value of our company, because we don't know who is here. Not you, sir. And beyond building Insignia, we've also been able to build sub-businesses. 9 years ago, precisely, we started the business of photography projects and the projects. And the idea was for us to begin to build creatives who understood and who are interested in building businesses. And for years, we've continually partnered with projects across Africa, developing creatives and building the creative ecosystem. Let's stand on our feet and give a resounding applause to Oluwaseyi and the Rare Magic team. Please, let's just rise on our feet. Sadly, if what you are is just a creative, and all you can do is create, you can only but create for a while. Creativity doesn't scale. Only structures can scale. I don't know if that makes anything sensible. Creativity doesn't scale. I was sharing with my brother back in the green room there, and we're talking about it. Do you know that as a photographer, you can only be in one place at a time? Does it make sense? How many people do you think works for Dangote? How many hours in a day do you think Dangote is able to use? Let me tell you how many hours. It is, if they are working hour, if they don't shut down their plant and they run shifts and then they do 24 hours. You know how many hours Dangote is working? Dangote is working 24 hours. Let's assume their shift is 3 shifts, 8 hours. 24 hours. Then the total number of staffs divided by 3 times 24 hours. That's how many hours Dangote is able to utilize. You can't meet him, sorry. Oh, labor. Because he's working on scale. So it's very interesting to say Dangote, see they find money, more fellow will be Dangote. But can you? And I've met Alaji a couple of times. I realized he only has one head, not 2. He has 2 legs. He has 2 hands. He's also bounded by the same law you are bounded by. You might have privileges, but what is built with the Dangote group is called scale. You think it's not a creative? A wedding for those who do July, August. So you either do destination wedding summer, then you come back to, for those who do fashion week around the world, September arouse the fashion season. So you do. End of January, you're already targeting Valentine. You are doing Valentine shoot promo. And then you're looking for those who will do proposal. And then some by chance will even get married in February. And then March, you are chilling. And then you're praying for people to do anything in April because you're not sure what's going to really happen in April. But you know Easter will happen. So you're hoping that people will do Easter. For those who do commercials, it's either you're shooting your campaign in December or most businesses start their calendar in March. So the whole of March, for those who are in that field, they're also shooting commercials. And it moves like that. Now, I realized that the problem I had with that, even though I have all of those calendars in my head, is I was always scared of the next job because I was thinking like the guy who needed the next job. I wasn't building. I was searching. I was wanting. I was waiting. And then I had a mind shift. And I realized that my first gift is that I'm a creative. Which means there is no dry season that I can't create. All seasons are for me to create. And then I started thinking like a CEO. I had to create a design structure where for everything I create, there must be a market. Does it make any sense? And that was what changed the narrative. That's how we built businesses. That's how we built structures. You must step into the CEO identity. Not just as somebody who is a photographer or a videographer and they are calling you for a job, but someone who understands that now you have responsibilities. Because it says, to whom much is given, a whole lot more is expected. Now, the moment you become a CEO, not just a creative, you begin to think differently. You're thinking of who will take care of your financials, who will take care of your legal conflicts, who will take care of your day-to-day managing and running of the business, who will take care of you yourself that is doing the thinking, who takes care of your equipment. The reality is we forget one thing. We are all businessmen. The only difference between us and the guy that works in a bank or runs a consulting firm or runs a conglomerate is our product is the art. So why do we treat it like a hobby and not a product for sale? 2020 all the way till now has taught us something. In the history of humanity, man has not desired visual materials like they are demanding now. In fact, for those who are in tech, after fintech, the only tech that is succeeding is social tech. If it's not Instagram, it's Twitch. If it's not Twitch, it's Twitter. If it's not... In fact, the one that you all fear the most, that you think is changing anything, which is the generative AI, is based on visual material. What does that tell you? You hold the power that defines the world. Think like a CEO. So business, please bear this with me. Bear this with me. And I'm not forcing it into anybody. But when you do something for a while, you get some level of clarity. For those who understand, creatives are spiritualists. Because what you build, what you sell, a lot of times is what people don't see and they conceptualize. And then you bring it to life. So your process is from the inner space. And what does that mean? As a creative, you're spiritual. So whatever you worship, whatever you believe, you must be into it. Because the depth of your creativity lies in your spirituality. And not until you can explore that you begin to understand the power of who you are as a creative. So to wrap this up, I need us to understand one thing. For you to become the CEO, for you to have the mind shift, you must change your identity. It's exciting for us to gather in a place like this, but it will be a disaster for us to live the way we came. 2026 is a beautiful year. It depends on what you're listening to. If you listen to the confusion that I started at the beginning of this year, then you'll be confused. But if you change your mind shift and your mindset, the sky is just the beginning. As a creative, you need to understand something. That God has made you to lead. God has built you to decide. And because he built you to decide, he has built you to build. You must begin to change your mind shift and your mindset. The simple advice is this. If all you know how to do is to create, find somebody to do the business. If all you know how to do, and this is important, is to create. Find somebody to do the business. If you think you know how to do the business and create structures, find somebody to create. Does it make sense? The moment you stop seeing yourself, also you stop seeing yourself as just a creative, is the moment you start seeing yourself as a stewarder, a builder, and a leader. And that's the moment everything changes. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, sir. I think you can put your hands together better than that. I think you can do a more excellent work than that. Wow. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much. We're so grateful. Thank you. Okay, so I'm sorry, I'm not climbing there right now. I need to be here till, it's gonna be a long day, so we need to speed up. While we were listening to this amazing man, one of my very good, great man, great export from Nigeria to the world, walked in. Quite a number of them actually. We're going to do a proper introduction, but I want to do this in particular because when I launched my book, it was meant to come there. I'm glad I'm seeing you today. Ladies and gentlemen, he is the Special Assistant for Arts, Culture, and the Creative Economy to the President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria.
Yes.
It's the one and only Ayo Adeagbo, but we call him Ayo Extreme. Can you hear me put your hands together for the essay to the President?
Yes. Thank
So,
you.
if you have ever wanted to meet our most amazing president, you have his special advisor right here. All the things you want to tell President Tinubu, you can tell.
Telling you, he's going to give you the right advice.
Mr. Ayo, good to see you, sir. Good to see
Thank
you, bro.
you.
Brotherly, your book is in the car, actually. And also, today,
Yes,
the
we
title
have
of my book is How to Host Any Event.
Any event, yes.
For this event, also, I'll be giving out close to 50 books. So, if you have anybody...
Wait.
I didn't say you will not pay.
Wait, let's be clear.
I'm just joking, but truly, I'll be giving out to people who might have interest in hosting.
Yes.
I'll be giving out 50.
So, in case
50.
photography does not work and you want to...
Or maybe you are not getting events.
Yes. Or maybe it's not December yet and jobs are not coming. Can do some private gigs.
Like
Private.
morning devotion.
Morning devotion, yeah.
Amazing. So let's quickly get to the sponsors. This is very important to us. We
yeah.
appreciate our sponsors a lot. Okay, so
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a list of amazing sponsors, that has helped us put all of this together. And we want you to do this with us. Our headline sponsor is no other. You're aware. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for... What's the name?
Ulanzi! Please.
No, wait. That's
Please.
not how you treat...
Let's do it again. Korede, let me get like 4 gifts there. Ladies and gentlemen, make sure it's Ulanzi that is on it.
That's how you
Make
treat...
some noise for Ulanzi!
Yeah. That's more like it.
Okay.
See them, they are not in any relationship.
You say it.
It's obvious that they are single. When you see single people, you know them.
Please. I'm also going to be giving out my skirt.
Yes. also, I want to announce that those of us that have the VIP ticket, that have the access card, you have the access to the VIP lounge at the back. All right. Cocktail is here. You can meet any of the speaker that will be here today. That will be speaking here today. You can meet them there. So if you have the access, you can go there anytime you want to. Also, if you don't have the access, you can also go home after the event.
That's a forever access.
If you want to go, just anywhere you want to go.
I think you wanted to announce the next sponsor, our gold sponsor.
Our gold sponsor, ladies and gentlemen. On our list, we have Camera Joints. Can you make some noise?
Okay, because Who are you?
I don't understand.
Why are
Sit
you
down.
shouting at me? What's your problem?
Is he your mate? Is it because you are taller than him? What's your problem?
So, for camera joint, we're doing something quickly.
Yeah.
For camera joint,
For camera
we
joint.
asked you guys earlier to take a selfie and tag the sponsors. So many people did that, but the first 2 people to do that, can you call their
Yeah.
names?
If this is your name, you can just step outside. If your name on Instagram, your username is Victor Cruz 247.
Who is Victor Cruz 247? Just go straight to camera joint, stand
straight
at the
to
back.
camera
They have a
joint.
gift for you.
With evidence,
Okay.
in case your name is Victor Cruz 419, and then yeah. Also, Millie Pixels. I think it's a she. Namano. Ewo. Also, you can go to the back.
What's the name? That name?
Millie Pixel. You define
Oh,
clients.
okay. Yeah. That's a short form of millipede.
Wow.
Okay. So please, right now I just heard that the first 2 people to follow and take a selfie and tag Photoshoot.
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 That's one of our good sponsors.
Photoshoot HQ. No, they're supposed to look for the handle by themselves now.
Yeah.
So the first 2 people to do that will be called out. You
Yes.
might be getting yourself a brand new,
A brand new, very new,
no.
never been used before.
No.
Round of applause. I tell
But
you.
I'm serious, get that going. I still have to hand over these 2 gifts before we move ahead. So yeah, you
Alright.
can just call the remaining sponsors. Do we still have some?
Photoshoot is one of our good sponsors.
sponsors,
All right.
yeah.
And also we have associate sponsors. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for OAP Rentals. The louder you shout, if you like, shout.
Okay.
Wait.
Okay. Ooh. This one came to dance. Congratulations. All right, let's move ahead with the
Alright.
program.
Our next associate sponsor, ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Backdrops by Red Magic. Okay, if you have his number, call him for your gift.
Backdrop, right?
Yeah, Backdrop.
As a matter of fact, for everything you get to buy today, ladies and gentlemen, apart from the gift we're giving, Yolanzi has promised to give 30% discount on
yeah.
everything you see
On
on,
everything
display
you
to
will buy
buy,
here.
as well as Backdrop by Red
Red
Magic.
Magic,
We're
yeah.
giving you 40% discount
Yes.
on every backdrop you get
Yes.
today. Please
Also,
put your hands together. Put your hands together. That's amazing.
all right. Also, these people are going to give 100% discount. I mean, NEPA, they'll bring the lights. And yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, also one of our associate sponsors, make some noise for Events by Glids. Yeah. It's okay, Baba. There is nothing for you. Sit down. Now my sister company. She not even there. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for... Woo! Make some noise for me. All right. Thank you so much. Ladies and gentlemen, we have Snapcode in the building. Make some noise. Good to see you, brother.
Snapcode.
Snapcode. Yeah.
Snapcode. Many times Snapcode looks finer than the celebrants at the event.
Yes,
because
sir.
they buff up. Let's go.
All right.
I think they will scream now. I have a gift. Let's go. No now. Wait for who you are screaming for now.
Okay.
Send me Duro. Oh my goodness. Please, can you stand up? Stand up. Ladies and gentlemen, can you put your hands together for Tenny? Tenny, come out. So after this, we call out the next person. Let's do this. Next.
Oh, yeah.
Please.
Make some noise. Are you
Where
ready?
is Favor, where are you?
Are you ready?
Red Magic, can you please help me present this quickly?
Okay.
Favor, the first lady,
You
the
are not-
camera lady.
Is she favor?
No, she's not Favor.
All right. Goodness and mercy.
She's Duro 10. Where's Favor? Favor, please come out. Please, she's the first person that won our gift today. Red Magic, I want you to help me present the 2 to her. I promised I was going to get her a camera. If Mr. Ayo was here before that time, I would have put it on his neck. But since he wasn't here, he's thanking God for traffic. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Duro Tenny. I've not seen her in close to 9 years.
Yeah.
She served as my general secretary in Port Harcourt during NYSC. So good to see you, my sister. Please put your hands together for her, please. She's an amazing media person. On behalf of one of our sponsors, thank you so much for coming.
Thank you so much.
At least you people will not say I did not do anything for you in that group. Okay, so let's get straight to...
Ladies and gentlemen, our next associate sponsor. Make some noise for Creative Structures! Woo! Oh, yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Sapsack! Okay. All right, thank you. Also, ladies and gentlemen, we have in our midst the official photographer to the deputy speaker, Honorable Benjamin Kalu, in person of Mr. Tobiloba, DRS. Can you put some noise for him? Put your hands together. Thank you. Thank you so much. Ladies and gentlemen, very quickly, we're moving very fast. All right?
Okay, I'm also made to understand that PhotoSuit software for photographers is giving 40% discount to anyone that subscribes on the platform this week. Using the discount launch 26.
Oh, yeah.
And I think we need to give official, the hashtag for the event is hashtag.
Hashtag, say it.
Is hashtag Creator CEO Conference.
Yes.
So please, I think we're going to do this one right now. Please, I'm sorry. We're going straight to the panel session right now. Our panelists are ready. So please, quickly, just 2 seconds, take out your phone and just take a selfie with somebody sitting next to you. Make sure it's the beautiful one beside you. Just pick your phone, take a selfie quickly.
Take a selfie.
And then, let's go. This is the second test we're doing right now. Take a selfie with your neighbor.
If you failed the first one, don't fail this
one.
Put
hashtag the Creator Conference, the Creator CEO Conference. I beg your pardon.
Hashtag
the Creator CEO Conference.
26.
Then, if you want an added advantage, feel free to tag as many sponsors as possible. They're at the back. They are checking. Yeah. When they give me the names of the first 6 people, first 10 people, I promise you almost everybody will go home with a gift today. So please, let's ensure that is rolling. Okay, let me do mine. Your faces are not showing, no.
They are hungry.
It been taking things easy. Okay.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right.
Thank you very much. All right. I think that's good. So let's move straight to the next thing.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, right now we are ready for a panel session. And to host...
Sorry, they said the hashtag that I got you wrong. I apologize.
If
you have tagged, retag. Hashtag Launch 26 Conference. Thank you. Launch 26 Conference. Thank you.
All right, thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, to host and, of course, to invite our panelists for today, I would like to introduce somebody. She's a global superstar. When you see her, you will know her. She's shining bright like that, man. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, Jadesola Adewodun. Lady Adewodun, Lady Jade Global, is a multifaceted communications professional, certified broadcaster, and the founder of Lady Jade Global Comms Limited. As the host of the Find Your Voice podcast and creator of the Alchemy of Presentation Training, she specializes in helping professionals transition from fear to mastery in their public speaking. Ladies and gentlemen, with a master's degree from Rome Business School and years of experience commanding stages as a corporate compere and voice-over talent, Lady Jade is dedicated to teaching individuals how to stop shrinking and start projecting their value with clarity, elegance, and confidence. Ladies and gentlemen, she's a master's degree holder. Make some noise. Put your hands together for the beautiful Lady Jade Global.
Thank you, MC Graduate.
Thank you.
People should clap for me now. What's that? If he's your own, make some noise now. Okay, let me sit down here. All right. I'm really delighted to do this today. And whilst I came in earlier, I was having a conversation with Oluwaseyi, and I was saying how it's amazing that we can have photographers all in one place. Some 20 years ago, this was a myth. Some 30 years ago, this was like a dream. But I believe that you should celebrate yourselves, that this is happening in your lifetime. And can we one more time celebrate the convener of this event? Please make it loud and more robust. Someone who is willing to show you the way. Can we please make it loud? Let us appreciate. Let us celebrate the convener of Launch 26 conference. All right, and I'm going to bring up the panelists for this session. And like we have started, once I introduce them, please let us get the energy up. Ladies and gentlemen, this amazing panelist is a Lagos and Toronto-based award-winning portrait photographer, let's clap, creative director and founder of Felix Crown Photography. With over a decade of experience, his work sits at the intersection of art, identity, and business. He's widely recognized for crafting elite portrait experiences that go beyond aesthetics, focusing on perception, self-image, and presence. He has led major campaigns for leading brands like Access Bank, make some noise, Union Bank, Cadbury, Nescafe, Pernod Richard, and numerous others. His lens has captured 2 monarchs in Nigeria, the Oni of Ife and the Oniru of Iruland, and also celebrated icons such as Mo Abudu, the Okoyas, Layal Jade Tinubu, Sheyi Tinubu, Honorable Idris, the heir to the governor of Lagos State on tourism, art and culture, and other industry visionaries and celebrity. He has many, he's an award-winning photographer, and he actively explores the use of AI as a creative and operational tool, not to replace artistry, but to expand. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Felix Crown! With the steez and the swag, Fresh Prince of Toronto and Nigeria. Keep on clapping now. Appreciate. You're very welcome. Okay, all right. Now, this next panelist, I'm sure that if you've heard this name, it is safe to say that this name is also a household name in the photography industry. Ladies and gentlemen, Babalola Ifeoluwa Isaac is an award-winning and most booked lifestyle creative in Nigeria. He's been described as one of Africa's groundbreaking. Can we please clap? It's not easy to break the ground like that. Make it loud now. Yeah. Groundbreaking and influential celebrity photographers who has helped put Nigerian photographers on the map with lifestyle creativity. He was recently awarded for Black Excellence in Kenya. He was amongst the exclusive invites at the Forbes 30 Under 30 Summit in Botswana. He has consistently proven to be an epitome of excellence and professionalism. This has earned him a seat at the upper echelon with high-profile brands and celebrities. He has worked with countless elite brands, Alaro City, Cheaper Cash, Guinness, Techno, Netflix, Binance, the Royal British Family. Bro, Saelo. All right. He has founded Snapcode Academy, an academy that helps train the new generation of young creatives with over 2,000 creatives trained and established in the past 2 years. Ifeoluwa's journey is nothing short of remarkable. He has founded the Ifeoluwa Babalola Foundation, an organization responsible for helping less privileged kids to have access to quality education, and Snapcode Creators Grants, which give grants to creators. He has brought the team, he's among the team rather, that brought Prince Harry and Meghan to Nigeria for the sole purpose of supporting wounded soldiers in Nigeria. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Snap Code of Africa. Make some noise now. Is this to bring Prince Harry to Nigeria? If he's the run-up now. You're welcome, Snap Code. Our third panelist is on her way. And of course, once she's here, she would be rightly introduced. Gentlemen, how are we doing today?
Excellent.
See, when you're made, you look fresh. You can see how they are wearing unplanned anko, boy. The anko is giving. It's giving first class. It's giving, elder. It's giving been there, done that, have the tech, even have, foundation and everything to show for it. Okay. I'm going to start with Snapcode. And it's very, very important that we understand this. And this panel session is going to focus on quality, consistency, and reputation, how you stay relevant 4 years. Now, Snapcode, I'm going to ask this very quickly. How long have you been in the industry?
10 years.
10 years. Felix Crown, how long have you been in the industry?
10 years as well.
10 years. All right. Okay. Now, a lot of creatives think quality is just sharp images and good editing. From your experience, what defines quality? Spanning from all the years, because there was a time where you had to go to a dark room to get the film going, but we don't do that anymore. At least you know that time now, that you have to raise up the film and whatnot.
Our era was still digital.
Why are you proud? At least you will support the emotion, but at least you were around when that era was going. But right now, we've gotten to digital, So what is quality to you at your level, and how has your understanding of quality evolved over the years for you?
In our line of work, what I always tell my people is there are rules and there are no rules. That means there are rules that you must follow. Like if you want to take a picture or make a video, you have to use a camera. But when it comes to the kind of quality you create, there are no rules. That's why you can see Felix make a particular image and the only thing you can see is the person's eyes. So when it comes to quality, I think quality is you. Quality in business is not just the images you create, it's also in your personality. As in how you present yourself, how you present your work. You must be a person of value, a person that stands out. You're not just, the rules are not just bound on, I shoot a great image. Are you a good person? Are you a good vendor? Are you a good photographer? Are you a good videographer? It's the quality in work is all about you. It's either you are quality or you are trash. It does not depend on your work. So you might have the best kind of work, but have a trashy behavior, has a trashy brand, and that does not stand. That doesn't take you far. So yeah, how they say, the good name is better than
silver and gold.
So having a good name, having a good, the quality of your pictures and videos too matters, because you have to, you learn and upgrade as you go. Yeah. But your character and your kind of persona is what makes you stand.
All right, thank you so much, Snapcode. Now, this is for Felix Crown. Now, different clients, different budgets, different environment. How do you maintain consistency in your work without dropping the ball? Because again, lifestyle, documentary, events, and because of the kind of work that you do as a photographer, how do you maintain consistency?
Okay, that's a wonderful question, and kudos to Oluseyi Magic for this platform. This is excellent. Okay, so to that question, before we talk about consistency, we need to touch on what exactly you want to be consistent on. You can't just be consistent on something that is vague. You have to define what is it that you want to be consistent on, and that stems from your style. So when we talk about style, we talk about your style of photography, your style of business, and whatnot. And then when you define this, you can then be consistent about it. And this is one of the things that I posted on my page in recent days, that I mentioned consistency. And then I did mention that consistency is not doing something that is unique. You don't actually need to do something that is unique. You just need to find something doing that is your center and do it over and over and over and over again. And then you have to define it, like I mentioned. So defining consistency is just, if my style is not to use yellow background, I'm going to stick to that and be consistent to that. And over time, people are going to look at it like, oh, this guy does not use this. And then if it's lighting, I mean, if you look at Snap's images, if you look at Big Age images, you will see that there's something consistent with it. And that is where style comes in. They found that style, they stuck on it, and over the years, that subconscious or conscious decision cut across their work, and they remain consistent with it. And then what consistency also does is it leaves the client to be, it doesn't leave the client to doubt what they are booking. There's this clarity that it gives to the client, because when they see the images, they know what to expect. At the end of the day, I messaged Omotayo David, who is a wedding photographer, the other day, and I'm like, when you create images and you color grade, are you not concerned about the colors of the outfits? Because it's important that when clients choose a particular color, they want that color to cut across. So when you color grade, what happens? And then the first answer that he gave me was, I believe the clients would have done their due diligence to understand what my style is. So that is where that consistency. So if you look at his images and you think, no, this person is going to alter my colors, I'm not going to go with the person. That is the definition of consistency.
Please put your hands together for Felix Crown, please. And what I hear him say is, I mean, especially for the story he just shared, when you build yourself to the point that you have a standard that is visible, your clients will come for you. So it's not a case of people leaving you, people not wanting to patronize you, but once you build a level of consistency, your clients will find you. All right? Once again, can please put your hands together for our panelists, please. Clap now. All right, now this question is for the both of you. Things happen. There are times where you've planned for this shoot, and things go left and right. Move to the center, go left again. Now, how do you, how have you handled it in such a way that it added to your reputation? Because you photograph monarchs, and it is a high. Because for me, I'm wondering, how, in my head, I'm like, hey, Oriade, oh my God. As in, how, because you want to be able to bring out their essence, not them being so frozen. Because one thing I've come to understand, that photography translates the essence of who you are. From the first glance, you can tell that this person is who they are. And this question is for the both of you. So Felix, how do you translate their royalty behind the lens? And then what has happened? Maybe Oriade has been there, and then maybe there's a council of elders meeting, and you have to wait. How did you manage it and still add on to your reputation?
Okay, these are situations, these are real life situations that you find yourself, and might be planned or unplanned. And how to handle situations like that stems from your own self. What is your value? How do you handle your own self? Like, what is your understanding about quality? What is your understanding about values? What is your understanding about your own personality? Because what happens is, when you show up to these people, you try not to perform because you want to get the best out of them. When you perform, they can see through you. And they're in their own forte, they're in their own state. So you are the one coming into that scene with them, and then you have to understand what works for them. So an example would be the Oni of Ife that I shot. When I shot Oni of Ife, I had to wait about, I think, 3 hours before I could reach, because he had a few meetings. And then the first thing you do when you approach a monarch is to juba. Let me use the Yoruba word, juba. You have to prostrate all the way. You understand? And then I think I had an assistant with me that just bent. And they had to scream like prostrate, remove your heart. These are the things that you need to understand about who you're approaching to get the best out of them. Now, the first understanding of you is maybe this person is not Yoruba or this person is not respectful. So when you now start posing them and tell them, please do this, they already have a mindset of, I don't understand this guy. And they won't give your best. So the first thing first is you need to have a good character by yourself. And then when you show up to these people, just like Romans do, when you are in Rome, you do like Romans, you just have to apply to that. So when you keep you waiting, you already know that your whole day is dedicated to them, so there's no point trying to be in a haste or anything. So you show up, remove your hat when it's needed, take off your shoes when it's needed, and then when you're directing, be very, very respectful. Like the Oni of Ife doesn't just stand up and sit at your own beck and call. There is a particular ritual that needs to be done on the seat when he stands and wants to sit back. So you must be able to time those times that you want him to stand, take all the pictures standing. When he sits, do not ask him to stand up again.
Attention to details.
So when he wants to sit, that there are about elders that would have to camp around him and do something on the chair. I don't know what it is, but these are cultures, these are things that they do. For Oniru is a very, very, very pleasant person. Very, very pleasant. So it didn't even put me through all the cultural things. And that is by understanding of personality of these people as well. So you need to be able to read the room, read the energy, understand it. When I greeted his wife, I prostrated, but not all the way down. And it was like, Baba Lejo. You understand? And I did that immediately. And I laughed it off, removed my hat and everything. And then we became cool. And then when he introduced the Oniru all the way to the ground, do you understand? So you follow all these little things, understand how things work. When you are in front of the monarch, you do as if you understand the rules. Yeah.
All right, so Snapcode, same question applies to you. How do you manage unforeseen circumstances as a photographer? You do lifestyle. Case in point, you were part of the team that brought in Prince Harry and Meghan to Nigeria. Now, what were the protocols you had to observe? Because again, anything can happen. Whilst you're taking the picture, battery can go off. And you have to, you have to be, you have to be on your toes. So how are you able to manage such transitions as a lifestyle photographer? And also working with brands. The caliber of brands that you work at, how do you manage, all of that?
Okay, so, hi guys. So the thing is, working with alone, I have a battalion of people. Do you get? So when batteries cannot die.
Did you hear that? Please, for people at the back, say it again.
Batteries cannot die.
It cannot die.
Yes. So if you've ever been in an event that any of Snacko Production is handling or anything that we're doing, you will see that the person shooting has an assistant. That's why when you see us come, you can see up to it depends on the capacity of the event. You can see up to 20 people. We have a staff range of 49 people that work with us, under us, whatever the English is correct. So if this person is working, he has an understudy that has his batteries. If this person is doing, he has an understudy. So we try to make sure we fill up every gaps. That's why in life we say it's good to have a mentor, because the mentor helps you avoid the mistakes he has made in the past. Yes, those things have happened before. I've gone to shoot, I remember back in the days, I've gone to shoot a whole birthday shoot when I was staying in Otta, from Otta to, what's his name? Victoria Island, that time. And when I got to Eco Hotel, that area, because I was going to Oniru Beach, I got to Eco Hotel and I just opened the camera. I noticed that memory card is not there.
My goodness.
So imagine coming all the way from, so I had to just start to say, I'm in traffic, I'm in traffic. I had to be, so some of those things that I've experienced in the past, that's why if you come to events, you are seeing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cards where, what's happening? This place, okay, this, filling up. So, and when we had to bring the
Prince Harry.
Yeah, Prince Harry and Meghan Markle to Nigeria, it was crazy protocols because, the team had to first come. When I first reached out to the Nigerian government. They didn't give me orders at first. I had to like call one of my uncles, and he called, and they're like, this small boy, we did not believe that. I said, nah, small way they do. So in most things, I think your credibility matters a lot. You know, in the kind of work we do lifestyle. Lifestyle is in your daily living, it's branding.
Yeah.
So you can't afford to screw up. Let me use a better word. You can't afford to screw up. You can't afford to lose one thing, because it is not a scenario that you can create all over again.
Yeah.
You have to be attentive to your principle. Everything that anybody that you're working with, because we attach photographers, videographers to high net worth individuals to move and all of that. So that's how we work. So you don't have the liberty of making mistakes. You have to be perfect.
All right. Thank you. Please put your hands together for Snapcode and Felix Crown. Now, while Felix was speaking, one of our panelists walked up on stage. Ladies and gentlemen, the delectable, the very beautiful Olajumoke Adege. Please put your hands together for her, please. She's a Lagos-based visual storyteller, mobile videography expert, and the founder of Captured by Olajumoke, a premium creative studio specializing in cinematic brand and event storytelling. She's known for her distinctive storytelling style, creative direction, premium production quality, and she continues to push boundaries of mobile filmmaking and brand content in Africa. Now, speaking about brand content in Africa, I have a question for you, Olajumoke. I mean, we've heard from the gentleman. How do you stay relevant? Stay relevant. You know, social media, there are new trends every Eke Market Day. Social media platforms are changing their policies every day. New mobile phone producers, they are bringing different kinds of pixels here and there. How do you remain relevant as a mobile videographer? How do you do that?
Thank you very much.
Please put your hands together for Olajumoke one more time.
Good
Put your
morning,
hands
everybody.
together. Thank you. Jumoke, over to you, please.
Yeah, good morning, everybody. I'm very happy to be here. To answer your question, I always say something, be original, just be authentic. I don't allow the pressure of social media or the pressure of, you know, new trends to affect me when it comes to my deliverable or just being at the top of my game. I say this and I joke about it a lot. I started this as a hobby. It was something that I love to do, you know. I had my first camera when I was like 8 years old, all those very tiny ones. And I started
Nepo
mobile.
baby. It's okay.
And I started mobile photography because I couldn't afford a proper DSLR camera at the time. And then, you know, when Reels became a thing, it became videography because everybody wanted to now start making videos. And then people were shy to post online. Business owners were not wanting, like they didn't want to do anything online because they didn't have a big camera or they didn't even have the money to afford, you know, a videographer. So then I started teaching mobile videography and how brands, you know, could achieve good quality content with their own phone and also just help people to achieve good quality content without breaking the bank. And now I've transitioned from that to now shooting with a pro camera. And this decision did not come from pressure or, you know, wanting to conform to the new trend or whatever. It was just my own personal decision. So I would say just be true to yourself. No, like someone asked me yesterday when we were having the master class at the class yesterday, and they said, what software do you edit with? And I'm like, if I'm shooting with my phone, I'll use CapCut. If I shoot with my camera, I use DaVinci, and that's it. They're like, oh, just that? And I say, yeah, you expect me to mention like 1 million other softwares. DaVinci does everything for me. I cut there, I color there, I export there. I don't have to use 50 other ones. You get what I'm saying? It doesn't mean that there are no 1,000 other softwares or applications that you can use. This is what works for me, you know. And then there's the whole debate about, oh, don't export in 4K, export in 1080p because Instagram will reduce the quality. And I'm like, it's okay, we hear that all the time, but it doesn't work for me. I will shoot in 4K, I will export in 4K, I will post it in 4K. If Instagram wants to reduce quality, no problem. Do what works for you. You get what I'm saying? So don't follow trends or what you see in a textbook or what you see. It's all right to have mentors. It's okay to hear from them. It's okay to, you know, hear all of us speak and try to, gain 1 or 2 or 3, 4, 5 things from us. But at the end of the day, try what works for you. If it doesn't work for you, drop it. If it works for you, learn from it, grow, and just do better. That's it.
Thank you so much, Olajumoke. Can we please put our hands together for Olajumoke? Now, this question is for the three of you, but I needed to, in 2 minutes, just say that now. You have all built, let's start with Jumoke. You have all built your reputation to this point in your careers. What are the boundaries you put in place to protect that reputation? Because there are times where, you're doing well for yourself, and just like Snapcode had said, when you had sent a proposal to the government, like, he's a small boy. And you're like, hello, I'm a big fish, don't try me. So, Olajumoke, you built your brand, and you have evolved in your journey. What are the boundaries you put in place? Because when people only come around sugar, or rather ants come around sugar when it's open. So what are the boundaries you put in place to maintain that reputation? Nobody will stay in your white, even though your white is nice. Yeah.
Thank you. Okay, so I'm going to answer that in 2 forms.
Okay.
One is in-house, and the other one would be clientele-based. For the people that work for me, first of all, having a structure was one of my biggest challenges, because like I said, this was a hobby that I turned into a business. So I treat it like my baby. And I always say, mothers, when you have a child, you don't just employ any kind of nanny. You vet your nanny, you want your nanny to be good. You don't want them to maltreat your baby when you're not there. And that's how I treat my business. I don't want to get somebody that will stress my business out or that will tarnish my image when I'm not there. So having that structure helped me a lot. And I try not to just accept everybody. Oh, I want to work for you. Okay, come. I know they say it's not good because as a CEO, as a creative director, or as the owner of a business, you need to be able to take risk, right? And just be able to trust people. And you say you have over 40 people on your team. And I was like, your head must be hot. Because how are you able to manage so many people? I have a problem. I don't know how to micromanage. So if I have to get people, it has to be people that they can do the job. I can close my eyes and they'll do the job. So because of that, I find it very, very, very hard to just have everybody. So my team is small, but I'm going to say because I'm still like a baby creative in the industry, right? So the small team that I have, we have SOPs, we have standard operating procedure. What would Jumoke not say to a client outside? My team would not say it to a client. If Jumoke will not do this, my team is not allowed to do it. How do you dress to your shoot jigger, for example? You have to show up and show correct. You have to smell good, you have to look good. So these are just like in-house thing, right? And then for clients, not every client is your client. Not every money is your money. Learn how to be.
It is the look between Snapcode and Felix, like, yeah, girl, preach.
Like, not every money is your money. I've had to turn down gigs, turn down bookings. Not because, she be oti make now, oti proud. It's because I already said that this one is going to stress me out. And I'll just back out. I'm not interested. It's not pride. It's just, you're going to affect my... There was a shoot I was supposed to go for. And in the meeting, one of the friends of the owner was just saying something. I'm like, you know what? I have to back out now. It's okay. You people have not paid, right? It's all right. You don't have to go ahead because it's affecting my mental health. And the girl was like, are you Gen Z? Because Gen Zs that sound like this. I said, no, it's not a Gen Z thing to want to protect my mental health, though. I do not want to accept. I don't want to go ahead with this booking because it's going to stress me out. You know, at the end of the day, when you accept such bookings and Kasala starts to burst, your mind will be telling you, maybe you knew, but I told you. You know, it's not, it doesn't make any sense.
We can relate, right? We know those clients, right?
Yeah, because you end up regretting it big time.
Big time.
And like yesterday, one guy was telling me about how a client did not even give him the opportunity to even defend himself. After the shoot, they sent a long message, sent his money, and blocked him. You've collected your money, right? What happens in that case? That client will not refer you to somebody else. At every chance they get, they'll probably even badmouth you. It is not good for business. So another thing that helps me is having policies. Terms and conditions
Apply.
Very important.
Thank you,
I don't
Jumoke.
joke with it.
Thank you. Please now carry it over to you. Please put your hands together for that, Jumoke, please. Please, when you go for your shoots, please don't bath in your perfume that you will choke the client when you enter their house. Minimum, please, thank you. Because some people, when they enter a room, you're like, what's going on? Over to you, Snapcode. So how do you protect your reputation?
Number one, I think branding. See, since when I moved to Lagos in 2020 December, yeah? And when I moved officially to Lagos, the number one thing I was very, very keen on was my branding. I don't take it lightly. So before I could even afford the cars that I drive now or the house that I live now, I was living in it. Not, hey, it's not fake life, oh. But I want you to understand something. In this business that you are, packaging is everything. How you present yourself matters. You know, I didn't even know people observe. I was talking to a particular friend of mine. I was about to, someone was trying to book me for their event. I was saying, Snapcode, Sholowo, Snapcode. I was like, I don't understand, what do you mean? Now she said, the guy just said, have you seen Snapcode when it comes to an event? When it comes to shoot your event? You see Prado in front. You see Hilux in front. You see security. I said, yes, so now for my boys' safety. Because so many things have happened during events. Sometimes, you know, you meet, if you meet some badly behaved rich clients, you know what I mean, rich? Yeah, when you meet some badly behaved rich clients, and I remember there was a time that one came to harass some of my boys on set. She was even the event planner, came to harass my boys on set because they sat down somewhere. So she brought soldiers. She said, bundle them. I just told them, I said, if you touch them, you will not walk again in your life. Yes, because now I had already started. See, I was networking to a particular level that I am now. The only person that will touch me now is the president. Oh.
Strategic networking.
See, it's so. How would I put it? In business, a lot of networking is one thing that they know is important. Yeah. I've had clients come to try to harass me with police. Or I will call the IG. Hello, Alpha. I will call whatever office that I need to call. When you understand the kind of people, my clients know the kind of person I am. I do my work like a beast. When I walk, I walk. I collect my full payment. I just 70%.
There are levels to these things, right?
So,
somebody say levels. Somebody say levels. Over to you, Snapcode.
It's just boundaries. There was a time when I wanted to work, I did a contract with Netflix for like 2 years. I was shooting their lifestyle back to back when they were in Nigeria. And when I was talking to the head of markets, they were like, oh, sorry, we only do. I said, thank you, you can go. Because I will work with you, I will work on your project like my life depends on it. No matter the amount of money you pay me. But the fact that I will let my money stay outside is not possible. So I believe if the only issue that we have with a lot of creative, because you hear, oh, I went to do a work for a particular client, they did not pay me. There is no community in the creative industry. You people are trying to compete with each other. If you can relate, I have friends that I call. I say, Alpha, I'm about to do this job, oh. But no, you're about to do this job. This is the money they are trying to offer me. Oh. Shaking back. You say, no. I'm people only some to that. Oh, sorry, that means they can pay well, or they will do this, do that. You talk to certain people in your industry. Me, I communicate a lot. I have people that I call. I have people that I call B, and sometimes I text Big H. I say, this. I see Yemi here. I call Yemi. I call Red Magic. I've called Red Magic on certain occasions for certain things. You need to communicate better. You've not handled a rich client before. Someone is bringing a big budget to you. You don't just go. You go and meet people big in your field. Sir, I'm about to reach this person. This is what I need. This is. Let me tell you, at this point I am now, hardly will I see the person that can treat me anyhow. Because I hype myself. Me and my father, we are one. You cannot treat God anyhow. So it's simple. So it's that same identity that I operate in.
Thank you, Snapcode. Please put your hands up, Snapcode. Felix Crown, how do you protect with royal protection? Because you are a royal photographer. You are a royal highness photographer. So how do you protect your reputation?
The two panelists have really spoken well. I'm practically just going to buttress their points or bring it to a very understandable level. So I have three different parts that I will touch on. I have the business boundary surrounding business. I have boundaries surrounding creativity. I have boundaries surrounding internal systems. So for the boundaries surrounding business, it is important that you are very clear. Clarity is one of the major things. And what Snapcode mentioned is, I collect my 100%. You see that clarity? It is very, very important. When you write your invoice, in your terms and conditions, let them know what they are getting and what they are not getting. Very, very clear. That's the system surrounding business, because you need to treat creativity like a business. In the keynote from Mr. Kola, he mentioned that creativity or art cannot scale by itself. It needs a business around it. And like you asked the question, you said something about from experience. So from my experience, I've already learned that, see, the way you present yourself is how you are going to be treated, be it badly behaved clients or good clients. Because immediately they can figure out that they can ride you, they will exploit you to the very end. And to them, they are just doing their own thing because you gave them that room to be able to do that. So when I put in my invoice 100% upfront, immediately you agree to this. Deliverables, this amount. Extra edit, this amount. In my terms and conditions, it is written that Felix Crown owns the intellectual property of these images unless otherwise written. Because you need to understand that as well. When big brands or big people approach you, they won't come to you with a full information of what they want you to give them. They come this way. Let's say you want to shoot for maybe next couple. We have a project that we want to shoot for 2 days and all of that. How much is your cost? And it is now left to you to do your due diligence to understand how this works. And buttressing what he said, call people. Mr. Kola is here, is a very good witness. I had a job last year. Baba, I have this corporate job. How do I do it? He gave me ideas on how to scale it, how to upsell, and how to even charge even more. It was like, if I'm doing this, this is how much I will do it. If I'm doing that, this is how much I will do it. So look at this from these two angles and go and do it. I dropped the call, called someone else. I want to get this job done. What is the, because they are based on the corporate field and everything. I'm just approaching it. So it is important to understand, to call these people, call people that are closer to you, let them tell you information on how to draw clear boundaries. Clear boundaries. Clarity is one of the major things that helped me in my business that did not allow me to run mad. Because it is easy.
Please put your hands together for them, please. Final question, or more like your final words. What will you say in 2 minutes, please? If possible, less than 1 minute. What will you say to someone in this crowd that they're looking up to you? They've seen the possibilities that you've been able to break into. How will you tell them to keep on keeping on? Because sometimes, just like the cycle that Mr. Kola in his keynote speech had said, there's the January, there's the February, there's the Easter, there's the summer, there's the oblate, there's the wedding, there's all of that, there's the proposals. What are you going to tell them to keep on keeping on? Because you've been in the industry for 10 years. So how would you encourage them, especially in dry seasons? What will you tell them to do?
Okay, let me remove my glasses first.
If they remove glasses, know that is what is all over.
Okay, so what the first thing I would say is it is possible. It is very, very possible. I was speaking to Adewale, and he mentioned a friend of mine the other day, and he said that his name is Liberty Studios, and he said that where we are living right now is used to be our dreams 10 years ago. And that is to tell you that it is possible. You just need to be very, very delusional. I know it might sound cliche, but it is real. You have to be very, very delusional about your dream. You're the only one that can see it. Snap is talking about, oh, Prado this, Prado that. He's the only guy that can see that dream. And he's been delusional about it. And guess what? It is working for him. So your own dream, get your own dream. Be very, very delusional about it. Focus on what you want to focus. Focus on your focus. That's my
focus on your focus on your snap code. Over to you.
In all sincerity and all boldness, I will tell you just one thing that has helped me all my life. And if you want to kneel down and I'll tell you that if you want to go anywhere in life, just one thing, find God. I will not, anywhere I go, I always say it. There is one thing I carry above every other thing in my business, is God. It is God. Because only God will take you at that. See, you might look at your life right now and say that, oh, things are not working well. You don't understand what is happening. But I want you to understand that when you walk with God, yeah, God walks on your bunga. He walks on your foundation. Now, God does not just build your foundation and build a bungalow. No. He walks on your foundation. He builds your foundation. It is where, if you check the story of David, so you know where he talked about the cave of Adullam. That is your foundation era. You see, when God now wants to take you up, he builds you to a skyscraper. He doesn't do baby steps. He builds your foundation, and then what? He takes you up. So in anything you are doing in your life, in your business, no matter where you are doing, because all the other things that you are looking at, a lot of people have what they are worshiping. Oh, you will go to some other and say, "Oh, fresh boy, that boy is a fresh boy." You don't know when he's bowing his head down to the shrine in his room. Oh, you don't know when they are washing their head in the river. Oh, you know when they are putting berry on their head. They are doing all the other things, and you will come with your bare eyes and say you want to take those things. So I beg, in anything you do what? Do what? Find God.
Find God. In anything you should what? Find. Olajumoke.
Just to buttress what Snapcode said, me, I'm a very Jesus baby, okay? And whenever anyone says, oh, how did you grow in the short time that you started your career? And I always say, grace found me. Grace found me. I wasn't the best content creator in Nigeria at the time. All I knew was that I was good at what I was doing. I was growing myself, but grace found me. Until today, I said yesterday and people laughed. When I'm going for a shoot, as I'm entering, I'm like, God, please, let the photographer like me, let the clients like me, let the videographer like me, God, please.
It is a thing, guys. It's called favor.
I'm not even joking. I'm like, God, please, as they are seeing this video, let them just be praying for me. And we have cases like that where the client is like, Jumoke, God bless you, the video is good. I'm like, yes, thank you, Jesus. And aside all of this, right, put God first, right, but also work on your character. Your skill will take you far, but your character will take you far. Your skill will make you enter doors. It will open doors for you, right, but your character will keep you in the room. If your character is bad, you can never go far. So you need to work on your skills, hold God tight, but have a good character as well.
Thank you so much. Can we please put our hands together for our panelists? Can we raise the roof? Can we make some noise? Okay, can we take pictures? Can we have the convener?
Yes, the convener join.
To come take pictures. Can we take pictures with the...
Okay.
Please put yours together for our convener. Paul Shea Magic, please.
Oh my goodness. Oh my God. Is there anybody here that bears grace? If you are here, your name is Grace. Can I see your hands up? Grace, I'm hoping you will find me. Why? Okay. If you are Grace and you are a content creator, can you stand up?
Can we put our hands
content
together
creator.
for our panelists?
Thank
Felix
you.
Crown, Snap Code of Africa,
Snap Code.
and the one and the only Ola Jumoke. Clap for them now.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Snap. Shebi, you say nobody can touch you. Have I not touched you? Rubbish. Let's celebrate them one more time. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
All right.
Okay, I think they're still taking pictures. They're taking pictures. I remember a friend of mine in this was 2015. I usually shoot skits together.
Yeah.
I won't mention his name. Then a big brand reached out to him to host their daughter's wedding. This is a governor, a sitting governor of a state. This guy was just learning by himself. He's a self-learned person. So he learned how to edit and how to shoot by himself with my skits in 2014. Then they reached out to him and they asked him how much he was going to charge for a wedding. And he charged 70,000 naira. Wait, this was in 2014.
Yeah.
2014, he said 70,000 naira. See, good, you might know this person I'm talking about. I don't want to mention names. Then they didn't reach out to him again. The lady just said, my daddy will call you. Then the daddy called and said, do you know who you are speaking to? You're speaking to the governor of so. Okay, so we saw this your video and it's so clean and we want you to host, to capture our daughter's wedding. Then the guy said yes, that he said 70,000 naira. And I won't lie to you, at that time, if they gave this guy 20,000, it was a big deal to him. So 70,000 was like, he wanted to die. So he was even thinking to himself that I hope I have not mentioned too much money. I mean, which kind of wahala be this? So apparently, at the end of the day, they didn't reach out to him. Somebody else did the event. After the event, he reached out to the person to say, bro, Alpha, I saw this your work. Oh, please, Alpha. The guy said yes, that they paid him maybe 3.5 million. Yes. So he said that the father said they already contacted somebody else, but they couldn't reach the person, that it was an impostor that was replying that your work cannot be this good and we are charging 70,000 naira.
Wow.
That is to tell you that you actually need people that are already established, people that are already there to help you with figures, because your work might be good, but your mind might not be where your work is yet. And that's not a problem. The reason for mentors is to have people who have already gotten to where you are hoping to go to. Do you understand that? That's a good place to clock it.
Clock it.
Oh my goodness. Serious.
I'm the one he was talking about. I'm the one, guys.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm not meant to waste time. I need to bring this man up. He's a friend, he's a brother. He goes about, I don't know how he does it. Today he's in Abuja, tomorrow he's in Katsina. Tomorrow he's looking for some of our people straight in the bush, making sure they come back home. I don't know how he does it. He's everywhere, doing the Lord's work, doing the nation's work. He's a patriotic Nigerian. He's one of those people who chose not to jackpot, but to stay back at home, to build this economy, build the arts, build the culture. Such an amazing man. Events like this become way better when men like this stand up to speak. We don't have President Tinubu here, but we have somebody who gets to speak with him every other day. Ladies and gentlemen, if your hands are not too busy, can you help me bring up the one amazing myth and legend, Ayo Adiagbo, the special advisor to President Tinubu. Oh my goodness.
Let's sustain the applause, ladies and gentlemen. We can do better.
You better clap than that. Oh my goodness. Your Excellency, thank you so much. All right, boss.
Thank you. Please be seated. All right. Good afternoon, everyone. Creatives in the house, good afternoon. I am so, it's a full. I'm glad to be here today. You know, like Egmont Kola said, coming into this place and seeing, a lot of creatives is a very, 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 very great thing. I think like 10 years ago, we would not have had this type of seminar. And I would like to thank the organizers for putting this together. Before I go straight into my speech, I would like to recognize some people here. I don't know how to use this. Mr. Kola, thanks for the words. And please, it deserves a round of applause. There's someone here that I really respect a lot, and I know he's probably at the back, Big H. He's probably seated at the back. That's what he likes doing. Please, you're welcome, sir, wherever you are. Felix Crown, my brother Yemi, C3 Pictures, and Jumoke, right? Yeah, you're welcome. It's truly a pleasure to be here with you today with so many talented creators, entrepreneurs, and visionaries who are shaping the future of not just Nigeria, but Africa creative economy. And I bring you greetings from His Excellency, the President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, Bola Ahmed Tinubu, GCFR. I applaud Oluseyi and his team for creating a platform such as this to equip creators with tools to succeed in business and in life. The theme of this conference, the Creator CEO, could not be more timely, and I say this with intention because if you ask me, I'd be only merely defined as an artist. The creator is a strategist, a brand builder, and a business leader. And over the years, I think it must have become obvious that talent alone is no longer enough. You see, this is because it is when creators learn how to own their intellectual property, manage their finances, and scale the work, they move from surviving from paycheck to paycheck to actually thriving. History teaches us that every great transformation begins when a society learns how to organize its ideas. The industrial age obviously mastered machines, the information age mastered data, and our age must master creativity. I mentioned that the difference is timely earlier on because the Creator CEO speaks to a necessary evolution, the one where we begin to master creativity with a renewed sense of impact beyond our generation. A creator who does not think like a CEO remains dependent on chance. Meanwhile, a creator who thinks like a CEO becomes a system unto themselves. And the difference between these two is not just talent. The difference is governance and structure. Let me offer a more precise analogy. A nation without law and order collapses into chaos, no matter how rich the country is, no matter the resources they have. And in the same way, a creator without structure collapses into instability, no matter how gifted they are. Talent is the raw material, but business becomes the constitution for every creative. Intellectual property is engraved with this structure, and when these elements of business, IP, and strategy comes together, a creative life becomes a sustainable and thriving life. This is the philosophical foundation of the creative economy, and is not just tied only to art. It is about order, about structure, and systems applied to the imagination. Upon leaving this conference, you would do yourself a great disservice if you do not begin to think like a CEO. You must transition from asking, what can I create, to what can this creation become? As a creator CEO, kindly see the work you do, not just as content, but as capital. And that's the mistake most of us make, most creatives. When you're taking pictures, you think you're just taking content, but that should be capital. Content is not going to pay your bill the next day, but capital can. Content is not going to sustain you for 20, 15 years. And in the room today, we have people that have done this for years. We have Big H, we have Egmont Kola, we have Yemi. These are guys that no matter the trends, no matter what we change to, they are still shooting, they still have their clients, they are still very booked and busy. How have they been doing this? It's because they have a structure. Do you have a structure as a photographer? Do you have a structure as a cinematographer? Most creatives in the house will probably not have a structure. The real question we must ask ourselves is whether creativity will be governed the same way and seriousness, discipline, and institutional rigor that we apply to the petroleum industry, labor industry, agri, technological innovation. And until we take creativity seriously, it will remain culturally celebrated, but economically fragile. No matter how we want them to take creativity seriously, we come all the time to say, oh, when you go for events, you want them to respect you, obviously. My brother was talking here, and he said, oh, when he's going, he goes with his whole team, he goes with his police. The same way your classmate that probably studied petroleum engineering will go for an event or a meeting, and you see them respecting the person. Why can't they respect a photographer like that? We should ask ourselves these questions. Have we taken photography or creativity as an occupation, not just by the side talent, not just in case law does not work, let me try photography. In case medicine doesn't work, let me try photography. Myself and Felix, we went to the same school. Felix was in agric economics. I was in history. But for once, since when we were in school, when we started, I've never seen this guy go to any farm to go and be an agricultural economist or something. He was locked in on photography. How many of you are locked in? The thing we miss out is there's a lot you can gain from photography. People like me started as I'm still a photographer, by the way. So some of us started as photographers. And I always tell people, photography, the camera can be your passport to the world. The camera is going to be your visa to the world. I've been to most of the countries in the world. And what opened that door was my camera. How seriously are you taking this occupation? Photography is not just by the way, it's not just by the side. It has to be taken seriously. The moment we take it serious, that's when the government will take it serious too. And by the way, he's been paying his taxes. Don't mind him. He mentioned something about taxes the other time. The generations coming after us will not only remember how loudly you were applauded as a creator. It will remember what you built, what you endured, and what systems you left behind. Sorry, I'm still going to say something. The only reason why when you want to shoot somebody today, you go to Big H's page and you check his pictures from 2015, 2016, is because he's been serious about it. It's because he has a structure about it. If you want to book Big H, the other day I called him and I said, Egbon, my brother wants to do a birthday shoot, and he didn't say, Ayo, this is your bill. He said, send me your email. Somebody's going to send it to you. That's a structure. That is a structure. Photographers, we don't like sharing job description. You want to be your receptionist. You want to be the one to take the booking. You want to be the one to shoot. You want to be the one to talk about price. Most of us don't even know how to talk about prices. Why can't you just have somebody that you give a certain percentage and the person would actually speak better for you? They mentioned somebody that charged 70,000 for something would have earned 3.5 million. Collaboration matters a lot in this occupation. Thomas Edison is not just remembered for popularity, but for creating an institutional model for innovation. Steve Jobs, obviously, of Apple, is remembered not just for design, but for constructing an ecosystem that reshaped technology and culture. And their influence endured because they left behind frameworks that others could use and improve and expand. And the same principle applies to the creative economy. So what exactly are you creating? Impact is not measured by attention or by noise, but by what remains operational when the attention fades. And I am certain that this is precisely why we are at this event today. We're not here to produce more talent. This room is filled up with talented creatives. Talent already is here, especially in Nigeria and Africa. Rather, we're here to inform creators on how to convert their works into systems that last. It teaches creators how to think beyond expression and towards organization, beyond visibility and towards sustainability. And I hope you will leave this conference as an embodiment of the Creator CEO. Thank you, and God bless the Federal Republic of Nigeria.
Ladies and gentlemen, photographers, videographers, creators, put your hands together. Keep on clapping for the SSA to the President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria.
Let's sustain the applause.
Extreme. Thank you so much.
Thank you
for that speech. We are moving gradually or making progress. Once again, if you know that you have the VIP tag, you have access, or the band, VIP handband, you have access to the VIP lounge. Shortly after I bring up our next speaker, would introduce and of course recognize our sponsors, and then we'll go on a break. Who is excited to go on a break? Who wants to go on a break here? All right. If you're not a VIP, please go on break so that you can go and buy your own food. All right, okay. It's a shade, yes. So that next year you will pay for VIP ticket. All right, ladies and gentlemen, our next speaker, and it's on tech. He's going to speak on how your clients experience you as a creator through tech. He's a global product strategist, AI innovation lead, and business architect known for shaping the future of African technology and global retail innovation. He has advised Fortune 500 brands. Please put your hands together. If you know what Fortune 500 is, if you don't, please Google it. Built AI-powered solutions for retail transformation and powered Africa's first NFT film project. With a decade of experience, Scott Bridges businesses, technology, and storytelling to drive real-world innovation. Put your hands together for our next speaker, Scott C. and AJ. Make it loud, make it more robust. Please keep on clapping till he gets here. Hi, Scott. Good to see you. Networking. We met somewhere else. Networking. Remember what Snapcode said? Please, it's very, very important. You're not just photographers, please network. Over to you, Scott.
Hello. Thank you. All protocols duly observed. Even after saying that, Uncle Kola, it's nice to see you. Mr. Magic, thank you for having me. And everyone here, good afternoon. The last time I stood in front of creatives like this to talk tech and numbers, I was told that I was extremely boring. So I'm going to try to not be boring today by telling a story. Is that okay? So, several years ago, I told my parents I wanted to be a robotical scientist. How I showed it was by putting together tin cans, removing the magnets in my father's radio. That didn't end well. And fixing together a chip from a... Do you guys remember that spinner thing old folks used to have? I don't think it's a radio, but everyone had it. I think it was supposed to manage sound. I took out the chip and I built my very first robot. At the time, Tinubu was the governor of the state, of Lagos State. And it was so exciting when I finally had the opportunity. The school I was in, we got the opportunity to meet the governor. And my life changed when he said, "This is brilliant, we should keep doing this." When I first told my parents, it didn't go well. When I took my father's speaker, it did not go well. When I destroyed his entire tech sets, it didn't go well. When they showed me on LTV, you see, it left something in my brain. Perception is way stronger than reality. Way stronger. My father saw me build the robot. It's not like he didn't see it. He saw me build it. It didn't change the fact that he beat the Jesus out of me. You know? My father saw the robot sweep the house, and he thought it was because I didn't want to sweep. That was why I did it. So it was more punishment. But the moment it was on TV, it illuminated the work I had done. For him, it was not the fact that people around him told him, "What your son is doing is brilliant." It was the fact that there was a visual acceptance of what I had done. It was the fact that I shook the governor that he didn't think would happen. That entire experience made him believe, okay, maybe this boy has a future. Maybe he's not mad. Point is this. Perception has been the driver for so many things we see today. How many of us, I said this also at the last event I spoke at, how many people here go to New York on a day-to-day basis? Obviously, sir. You can attest that a lot of it smell terribly. New York smells. And please, this is no shade to New York. However, for anyone who has not gone, it's like heaven. Because you see the towers, you see the building, you see all of the wonderful things on TV, right? And if you watch movies like I do, your idea of America is so beautiful. Everyone wants to go to Silicon Valley. What they don't tell you is that Silicon Valley is in Seattle. And Seattle is probably the most dark place to be, because it's never bright. It's never bright. It's like sad mood, real life. You know when you are feeling depressed internally? Imagine where the entire space naturally looks depressed. That's where Silicon Valley is. However, whenever they show you Facebook's office in Silicon Valley, it's everything. There is a reality to the fact that it is beautiful, but there's also the perception that we've taken in. Now today, beyond the styling of brands, beyond the way we look, I had one of our speakers talk about their entourage, and I was like, maybe we should start doing that too. Maybe I'll be borrowing your security. You know, maybe. You know, beyond all of that, technology takes it a step ahead. If I Google your name today, what will I see? I feel like that's the very first thing to ask yourself. My biggest brag, I think 6-7 years ago, was when I started telling people, the moment you call me or reach out to my team to say you wanted us to do something, and you use the phrase, well, I have not seen what you've done, but I'm trusting you, that conversation has ended. Once you say that, I just go, thank you. If you did not Google me before calling me, there was no point. So you Google me first, then come back and say, I know who I'm talking to. But here's the gist, though. Everything on Google, at the time, I wrote it myself. I put everything there, from Wikipedia to the website. Some of the things, someone said something about envisioning what they wanted to be before they became that thing. I told the stories of how I wanted to be seen, and I put it on Google. It wasn't, at the time, it wasn't real. It was just there. So it became my benchmark for what I had to achieve. So everything I had written was like you know where you write your vision and you put it in a spreadsheet? I put mine on Google. So the whole world saw it first. Then I have to go achieve it. Because right now I couldn't disappoint. I had to achieve those things that was written. The point of what I'm saying is, it used to be really hard to create the right perception. You had to buy a very fancy car. You had to get a very fancy house. You had to, know the president, shake the governor. But these days, you could put everything online, easy peasy. And that's what technology has done for us. So, speaking on how technology shapes client experience, the very first thing is perception. So, help me move to the third slide. The third, the one right after my fine face. Yeah, the one after this one. All right. Your clients don't just want a service, they want an experience. They want a feel. The very first feel may not even be how you talk. It will be what they see of you on the internet. When they check your Instagram page, don't check my own. When they check your website. So I have to ask, if you are here and you're a creative and you have a website in your own name, raise your hand. All right. Here's the first thing I'll tell you to do. Every single person here should have their own website today. Right now. And it's easy. It's super easy. There are two ways to do it. Come and pay people like us. What was no? Am I talking to you? You have websites. Don't spoil business. Those of us that don't have websites, come and talk to people like me. Or there are a couple of AI platforms today that you can just tell them, this is what I do, this is who I am, this is my picture, this is my office address if you have one. Help me build the website. And it will build the website and ship it out for you for free. Do you want to know such? They are real ones, not the fake ones you see on the internet. Actual ones that will do it for you. If you also want to know those addresses, come and see people like. You want it for free? Only. So the first thing people experience is your website. With technology, it's easy. They check your name. They see that you have something. And the good part about your website is you get to curate it. Meaning, even if Uncle Kola says, that boy does not have sense, on my website, what will he say? Scott is a genius. Whatever he says is his problem. Abi? The people that don't know Uncle Kola but check my website will go, like say this boy gets sense. So. And if you have people like Mr. Magic and Mr. Kola as your friend, and with you guys it's even easier, they can help you take fine pictures. All those fancy pictures that you might take at the back of a fence, and they edit it, it looks like you were in New York, and you just put it on your website, you look important. Technology is really changing the experience first. Let's move to the next slide. So I've spoken on perception. The next thing is interaction. It is very bad, though, that a client actually checks your website, and it looks good. Checks your Instagram, and it looks brilliant. And then they start to interact with you, or interact with the interface that you've given them, and it's crappy. Am I right? Am I right? So, quick experience. I said I was going to do more storytelling today. You tell me at the end if this was boring. If you say it was boring, Jesus Christ will punish you. Just put that at the back of your mind. So, lie to me. I like it. Yeah, just lie to me. Feed my ego. There's nothing wrong with it. All right. So there was somebody I reached out to on the internet, and they had a fancy website. They had a booking page that was very crazy. You book your time. You tell them what you want. So I wanted to have my nails cut, wanted to do my hair, and I wanted to do all of those things that you just want to do when you want to take care of yourself. But the procedure was so sweet, so precise, so matured, and he wrote that if I was late by a minute, I will pay extra 20,000. It touched me. Anyone that knows me well, I'm late for everything. I'll be late for my debts. Amen. Thank you. Like, I'm late for every... I'm so late to the point that my wedding, they kept me in the... My wedding was downstairs. They kept me upstairs. And I still came downstairs late. So I'm late for everything. And then I saw if you're a minute late, extra 20,000. I panicked. It's not because 20,000 is a lot, because that's what, $12? $12, give or take? But still, 20,000, when I knew I was going to be like 30 minutes late. So the funny thing is, I wasn't deterred by that. I felt like these guys are good. Man, these guys are principled. It means they were on, the hype was so much. And then I got to the space, fancy building, neon lights. Personally, I hate neon lights in offices, but then neon lights, and it was okay. And then I went in, and the first person I saw said, so Oga, who you defined? I swear I wished I was late. For the first time in my life, I was 5 minutes early. My full life. And that was my experience. It pained me to the bone. Pained me to the bone. Interaction is the very next thing. Imagine after putting a very good perception on the internet, and then you tell them, I'll take your picture and everything, and then you take the picture and you want to send them a link to their image, and you've told them, I heard someone say collect 100% upfront. You now say 7 million, 10 million, I'll take 5 pictures. Like somebody told me, $2,000 for 4 headshots. You be thief, like Uncle Kola. Thank God for AI, it has saved my life. Because $2,000 for headshots. I for no get headshots. Anyways, imagine after all of that, you now tell them, okay, I'm sending you over your pictures so you can choose from. You send them free Google Drive. She God want to punish you. Free Google Drive. On 2,000 Naira headshots. The interaction just becomes very messy. Because what they've seen is that you didn't even take the efforts to prepare a system where they can go and do things like click, I want, I don't want, I want, I don't want, and then the system reads, and then they can, those bullshit things, because there are platforms that do that. And the person realizes that those platforms are not expensive. Why are you not paying for it? Technology has changed interactions. And I promise you, you might think it's nothing, but these days, if you send anyone anything through Google Drive or WeTransfer, this person is going to look at you funny, depending on who they are. All right? Last part is delivery. Last part is delivery. So for those of us that don't used to collect 100% upfront, we used to collect 50%. And then when it's time to collect our balance, we are done with the entire thing. And then at the end of the project, you now tell them, I will seize your picture if you not pay me. Like someone did a long time ago, one tech guy, he built a website and put a virus in it. All of us do it, let me not lie. Put a virus in it and was waiting for their balance. After 2 months of not getting their balance, they launched the virus, and the virus crumbled the entire system. So they will call them back to, fix it so he can collect more money. Now, here's the thing he did not know, though. Apparently, the client's spouse died, and they just disappeared. It was a very bad 2 months for them. So they were not communicating. Now, the client found out 6 months later that the virus that his team paid for was actually launched by the same guy just because he didn't get his balance. And he messed everything up. Everything up. Now, he didn't mess it up that day, but the news spread. And in tech, we sort of know each other, but we don't know each other. You get what I mean? All right? The news spread. It reached some of us on the other side of the spectrum. And all of us only had that one perception of, so person die, you launch virus. Which kind of person you be? That was the version that we all got. The truth is, again, technology is also impacting how delivery would look. There's the utilization of technology, but there's also what the technology does. My entire objective in today's talk is to get us to see that the tech exists. How we use them and uses them is critical. In fact, it's no longer optional. Our lives depend on it. Our businesses depend on it. There's the gimmick of will AI replace you or not replace you. Before that time, even the tab self, how are you using it? All right, next slide. I've heard a lot of people talk about systems today, so I'm gonna spend less time on this, but just read what's written. When systems are broken, experiences suffer. When systems are thoughtful, experiences improve. This is simple. The statement is quite clear. As long as you put systems in place, everyone is happy. You tell them, okay, let's have an onboarding call. There's something I think I do, right? When you come to my team, we'll have a conversation. We'll talk about everything. Now, we have a particular AI agent that we use. The entire conversation that after the entire interaction, the agent puts everything together, prepares a deck for you, an actual deck, and then sends the information back to us for us to review, and we send it back to you. That entire document doesn't carry invoice. It doesn't tell you your bill. It's saying, is this what you said that you want? These are the list of things you are asking for. This is what it would take to do it. This is how long it will take. These are the features we will give you, yes or yes. And after that, you reply email saying, yes, everything is okay, or you ask us to edit. That same email is sent back to the agent to edit. And then an invoice follows to say, this is what it will cost to get what you are asking for. That process has saved our life because I've been doing this for the last 15 years, and the first 5 years was not funny. Somebody owed me money to the point where I had to tell them, please, my rent is expiring, please pay me. But this has changed a lot. Next slide. Every creative, and should I dare say every business person, especially if you're just starting out, we face the same challenge. Fragmented workflows that affects how we think. Because the same you that is supposed to take pictures, the same you that is supposed to send invoice, the same you that is supposed to call the person. Because we don't all have teams, let's not lie, right? Not every one of us can afford. I went for an event and I saw Uncle Kola shooting. I know I've used him as a point of study, but he's right here. He's right here, you know. Also, Uncle Kola knows why I'm attacking him, so. And Uncle Kola had like 7 people, 8 people. Who are you shooting? Jesus? 8. They were doing different things. Somebody was holding something that I don't know. Like the person was holding the thing for him to shoot. I was not asking myself, so the rest of us, that is only us and our camera, who will hold that thing for us? So realistically, not everybody is going to have 10 people to work with. So imagine if you have to do everything without technology and without processes, without systems in place. You want to think about how the picture should look. You want to think about how the edit should look. You want to think about how the structure should look. You still want to think about whether Baba Ijebu is going to pay the first percentage in the morning. God now wants to punish you. You should have a child in a private school. I speak from experience. So, sorry, how many of us are parents here? Because I was thinking about this morning. You're a parent here. Sorry, is it just me or did they raise school fee by 200%? They did, Abby? So it's not just the school where, okay. I just wanted to be sure. And apparently, these people, their school fee is more than university. Eh. If you have more than 2, don't born again. No. Don't born again. Anyways, it becomes crazy to think all of that. The next bit is scattered client management. God now bless you. That blessing now looks like a curse. Where there are 6 people, they book you on the 5th, on the 6th, on the 7th, on the 8th, on the 9th, on the 10th. And then you're like, I'm always booked, but you're running mad. Say, I'm booked, I'm busy. No, you're booked and dying. You know. That's why you wear 2 different leg of slippers. I heard Mr. Magic say, he was speaking somewhere, and then he was saying, photographer, stop wearing slippers. I was like, you don't know what they're going through, that's why. Sure, you came down from Lexus. Enter Keke. Next bit. Manual coordination across charts, calls, and spreadsheets. I can't remember the last time I had to call a client that is not like my guy. Because the worst part is where the client that has not paid you now start saying, talk to my assistant, God want to punish you. That me that is my own oga, I will not be talking to your assistant, top money you are owing me. Follow me and talk, tell me that your children are sick. Don't pass me to anybody. Thank you. These days, there are machines that can actually help you call clients. Send them reminders. In fact, there are processes that you can put in place that if the machine has not read paid, to be calling the person every 3 days, how are you? All right. You don't know that such a system exists? I'll show you one. Don't worry. Inconsistent bookings and inquiries. All right.
If you are enjoying him, say yeah, yeah. Baba, extra 2 hours. Continue.
I don't have that many slides, but thank you. I'm almost out of time, so let me see how to wrap this up. Inconsistent bookings and requires. I think I've talked about that. The instability to get your bookings at the right time, and that happens to a bunch of us, right? That happens to a bunch of us. I have this particular agent that my team built that is sync across calendars. So my personal calendar, my work calendar, my other calendar, the other calendar that I'm using for one company that I don't know that I have work calendar, they are all sync. So that if my boss in the other company say we have a 3 o'clock, I will just show busy. Now, it might be that I have a job with Mr. Magic, and that place is right busy going to pick up his child. So that everything is balanced. If you say that I have work somewhere else, it's trouble. I don't have work somewhere else, I'll play. Now, all of these things are synced just so that it's easy for me to manage my bookings, and I don't get multiple bookings, and I don't have to run mad, because madness is inherent. Apparently, 2 of my uncles ran mad, so dodging it like a bullet. No clear visibility into client's history or preference. Have you ever worked for people that have bipolar syndrome? Yeah? Do you know we actually built an agent that when it talks to clients, as it's talking to them, it uses the vibration of their tone and how they respond to determine their state of mind and tell us the sentiment, so that we can see this person, they mad. I'm not even joking. We actually built that so that we will know up front. So like, if the client is $500,000 client and is mad, welcome your madness. But if it's like $10,000 clients with madness, oh God, they go. Because you cannot buy a car with $10,000 again, you know. Any money that cannot solve a problem, like the road in Lagos, it's not money. So the point is, being able to even see your client's history, technology has done that for you. And the good part is there's Google, there's Instagram, there's TikTok. Now a client calls you and you just go on TikTok and see that the client has dragged like 4 other people before you. Will you collect the clients? No. Thanks to who? Technology. Next slide, please. Next slide. So why am I saying this? This is something that I think HR companies do, and businesses have to do it, and we do it. So the same way we expect you to Google us before you reach out to us, we too want to Google you. Let's know who you are. And we have people in our team that research our clients up front. Tell us who they are. Come back and tell us that this person is mad. We have our machine that when it calls, it does the same thing. Tell us that this person is mad. Tell us that this person is okay. Tell us that this person have money. You know, especially like maybe the client is reaching out to you saying, I'm going to change your life. Find out the last time the person entered Keke. We'll know whether you... Sorry. I'm actually very humble naturally. I'm a very humble person. Next slide. This one quiz fast forwarding though. All right, let's come to this slide. All right, clear experience is a differentiator. No, don't worry. No. Go back to the other one. Yeah. The opportunities that technology creates, clear and professional impression, faster response and booking cycle, I've explained this, predictable communication and delivery, stronger trust before, during, and after engagement. There's a way technology packages you to solidify your entire process, the things you do, makes you look bigger and larger than life. Yes or yes? All right? And you can utilize that to your advantage. But please, just because I've said that doesn't mean the tech process is good, your real life process is bad. Though. Okay? Imagine after you do all this, if you take picture, my picture now look like obituary for birthday. So, all right, next slide. Right, so this is supposed to be my case study, and I probably will wrap up after this and hopefully share the slides so that we can all have a list of it. All of the things I've said technology can do for you. Apparently, there's a platform who also is a sponsor for today's event that does it. Photoshoots. So here's what we are all going to do. All right? Everybody bring out your phone. Bring out your phone. Bring out your phone. If you know your phone is not good, hide it. Don't worry. I'm not talking to you. The rest of anybody that does not bring out phone next to you, his phone is not good. Just know. Uncle Kola, where's your phone? Okay, tab. Okay. All right. I see all these other people bringing our phone. Oh yeah, go to browser. Do it now. You obedience it's you know. This is how people will not make heaven. You don't know whether this is God talking. All right. So go to photoshoot.com. Photoshoot.com actually has a free tier that allows you to explore a lot of the things I just explained. From managing the pictures, to managing your clients, to managing the... First, they did not pay me to say this, no. It's just that the platform does it. I can assure you of that because we built it. The platform does it. It's not ours. It's an international platform with a lot of local headings in it. Focus specifically on the African market, how we think, how we manage our customers. And the best part is when I talked about artificial intelligence for interaction, it also has it in there. So I want everyone to sign up, create an account, and see everything that Photoshoots can do for you. See how you can best manage your system, how you can best manage your clients, how you can best send them your files without having to use Google. And the best part, you don't have to store your stuff in a server that doesn't belong to our ecospace or our ecosystem. And also, it's far more affordable than you can imagine. So affordable, actually. But again, it was built for the African market. It was built specifically for the African market. And my biggest joy is that the technology that was used and the technologists that built it are Africans. And if you are thinking, what do these people know? Africans don't build anything successful. I want you to also hear this. And I've said it before as a brag, that the very first ever live stream shopping platform that was built and launched in the United States, the very first live shopping event, streaming shopping event that was done in New York, that ran from 10 a.m. Eastern Time to 10 p.m. Eastern Time, was built by 4 boys in Lagos here, and I was one of them. So I know for a fact that when we build right. We just have to use it right. And so much will change. With that, I've come to the end of my presentation. I hope that we've learned something. And I look forward to the next time that we talk about technology. Thank you very much.
Please, can you put your hands together for my amazing brother? Please, you just need to stand here before you go. Thank you so much. Please, I like all our panelists and our guests. Can you please join us on stage? Mr. Ayo would love to take a picture with everybody just before it goes. The convener, I like that you joined Mr. Caller, Femi Kings, Yemi Kings. I don't have Femi to your name. Snap code. Guess what? So one of my, you can have your seat. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
One of my friends practically sent a message to me that they said that Adekunle Gold is coming today to come out. Yes, they say Adekunle Gold is coming. I know now. So they wrote Adekunle Gold there that you are coming to perform. I said, no, this one, you know, Kunle now. Now we'll leave this one. Yemi Kings. Okay. Please, next year, let's have more women here. No, it's going to be at the extreme here. You are taller than the short horse. And his suit is...
He's taller than Taller himself.
By the way, I'm taller. Okay, don't worry.
You don't get it.
Okay. Big H, Please, can you help me get Big H? If you love Big H, make some noise. Please, I want Big H to join us. I don't like talking when they are taking pictures because when you now see your own mouth, While we were having this conversation, ladies and gentlemen, Big H is on his way. Oh my goodness. It looks royal, extremely. Ladies and gentlemen, Big H in the building. Well, we are having a conversation. One of our amazing benefactor, amazing woman. Anytime she comes very big. Anytime she calls, you already know there's a big job coming. She has decided to come and join us, to celebrate with us today. Ladies and gentlemen, please help me put your hands together for the CEO of YD Company and CEO of Fashionable, Dr. Yeti Ogunubi. Can you put your hands together for Mama? Thank you so much. Thank you. She's the type of woman that when she calls, you already know is $100,000 and above. Our speaker that just finished speaking said that clients around $10,000. $10,000, they are not welcome. So I was telling one of my guys there that if they call Rare Magic now, that there's an event for $10,000, Rare Magic will leave you people in this event. People with a snap, don't pass we with one snap. Thank you very much. Thank you. Please, can you put your hands together for every one of them? Thank you. Please put your hands together. You know now. You know when I say you should put your hands together. You know what it means. Guys, make some noise. I'm watching. I'm watching. You think I'm not? Thank you. I'm watching. Quickly, let me get this out of the way. Then when I come back, I'm coming with all the gifts that I can come with. Yes. This is a representative from OAP Rentals. Is going to come up. To just have like a 2 minutes to 3 minutes talk. It's no other person but Olauto Atilade. Can you hear me? Put your hands together.
Let's put our hands together. Thank you.
Yes. Mr. Ayo, before you go, they need to give you my book. Okay. No wala. Okay. Korede. Okay, you're using this. I apologize. Well done. Ready.
Good afternoon, everybody. My name is Olauto Atilade, and I'm a fellow creative, just like you. And I want to show you today a product or a service I've been building for the past 4 years, a solution to creatives in general. My name is Olauto Atilade, and I also run a photography brand. But today, I am not here to talk about my photography brand. I want to talk to you about Olauto Atilade Production Equipment Rentals. Who we are as OAPs, we are a rental company that is deeply committed to the passion of storytelling and supporting Nigeria creative. We saw a challenge facing photographers, videographers, content creators, which is access to professional equipment should not limit your potential, yet it does because equipment are expensive. So this is why we have built a solution, which is a camera and equipment rental store that serves creatives at every level, from beginners to professional. We provide top-tier gears, from DSLRs to high-end cinema cameras to lighting and audio equipment. We believe creative freedom should never be limited by access to the right tools. Our goal is simple. Our goal is to empower creative by providing affordable access to high-end photography and cinematography equipment. So far, we have served over 600 creatives, both within Lagos, outside of Lagos, and some neighboring states as well. And we've served them with over 5,000 equipment so far, because we've been doing this for over 4 years. Why do we do what we do? Creative tools are powerful, but often out of reach. Some of you will agree with me that, you want to create a particular project or you want to work on a particular project, but what is stopping you is high-end gears. For example, maybe you don't have, or maybe the one you have cannot push to the limit of the project you want to do. That is why we exist. We provide gears to you at an affordable amount, gives you ownership for that period of time, and you're able to return it. High-end cameras and lenses and light are expensive. For upcoming creative, it's a barrier. Not everyone needs to own a gear. For example, maybe you want to do a short project that is going to take, let's say, a week or two. There's no point going out to buy a camera that will cost as high as 10 million naira or 15 million naira. Depends on the budget of your shoot. But that is why we exist. You can rent with an affordable amount from OAP Rentals. Access to unlock potentials. When creative have the right tools, they work smarter, bigger dreams, and they grow faster. If you agree with me, financial burden is a lot, and it taunts the growth of any creative. If you are bothered with financial burdens, and it's going to taunt even the way you think or the way you want to create your project. Think of us as a burden bearer. We give you the gadgets. You don't have to spend so much to buy those gadgets. Now, for example, looking at the bigger picture with Nigerian creative economy, you are part of something much bigger than OAP Rentals. You are part of the Nigerian creative economy, one of the fastest growing sectors in the country. Why this matter to us? The creative sector already employs over 4.2 million Nigerians with an additional job of 2.7 million projected as at 2025, which is largely driven by youth participation. Nigerian media and entertainment and creative industries contribute 1.9 trillion, which is over $1.4 billion to the GDP as at 2023, a growth of over 27% in just a few years. Nollywood produces about 2,500 films annually, making Nigeria the second largest film industry in the world by volume. The creative economy is now embedded in national economy planning with long-term targets to reach $100 billion in value by 2030 and create millions of jobs. This isn't just culture, it is economic strategy, youth empowerment, and global influence. What this means to us as OAP Rentals: no creative economy grows without infrastructure. As Nigerian creative sector scale through 2025 and accelerate into this new year of 2026, demand for professional production tools is growing fast than ownership can keep up with. More creators every day, more production, and more content. But equipment cost remains high, and access is still uneven. This is where OAP Rentals become critical. As millions of creatives enter into the industry every year, ownership is no longer a smart model. Access is. You will agree with me that, not all of us here can afford to buy, the latest gear, for example, the R6 Mark II, the FX3, the FX9, and the rest. But if you can rent them for a particular project that you have, I think that makes more sense. For example, instead of going out to buy FX9 that costs as high as 12 million naira, you can rent it for as low as 100,000 naira for a project that you need it for. And that takes off the burden of going to spend 15 million naira for a gear that you don't use every time. Maybe you just use for specific shoot at some point in time. As the industry moves towards commercialization and global distribution, creatives must meet international technical standards, requiring reliable cameras, lenses, lighting, and audio equipment. You will agree with me that the distance between the quality of work you will see in the US a few years ago and the one you see in Nigeria, the gap has really reduced because we now have access to high-end gears. You can easily find where you can rent the likes of Aries and other cameras where you can use to create top-notch work that can stand on par with works that are being created outside the country and where these gears are being created. As youth employment grows, equipment access become economic access. Every rental supports real jobs, photographers, videographers, editors, and production team. In 2026, this is no longer just talent, it is execution at scale. As we've all said today, or as the earlier speakers have said, it is not just talent, you have to set up systems. So renting is also part of the system for you to build. Now, OAP Rentals serve as a production backbone for both freelance, studios, agencies, and brands. At OAP Rentals, we do not just rent gears. We lower the cost of entry, increase production quality, and accelerate creative growth across Nigeria. In creative economy, worth billions and employing millions, access to tools is not optional. It is foundational. What makes us different from other rental stores. First off, we rent across all gen, from both beginners to high-end. We do not just attend to just the high-end. We attend to both people on the low end as well, down to up to the high-end guys as well. We offer top-notch equipment. We stock only professional grade tools, the same gear used in commercial, short films, and high-end campaigns, from DSLRs to mirrorless. Flexible rental options. You can rent daily, you can rent weekly, and you can rent on weekends. We have a community as well of creatives where you can share issues or burdens where other people will also listen to you and help you out with possible solution. Reliable real-time support. We support with pre-checks and even on-shoot assistance in case you don't know how to grow or how to go about the equipment. Join the movement. Whether you are an emerging creative or an established professional, OAP Rentals exists to support your growth. We provide tools and access to technical support needed to turn your ideas into high-end quality productions. Together, we are not just creating content. We are building a sustainable career and shaping the future of Nigeria economy. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Please, can you put your hands together for my brother? Thank you, OAP
Thank you so
Rentals.
much.
Thank you very much. Please, all our VIPs, note VIPs, you can always use our lounge.
The
It's
VIP
at the
lounge.
back.
Yes.
The drinks, there are drinks, there's food, there's everything.
Yes.
I'm not so sure about food, but there's drinks and stuff. For the VIP, you know yourself.
Yes.
You can go there at any point in time during the event to relax and have a great time. So quickly, we're going on a very short break. The break is going to be 10 minutes. But before we go for the break, as per I Am Santa, I need to quickly dish out another 10 gifts. I need to do 10 gifts. So I don't think VIPs need any gifts. So I'll go to.
Wait.
Design printed canvas backdrop. Modern, elegant, and versatile
VIP, do you need
different
gifts?
types of photography, weddings. or
Wait.
or
You people are
lifestyle.
bigger
These
than that
backdrops
now.
let Photographers create work that feels premium without
Please.
overdoing it.
Bring
right?
down
Whether
the
it's
sound, please.
portraits,
DJ, bring down the
fashion,
sound.
Weddings or editorial work, your background should
DJ,
Please,
bring
who
down
is
the
playing
sound,
this
please.
thing? Who is
right?
playing this
And that
thing?
is what we do at Backdrops.
Who is playing this thing? Mama, are you leaving? Okay, fantastic.
All right.
Thank you. Brother, Uncle Kola, are you going?
He's going to the VIP,
Okay.
yeah.
Uncle Kola, go on VIP, no problem.
Please.
And Dr. Yeti, no problem. I know you want to chill
Please,
out, no
so
problem.
before I forget, if you are looking for your money,
come with me.
Please come.
Let's go. So
Come.
this. Oh, sorry. I think he found. No, don't show it now. They will know.
They will not know.
Okay.
Do you know?
But it's true. If you are looking for your money, that one is very real. Then also, ladies, look at your eyes. They brought
Yeah.
about 4 eyelashes.
4 eyelashes, yes.
In case
and,
your own fell down.
Yes. The left side, to be precise. The
All right,
left
so Kotzi, Ulanzi.
No, you know how we do it now.
Let's go.
The louder the noise. Wait! Hold on. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for.
Wait. I have never seen a VIP carrying chair. Bro, whatever it is that you are going through, you are going to win. Say amen. On behalf of Ulanzi, I'm giving you this amazing 20-watt air tube light. Congratulations.
You're welcome.
Are we still on Ulanzi? Let's do that Ulanzi again.
Okay, DJ, bring it down. Wait, Mona, sit down first. Sit down. This man, after 3 children, sit down. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for. Receive deliverance.
Guess what? See, guess what?
DJ, wait.
It's not me you need. It's Dr. TB Joshua.
And he's
what God cannot do, that's what you need to join. But for your activity, take this one.
Wait, too. So
that I will be done with this side and I'm coming to that side.
Before somebody will come and carry this thing. DJ, wait.
When you are shouting, who are you shouting for? Me?
Who are you shouting for?
What is Oncho? What is Obe? Can you say Lada Lada? Can you say Lada Lada? Can you say Lada? Baba, go and sit down. Who are you?
Who is this?
Are you a criminal?
Are you a cultist?
Guess what? Everybody has been coming with faith. You came with fear. Go and sit down. Go and sit down. I'm not giving you anything. Bouncers! Baba, go and sit down.
Are you a cultist?
You are not leaving here until I bless you.
Who goes you? Eba 200.
You will sleep here.
Ejem 200.
No. Please go and sit down. With all grace and good, I bless you.
In the name
Be
of
blessed.
Jesus.
Go and sit down.
Go and sit no
Go
more.
and
Wait now, wait. Calm down.
Please, who are you?
Listen.
No. I'm coming there, definitely. See, the idea is wait. I want to do this side, then this side. So I'm coming. Where? No, Baba, honestly, go and sit down. I promise you. Thank you. I have already given somebody there now.
Wait.
Oh yeah,
wait, so that you people will not shout in vain. Ladies and gentlemen, make I call the people name first now. Sit down.
Camera joint.
Obey first. Another complaint.
Camera joint.
Ladies and gentlemen,
joyfulness. Wherever you are, can you hear me bring those two AI stand?
Yeah, joyfulness of God.
For camera joint. So are you Ellie camera joint?
Yes.
Now? Hey darling, good to see you. If you were here last year for the launch 25, can I see your hands up? You are here. You came last year. So for this gift, you are disqualified. Sit down.
Okay.
Please greet the next person.
Ladies and gentlemen, joyfulness is on the way. Everybody, joy is coming.
Where is joy?
Joy is coming.
Joyfulness, where are you? Joyfulness is bringing some gifts.
Joy is coming.
Oh
make some noise for joyfulness.
Wait, so anybody that can join me in singing this song, we take what camera joint is bringing. Say, it been a me been take it easy. Hey, catch you some cruise with my G's. Up you the ease. Hey, come up body no they breathe. Put on your shoes, make it. All your songs make you dance them. Hey, if it don't be gonna like give them Fuji. Say, oh my God, I'm here now. You're not singing it.
Joyfulness.
Yeah. Anyone but
collect it from her.
Oh, say, but you buy Oluwa.
Everybody
let me hear say.
Joy don't dey go.
I need a lady that's
Joy don't dey go. She don't dey go.
Joyce.
Okay.
Hey, you come.
Joy don't go, self. Joy don't go. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Camera Joy. No, you are not shouting. Make some noise for Camera Joy. Camera Joy. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, the louder the scream.
Wait now. No.
Make some noise for nobody.
Go on, if you're in front of me, I can never do this. You need to sit down.
Go and sit down.
Baba, you need to sit down. There's nothing I can do. Okay, let me show you that I'm serious.
Go and sit down.
Congratulations.
Go and sit down.
You guys are standing up. I'm sorry.
Go and sit down. Let's come to this side. Relax. Let's come to this side.
Okay, now we're going to this place now.
Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for
Let's go right now. Make some noise for photo shoot.
Yeah. One more time. Make some noise for photo shoot.
Backdrop by Red Magic.
Make some noise for events by Glee. I want to hear you scream. Make some noise for OAP Rentals. Even our portable no do reach like this.
This one won't tear my trouser.
Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Creative Structure.
No further.
Oh yeah.
Okay, let's go. Let's go.
Roger.
I love your composure.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's your turn now.
If you're following me, there's nothing I can do. No. If you follow me, everybody will follow me.
Oh my God. Make some noise for Samsung.
No. Stand up.
Wow.
I'm sorry. I can't because everybody will come and meet me. I can't. I'm sorry.
Relax.
I'm sorry.
Come to the front. Let them go and sit down.
Is that all? No. Let him stay so that you can do your job. Let him stay.
Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Samsung. That's not loud enough. It's not loud enough.
To the back. We're coming to the back. Wait. Okay.
Gentlemen. Everybody say magic. We wanna party.
Let's go.
Yebo. Say ayebo. You say.
Somebody call it Bobo. Let's go. Wait, so if you are standing up, if you are coming to meet me, I can't give you anything.
Go and sit down.
You can't come and meet me.
Go and sit down. Go and sit down. Let's have our seats,
Okay,
everybody.
so ladies and gentlemen, we are going on a short break.
Yes.
When we come back, we are going to continue.
We're going to continue when we come back. Feel free.
Wait.
Feel free. Feel free to network. Wahala. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going on a break for the next few minutes.
I said if you stand up, I can't give you anything.
And we'll be back.
No.
We still have so many amazing speakers to come up tonight.
I'm sorry. Oh, we love you. Wait. Can we shout Launch 26 Conference?
Ladies and gentlemen, still to come, we have Mr. Kelechi Amadiobi. Still to come after the break. Here we go.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen. The gift is from Space.
Ladies and gentlemen, still to come, we have Big H. Still to come.
If you stand up,
Yeah,
if you stand up, I cannot give you.
Ladies and gentlemen,
look for example.
Ladies and gentlemen, still to come, we have Yemi King.
Wait, because you want to
after the break. Still to come, we have Belch. Still to come, we have Edo Artistry. Still to come, we have Ade Wale Gold.
Guys, I just gave a guy a stand. Come,
everybody,
where's the guy that I gave a stand here?
Here we go.
Wait now. Papa, I know they talk with you don't know. You just they harass me saying only girls that they give. Which guy wahala be this one? Wahala. Please, more gifts is coming. Second place. Please, which side? I'm coming. Ladies and gentlemen, we have 10 minutes break.
Here we go.
10 minutes break.
10 minutes break.
Nobody go there when somebody done too much. Any to baba show shallow more.
Everybody, you wanna sing your love less? Yeah.
Happiness.
Come on.
You want some?
Let's go. Let's go. Come on now, everybody.
My life no stress.
Raja.
Okay, so ladies and gentlemen, we can go on a 10-minute break. Food vendors are outside. When we come back,
Feel free to get food.
Everybody will not get, but many people will get. Thank you.
Feel free to get any food you want to eat and pay for it.
Let me bring.
Oh yeah.
Let me bring this one. This one. Now book.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a break. Still to come today, we have Big H. We are going to have 10 minutes break at this time.
Please, we have food vendors outside. Let me announce food vendors.
There are food vendors outside.
Food vendors.
You can go and get any food you want and eat it and
wait, so
pay
DJ, wait. DJ, wait.
Hola.
DJ, please, everybody. This is just a 10-minute break. We're
It's
not
a
done
10-minute
yet.
break. We're not done.
Big H is coming. Yemi
Still
Kings
to
is
come,
coming.
we have Yemi King.
And we have
Big
raffle
H.
draw.
Yeah.
Raffle draw of all the numbers for the registration.
Yes.
Please don't forget. I beg you. Not everybody is going to get a gift from me. I'll try my best, but not everybody. So it's all in good spirits. Let's not get angry. Don't get mad at me. Thank you so much. I'm grateful. DJ, let's go. But I mean, if you need all these kind of things, I can give as many people as possible. So as I'm coming, you can just talk to me. I'll be sharing it. Baba, you can take this one. Thank you very much.
B Weddings in the building.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
B Weddings in the house.
Wait.
B Weddings. B Weddings.
Wait.
Where's my money?
Please bring it. Bring the. Don't worry. If you just once you stand in front of me, I'm sorry. I will not be able to give you because you will then bring everybody to come and meet me. So just sit down. I will get it to you. I promise. You always pray in the morning. Trust that God will bring it your way now. Trust, please. Thank you.
We have
now,
food
do you
vendors.
trust now?
You
Thank
can
sir.
please
Do you
go
need,
and
sir?
get something to
Thank you,
eat
sir.
and make sure you pay for it after buying it.
Trust.
All right?
No problem. Yes, I'm not still going to give everybody also. You are standing up. Definitely,
Trust.
I'm not going to give you.
Trust.
Definitely.
Trust. Thank you. Let me
I'm going to that side now.
Your life no stress.
Is it not still? Yeah, I need more. You are standing up. I'm sorry. Thank you. This guy. I was looking for you. Bro. You are standing. No.
As you can see, I be zombies.
You can't. If you are standing, you are a cameraman. No, bro. Baba take. I owe you gift, so no worry. Don't worry. I dey come. I need to go to the back. Hey, Copper, we. Wow. Baba, you won't wound me in that book now. Hey, blood. I should give you light too. Remind me. Let's go. Copper, let's go. 100. How are you? Handshake. Okay, bro. Let me give you one. I have to. I'm coming to that side. I'm sorry. One on this place. One on this side. And one to this guy. All right. This side.
In another life, you are my babe. And I don't go like to ever live. Every other life, girl, I go there. Whenever you are, girl, I go live with you.
Where's your son?
Don't drop me, I'm looking at you, I want something from. Don't drop me, oh yeah, only you did on my soul. You make I just lose my
Sorry, I've tried. I'm sorry. My name is MC Relax. Stop doing. That's not my name. My name is MC Relax. So relax. If you can call my name, If you can call my name.
My name is
If
MC
you can call my
Graduate.
name, I promise you, I won't give you. Yes, that's the thing.
If you try go, you go try your baby. Now asylum go be your best friend. You go 10 patient for asylum.
No, I
I
understand.
swear, I know you know that I don't care. Whatever happen, no, I don't care. If your love will be the death of me.
Oh, my book, yeah. Where's my book?
Don't spare me, babe. Don't spare me, babe.
Okay, please. Also, if you are into DJ. Hey, my chief. Please, also, if you have friends or young people that want to start a career in MCing, we have 50 free books for them today. So you can also see my PA, and then you can get it. It's free. You can get it from him. Thank you very much. The break remains 5 minutes or so, please. Let's make sure that. Okay. All right. Hey, Korede, don't say like that. Just come down. No, I'm sorry. See people that are obeying sitting down. Say no, bro. You'll be looking at me, my sister. Okay, all right. Hey, anyone? Mama, go and help me look for something for my mama. Mama, good to see you, ma. How you doing, ma? Well done, ma. Yeah, sit down. Continue to sit down. That's the plan. Keep sitting down. DJ, please play something good for those that are sitting down. Play something good for those that are sitting down. Make sure you are relaxing. Yes? Where? People in front don't need anything. They have God. I don't have any. You want me to give you my life? Which one?
I know feel like you. I know that we go.
Yes, sir.
To Puerto Rico. Oh my love. I gotta want you. Let me remind you.
Okay.
Oh baby.
Thank you, Yulapsi. Thank you. Camera joint. Laptop space. Thank you, laptop space. My book. Okay, yes, I need to see. My book. Okay, you got it. Yes, please, let's do that. Okay. Oh.
Melanin, tell me what you want, my Falabi. Cover with the blood, every part of me. Seravi, I'm on me.
Thank you.
School, what have we? No, when I'm sure. And I'm still asking for more. Cause we've only begun. We're moving on.
Thank you, sir.
And the moment you call, I'm sure you know.
Okay.
If you want to see Joe Biden,
Let's go.
then it's my life, you're dying. Let's see Boku and Bayen.
Okay. Let's go right now. Okay, thank you.
She
Thank
bad, she only, she said no to me back, yeah.
Thank you, man. What's your name, man?
I'm bad, I have money, me scared for me back, yeah.
When Esther see money, Esther, please.
Sexy lady, sexy lady, sexy lady.
Thank you so much for yesterday. I'm grateful.
Cause I'm
That's it.
happy,
Well
and I'm not the
How's it
money,
going? Dim?
No be paparazzi, I get the money. No be Japan artist, ọmọ mi lẹ pàṣáàdì. Ṣọ́rí pé mi záàdì, kábà Kawasaki. Kawasaki, Kashawa Kawasaki. Yeah, would you hold me up when I'm feeling down, baby? Won't you fight for me when the world no there for me? My love still the same, baby. So when the time is right, it will be you and I. Sexy lady, sexy lady, sexy lady, go for mommy. Cause I'm happy, and I'm not the money. Dada, only you fell on cuckoo. Me, I get that from my nigga. And you gon' do my back. Say, God, you don't be later. No be paparazzi. I get the money. No be Japan chances. Ọmọ mi lẹ pàṣáàdì. Ṣọ́rí pé mi záàdì. Kábà Kawasaki. Kawasaki. Kashawa Kawasaki. No be paparazzi. I get the money. No be Japan chances. Ọmọ mi lẹ pàṣáàdì. Ṣọ́rí pé mi záàdì. Kábà Kawasaki. Kawasaki. Kashawa Kawasaki. No be paparazzi. I get the money, don't pay me zaddy. Baby, what is problem? What is problem?
Hello, the world diverse. Your names will open doors for you, don't bother. Your name is Iyanechuku, nothing is impossible with God. Your name is Chinemenem, God will do it for you.
Oh my heavenly Father, make a note on to certified on my back on my gozo. Cause my past is making me sober. So even if it is second love, I could take over. Oh my heavenly Father, make a note on to certified on my back on my gozo. Cause as I am fighting for my survival, wherever there is peace and harmony, I will go. Cause whatever you say goes, whatever you will, I say so. But let me be sincere with you, this movie no this sweet though. But I'm trusting on your will, I follow for your best, cause whoever that is running without you, not disgrace. Let me tell you the story of the boy that he hustle and bustle from the job. With the hustle feel make you to lose your senses, but I know return the work. What shall we do to life if you don't go as we plan? So they take my hair with stride, cause now God will set it plan. There's me to live. Oh my heavenly Father, make a note on to certified on my back on my goals. Cause my past is making me sober. So even if it is levels, whatever you will, I say so. But let me be sincere with you, this movie no this sweet though. But I'm trusting on your will, I follow for your best, cause whoever that is running without you, not disgrace. Whatever you say goes.
You know plan B. When I sing my melody, you alone where I'm money.
Graduate.
Obi Mo, my baby, carry go. Obi Mo,
Graduate. Let's start letting people come back in.
Obi Mo. Everything for my baby. Obi Mo, Obi Mo, Obi Mo, Obi Mo, Obi Mo, Obi Mo. If I never see you, if I never see you, if I let you, if I let you, if I let you. Doctor say make I watch my sugar level. Your body
Let's start coming in, ladies and gentlemen. Let's start making our way back inside the hall as we commence the second part of this. Yep.
Sweet Angeli, oh my baby, if I never see.
Let's get the party started. See you at the bar, you was hardly talking. That's when I knew that your heart was scarring. Friends to lovers need a part to star in. Like, wait, babe, let me ask your pardon. This ain't Gucci, this is Prada, darling. If you want something, you can ask me, darling. And you started laughing, cause you think I'm joking. But looking in your eyes, that's the best thing. Bright lights giving you the red skin. You was in a bad mood when we stepped in. Oh, you checked out before we even checked in. On the phone,
MC Relax.
Your best friend, the one who gave me the lecture. But I ain't gonna sweat you, babe.
MC
I'm a
Relax.
Catch up with your boy, undress you. And let me tell you why I'm a blessing. Sound of fiance, you know it's got a little ring to it. And really when I think of it, growing up I didn't ever see marriages. No weddings, no horse, no carriages. I wanna do things different and change the narrative. God knows you are a wild child, beautiful child, I need your help. Looking like you come from the 90s by yourself. My mum's 61 and her favorite line to tell her son is sometimes she wished that she had a girl. I wanna take you back to a time, back to a trip. You had that white wine that I never got to sip. And dinner was a ruin cause you never got the pick. I know that everybody told me that I'm sick cause
Tell a pity, I see you Tell her it's you. I ain't see queen. Congolese boy. I do street boys. Saudi boy. I do street boys. Alonzi, 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 Alonzi.
Okay. Good to see you. Good to see you. Well done. Hey, let's start going out. Let's start going. Let's start going out.
Everybody, let's come back. Let's come back.
DJ, bring it up. DJ, bring it up.
DJ, hola. DJ. Thank you.
Oh yeah, thank
Everybody,
you so much.
please, let's make our way back to the hall right now.
Everybody.
Everybody. Body.
Come to the
You know
dance
it's
floor.
easy. Shake your body.
Hello.
Yahoo.
How you
Everybody, please make your way back to the hall right
Back
now.
to the hall.
We're kickstarting the second
Second segment of today's
Of
show.
today's-
Please, if you know that I will be giving one of the prizes to the best dressed
Yes.
for today.
That's
Just
me.
in case you see somebody looking very good beside you, feel free and remember to nominate them as they come out for that part of the show.
Thank
And
you.
that'll be happening very soon. Very soon.
Very soon. Thank you.
Then please, one of the photographers, you dropped your mic. Please, you have a lapel mic that you
Yeah.
dropped on the floor. If
Azar.
that is you, you can come and meet me and tell me the name of the microphone or the wireless mic, and then I can get it to you. Ladies and gentlemen, please, it's time to come back to your seat. We need to-
Everybody.
early to bed, early
Please.
to rise. Let's continue so that if you know you cannot get yourself any food at this point in time, you can.
Star and sorry. Just play star and sorry. Just play something light.
Falala, falala.
Something light from Portable. Oh, yeah.
Falala, falala.
Yeah.
Make you the tune
Don't let me do this.
Falala, falala.
Falala.
Follow what?
Falala. Oh my God.
Hey, you're not, girl. Now,
Go. Clock it.
Rubbish.
All right, everybody, please make your way back to the hall. We're about to kickstart. Our next panelist is ready. Our next
Are you into MC?
set of speakers are
Okay.
ready. Our next set of
MC
speakers
Shay
are ready.
Unique.
Shit.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's come back straight. There's no time. Please help me send everybody back to their seat.
Yes.
If you're at the back, you're wrong. This is not a good time to be at the back. You want to be in front. Everybody, let's get seated. Let's come back to our seat. Everybody, please come back to your seat.
Let's
Everybody,
come back to our
your
seats
seat.
at this
Please
time.
come back to your seat. You know what?
Yes.
Since they don't want to come back,
Yes.
let's start doing the raffle draw.
Okay.
If you are not on your seat and your number is called, you are cancelled.
All right.
So please, where's the raffle draw?
Bring it.
Let's get things going. Let everybody
Let's raffle
stay
the draw.
out there. Where's the raffle? Let's go.
Where's the raffle draw? Where's
Okay. Raffle draw, rules and regulation. If I call your number and you're not seated, you are cancelled. We move on to the next one. And don't forget, the highest gift I'm giving out today is a full-blown monitor, right?
Yes.
Yeah, that's a monitor, a complete monitor.
That's our
So, yeah.
monitor.
So that you can use it to monitor
Your
your life
enemies.
and destiny. Okay, let's go. No, don't bring the gifts. All right, so the first, sir, what is it? What, sir? Sir?
You just want to put your paper.
You want to put your paper?
Ah.
Keep it.
Yeah.
But bring it.
Bring it to the Lord.
Do you have your paper that is still with you?
Keep it now.
Fedak Bani.
No, it's not. It's the wrong paper. That's what I'm saying.
Wait.
We are so sorry.
Guess what? That one that you put is supposed to be the
To
one you're
be
supposed
with
to
him.
confirm.
Yes. That's
you
why.
have dropped it.
You have dropped it.
Sir, do you know the number offhand? Come and tell me. What's the number? Say it. Say it now. 800. So if they pick 800, I'll bear you witness, okay? I don't think they will pick it.
Do we have our papers?
If you have your papers, can you raise it up quickly? All right, so I'm going to be picking the first five
papers
from Laptop Space. I'm going to be giving out some very good gifts right now. Oh my goodness. The first one, I'll make sure that the first one I give is a very big gift. So if you're not sitting down, I'm sorry. Who is number 140?
140.
140. Going. Gone.
140.
140.
Let's confirm. Sir, you don't look excited.
Let me confirm it. Uncle J, you are dealing with the gifts more than your cameras.
Confirmed. 140.
Your bag. Please, we're looking for a backpack. A bag, please. Somebody dropped his bag towards the left hand of the hall. He went to eat, and before he came back, what is in the bag? A camera? Your system. And what?
There's a flask of food inside.
Please, what's the color of the bag?
Please.
Please, we're looking for a black backpack. Please. On that side of the hall, at the extreme end of the hall, please.
Please.
We beg you. Then this is also a clarion call. Everybody, get close with your gadgets and stuff, please.
You can keep the food. Just bring the system, please.
The laptop. Please, I beg you. This is launch 26. You cannot launch with another person's laptop. I'm begging you. Please, help us. Baba, please.
Go and beg.
I pray they bring it back. Okay. Please.
Confirmed.
Uncle J, this stand on the floor. Just give me this stand first. Yes, give it to me. Then, Uncle, let me bring me some gifts. Bring me some more gifts. Okay. Sir. Where is it? Okay, yeah. So you stand and then you take a picture. Okay, me giving him. You have to hold this. Okay. Let's go. All right, sir. Yami Kolebe. Who's that? Boss away. Okay. Is my smile making you smile? Thank you so much, sir. You are dressed like our sponsor. Thank you very much. C3.
Oh, yeah.
Mabala. Ladies and gentlemen, please call 2 more so that people can get seated. If you're standing up, you definitely are not going to be called for your gift. What's the next number? Let's go.
Next number.
Yes.
Ticket number 633.
633.
633.
Going.
Gone. 633.
Praise the Lord.
Next. Let's go. No time. Call the next one.
Ticket number 399.
399.
He has gone home.
399.
Gone. Next, let's go. Why is your hand picking big numbers? Pick small numbers now. Like
Ticket
50.
number 685.
Wait,
685.
Who paid this guy? Who paid him?
It's like this raffle draw is not paying all our VIPs and our first timers. Wait, VIP. Okay, that's what we do yesterday.
VIP, Shebi una collect gifts yesterday. Oh yeah, they say that's what you do yesterday. Go yeah, they go. You say they go now.
No.
685 confirmed.
685 confirmed. Say unique. Don't fight for yourself.
They say now you.
All right, let's go. Come, stay in the
Don't
middle.
worry, they don't like you.
Sir, what are you going to do with this?
Make I shake away.
Go shake him. No let
All
her
of you
pour.
that
No
has
let
my
her
back-
pour.
Hey.
Come on.
Mr. Graduate. And I told them that you finished from Harvard. Though.
It's a lie now.
Please move to this thing.
Pick the next.
Okay, that's the photographer.
Next is.
Okay, next. I'll do
Pick
two
now.
more. Then we'll move on. I think a lot of people are seated.
Next number. I don't like this number.
Sap sack.
God
Una
is
see?
What?
Ticket number 191.
At least it's better. That one is forward.
191.
Going.
Going.
Gone. Also, let me tell you, Sapsack is at the back. Sapsack, they take care of every of your gadgets, bags, every kind of bag, your camera, your equipment. You need to get them. For today that you're here, they're giving a 5,000 naira discount on any kind of bag that you want to purchase. They're at the back. They're part of our sponsors. It would be good that you go there and get one for yourself. Take
Next.
the last one, and then I'll move on.
Ticket number 106.
106. Going.
Calm down. But you won before.
Oh yeah, go
Sir,
back.
you gave
go
him
back.
gifts before.
No. If he has, if that one no consign me, now in luck. Okay, you see they do like this. Do I look like a evil spirit?
We
Why
have
you
not
do
even
like
confirmed. Bring it. Let's
Even me,
confirm.
I'm. Baba, even me.
Film it.
Baba, are you gay? Why are you gay? All right. Oh, this will be very. What do you do? Photograph. Oh, you also started content creation on Okon Waja.
Omolomo.
The person is like a chemist that is selling bread. At least, if you are not well,
You shall
you
eat.
eat bread.
And if you purge, you buy plaji.
Thank
Okay.
you. Okay, I think, okay.
That's
Please,
all right.
please, all these gifts are coming from Laptop Space.
Yes.
And he just told me, anytime you see that man come tell me anything, know that it's gift time. So please, just take a random picture of yourself, tag Laptop Space. If you do that, follow them. They will give me a list, up to 10 people, that I'll be giving you some gift. So just before we get into the next sort of stuff, right now. Okay, so, yes, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to do something together. Everybody, let's just do it together. All my friends at the back that are complaining, I'm coming, I promise you. All my friends to this side, I'm also coming very soon. So all you're going to do for me is to tell me scam or no be scam. That's all. I'll be asking you questions. You will say scam or no be scam. Let's go. Nigeria is better than Canada. Be careful what you are saying. Be careful. Scam or no be scam? Nigeria is better than Canada. Naira is better than dollar. Mainland is sweeter than island. You say what it? iPhone is better than Samsung. You say what it?
From an iPhone-
Photographers
Oh.
are better than videographers.
Sure.
You say what it? You say what it? Okay, Pomo is sweeter than turkey. You say what it?
Na
You say
scam.
what it? Okay, so let's take it. Let's bring it home. Scam or no be scam? Police is your friend. Maybe let's say they don't arrest this one. Okay, second one. Bail is free.
You don't go police station before? How you say no, say na
Okay, go to school, come back. A good job is waiting for you.
scam. Oh.
After your NYSC, come and see me. I have a job for you in Shell. Let's go to relationship matters. Boy to girl.
Yes.
But you know that you are just like a sister to me. Who said scam? Shorty Jailo Leri.
Only ara, only me. All right.
Second to the last question. Scam or no be scam? My sister, if you come to my house, you know that nothing is going to happen. Guys, only guys, scam or no be scam? I don't want to hear from ladies, only guys, scam or no be scam? If you come to my house, nothing will happen. I can never break your heart. You are the love of my life. If I don't see you, I can die.
I love you with my life.
Even if I see you remove clothes, nothing is going to happen.
I just want to spend money for you. I don't need anything from you.
All the men in the house, put your hands together for yourself. Successfully, all of you are going to hellfire.
By the grace of God.
Okay, I see that we're ready. I see we're ready now. All the guys that are complaining that we're not getting gifts to you, trust me, we're going to make sure everything is sorted at this point in time. Scam or not be scam. I love that. Ladies and gentlemen, we're moving straight to the next. Who said Joe? You're just a very raz somebody. Okay. Scam or not be scam?
Me, I be scam.
MC Graduate is tall.
Scam or no be? If you talk, man, you're body a lot of bridge. Don't let me meet your other bridge. You that guy. I mark your face. MC, relax, he's tall. Scam or scam or no scam?
I don't give you gift.
Talk scam now, and you go home empty-handed.
Thank you, Tari. Scam. Baba, you are playing with your eternity. You dey lie. If trumpets blow. Ladies and gentlemen, I need to bring up this amazing personality. He's coming up straight. This man is a fine art and wedding photographer based in Abuja, Nigeria. His journey as a photographer started after he got married in December 2011. When he purchased his first camera, having come from a corporate background, he has dedicated countless hours over the years learning to develop a skill set in photography by staying humble and striving to learn and improve. Now he mentors and shares his acquired knowledge with young and upcoming photographers at his annual Big H photography class. In his free time, he's a loving husband and a father of 2 wonderful children, and is highly dedicated to family. I can bet you this one no be scam. Ladies and gentlemen, for the one and only, popularly known as Beach H, make some noise for Henry Oji!
Make some noise! You can do better. You can do better. Let's sustain the applause right now. DJ. Something light from Portable.
DJ, give us anything light from Terry G.
Yeah.
Oh, he's already coming. You can do better
He's
than
on
that.
his way, guys.
Put your hands together for my brother, the one and only Big H, Henry Oji, as he climbs the stage.
Thank you.
Oh, my goodness. Oh.
Let's sustain the applause. Let's sustain the applause. All right. Where's the mic?
I love this.
Share unique.
Okay. Big H, Big H,
Keep
Big
the applause
H,
up.
Big
Keep
H.
it up. Keep it up. Keep
Big
it up. Keep
H,
it up.
Big H.
Keep it up.
Can everybody shout Big H?
Yeah.
Okay.
We'll share money and yeah. It's,
No. He's going to start by acknowledging God always, any day. My brother, always a pleasure. Thank you so much, sir.
Shall we pray? Oh Lord, my God, how excellent is your name in all the earth. How excellent is your, oh Lord, oh Lord, my God. How excellent is your name in all the earth. How excellent is your name. Oh
we give all the glory back to you, and we say that we are deeply grateful for making this conference a success, for bringing everybody here, for making it possible to have the different speakers that have come in here to impact us. Father, as this session is about to start, we ask, O God, that you speak through me. We ask, O God, that you prepare the hearts to receive what you have for them today. In Jesus' mighty name we pray. Amen. Oh, God. Media team, please, my sound. Thank you. Okay. Hello, everybody. How you guys doing? I can't hear you. Hello, everyone. First and foremost, I just want to say thank you to my brother and friend, Rare Magic, for making this possible. So, shout out to Rare Magic and his team. Can we please give them a round of applause? I haven't been told the amount of time that I have. It would be nice so that I know when to stop. So if somebody can just bring a sheet of paper and just let me know how much time that I have, I would really appreciate that. Media team, please, can the song not start and stop, start and stop? So we're either having the sound or we are not having the sound. I've been asked to speak today on a very interesting topic. And I wanted to just have the topic on the board. Adesua, is everything okay? Okay.
My mom is 50 and she didn't.
Can we have the topic on the screen, please? I said this yesterday, and I don't know if it's a conspiracy, but every time I'm asked to speak somewhere, there's always something that is happening to the technical team. So we're going to do what we did yesterday. Everybody stretch your hands to the technical team and say, "Oh, technical team, receive peace." You stretch your hands again. "Oh, technical team, receive peace." Technical team, if after this prayer it doesn't work, then I don't know what's going on. All right. Okay. So now we have the sound and then the screen is off. I think I'm just going to calm down. Do I have to stay here? Do I have to stay here? Okay. All right. Can I have the topic on the board, on the screen? I've been asked to speak on a very, very interesting topic. Sorry that I'm bringing up my phone. I'm trying to bring out my slides. The topic is character and craft. Character, consistency, and craft as the real secret behind building long-term success. Character, consistency, and craft as the real secret behind building long-term success. Last year at the Launch 25, one of the things that I remember sharing is that skill is not enough to guarantee a successful photographer. Too many times we're satisfied with where we are because we believe so much in our talent. We believe so much in our gear. We believe so much in what we know. We believe so much in the skill. But to become successful in this work that we do, there's so many things that are important. And I would like to share some of those things on these slides. But before I do that, I wanted to read a scripture that is very familiar to us and someone that I like to talk about a lot is actually David. If you remember the story of David, Samuel was asked to go to the house of Jesse and anoint someone as king. I don't want to read everything. I would read specifically what is important to this topic. And then when he went there, the house of Jesse had lined up all his sons. Everyone came. One came and the Bible says that he looked fit. Thank you. He looked fit. He was handsome. He looked well built. And someone said, surely this is the person that would become king. And God says, I have rejected this one. I am not looking at the outward appearance. I am not looking at what everyone else is looking at. I am looking at the heart. And then he says, is there no one else? Don't you have any other son in this house? And they said, there is one person tending sheep. Say to your neighbor, tending sheep. There is somebody somewhere. He's hiding. We can't see him. He's not in a place where everybody can identify him. But what he is doing in that place is very, very important. And we're about to find out. So for those of you that have your Bible, please bear with me as we go through 1 Samuel. It says that 1 Samuel 16, Jesse had 7 of his sons pass before Samuel. But Samuel said to him, the Lord has not chosen these. So he asked Jesse, are these all the sons that you have? There is still the youngest. Jesse answered, he is tending sheep. Samuel said, send for him because we would not sit down until he arrives. So he sent for him and had him brought in. He was glowing with health and had a fine appearance. I'll go to 13. And it says, so Samuel took the horn and anointed him. When you go back and go down, you would see that after Samuel had become king, the Bible says that the Spirit of God dwelt upon him mightily. I'm getting somewhere, so please let's pay attention. And then the king, Saul, was engulfed with an evil spirit. And then somebody said, this king, God has punished him. There's an evil spirit. He made a statement, and this is where I'm going to. He said, one of the servants answered, I have seen a son of Jesse of Bethlehem who knows how to play the lyre. He is a brave man and a warrior. He speaks well and is fine looking, and the Lord is with him. So the first thing that announced David before the king was what? Talent. So talent is good. So don't sit here and feel like your photography is useless. It is good and important for you to be skillful at something. But when you go through, after David had played this instrument and somehow the spirit left Saul, Saul went back to David's father and said, I would like to keep him. Why? Was it because he was skillful? He said, because I am pleased with him. There are two different things that I want us to see. That before David went to the king, what announced David before the king was his talent. And so many of us are so good that when we see your work, we want to associate with that work. When you are now with the king can choose to work with you and forget you the next day. But the king spent time with David, so much so that he went back to his father and he said, I am pleased with him. I am not just pleased with his talent. I am pleased with his personality. I am pleased with his character. I am pleased with the way he speaks. I am pleased with the way he handles affairs. Seest thou a man that is diligent in his work, he will stand before kings. What keeps you in the presence of kings is not the skill, because the Bible says that the skill would make way for you. It will announce you to sit or to stay or to be identified by these kings. But when you are diligent, when you are consistent, When your character is consistent and is not flawed, you would stand before kings. He said that you will not stand before mere men. I say this because over the last 13 years or 14 years of my career as a photographer, when people ask me, what is that one thing that stands the test of time? I will tell you that it is not skill. When I started as a photographer, there were so many people that had more skill. They had more gear. They had more of everything. But something that has kept me, aside from God, is also developing godly character. This is a story I want to share. I went to Maiduguri to shoot a wedding, and as I landed Maiduguri, the sister of the groom, the sister of the bride said, Big H, you made it. She said, we heard everything that they tried to make you do. There were two weddings, two very big weddings happening around the same time, and I would not mention the names. The other person had offered vendors double the money so that they can sideline the other bride. And every single vendor that was offered money left the other bride and went to the bride that was offering money. It's a well-known story in Abuja. Of every single vendor, there was one vendor that did not take money. There was one vendor that said, no problem, I will be there. My rate has not changed. When we went to Abuja, she said, or rather when we arrived Maiduguri, she said, I know you as Big H, you are our guy, but from now on, you are a member of this family. Just because of the stories that we heard, she ended it by saying, it is me and you for life. The truth of the matter is that talent is good. I can take good pictures, is even important. I know my ISO, I know my shutter speed, those things are very important. But what will make somebody say to you that it is me and you for life? It is because they have put you in a position where your character has been tested and you excelled greatly. The king went back to Jesse and said, I am pleased with him, meaning that I want him to stay a little longer. So many of you are going to places because your talent is taking you there. Are you staying there? Are you staying a little longer? Are you wondering why you are making appearances and sometimes you are being forgotten? What will make people remember you is how you made them feel. It's the character that they see. That is what will make them remember you. That is what will make them want to associate with you in the long run. I see so many talented artists. I see so many talented photographers. I see so many people that do way better things than I do. But sometimes when I look at them, I see that character is missing. What we want to identify today is to look at these three things: character, consistency, and craft. Can we go to the next slide? The Bible says in Ecclesiastes 7 that a good name is better than riches. What I see here is that talent can make you rich. But the Bible is even saying that talent is not the most important thing. Next slide. Success is loud. Longevity is quiet. Everyone chases success. Everybody wants to be successful. Everyone wants an instant success. I was watching a video by Dangote, and he said that it took him 30 years to become the Dangote that everybody knows today. But the problem with the Nigerian youth, according to Dangote, is that we want to skip the 30 years and become Dangote. We don't want to be consistent. We want to chase the accolade. Mind you, the David that Saul was hyping and raving about spent a lot of time in obscurity when nobody knew him. So much so that they almost forgot that he was in the house. they had to ask, is there no other person? Before they say, oh, there is somebody who is helping us to tend sheep. It was almost like they were describing the nanny or the gate man. He's the same son of Jesse. Even in his family, they don't rate him. But he has stayed there long enough to hone his skills, long enough to become a better warrior. But even in that place, he was developing character. When Saul gave him armor, when Saul gave him spear, he says, I have no need or use for these things. When the lion came, I defeated with my bare hands. He brought a credential to Saul that he developed in the wilderness. This is saying that longevity is quiet, success is loud. Few survive it, fewer will sustain it. This is not a talk about shortcuts. This is a talk about roots. What is sustaining your business? I was having a conversation with Choice. I've had several conversations with her. And she says we need to start building structures. And I'm happy that Ayo Extreme spoke about structures. But when we do talk about structures as a photographer, the structures that we are building in our businesses, what is the roots? What are those structures on? If those structures are not hinged on integrity, then those structures would not last. If those structures are going to continue to profile people and you give somebody a different rate card just because they have a certain type of surname, then those structures will not last. You are not acting according to the right character. Dare I say that you are not acting according to godly character. Photographers should no longer prize or give different rate cards to different people just because you know that this person can afford this. Once upon a time, the president's daughter reached out to us and she said that they wanted us to photograph their wedding. And I said that these are my rates. And at the time I was charging 450,000 naira to shoot a wedding. But her date was clashing with another person's date. And that person had paid 450,000 for their date. So let's assume that her date was 26th, 27th, and 29th. I was available for 26th and 27th. And on the 29th, I wasn't available because somebody had booked the date. But this is the president's daughter. So on the table was ×3 of what my rate was. And I said, I cannot make your wedding, ma. Somebody else has that date. I thought I lost 1.5 million, but I gained respect in the family. So much so that every event that happened after that, they reached out to us to say, we want you to be there. The vice president's daughter, sorry that I'm sharing these stories. I am also going to share stories where I have defaulted in character so that everything is balanced. They said, oh, my sister is getting married. The problem is that people are giving us exorbitant prices. The MC charged us 40 million naira. MC. I know that there are some MCs here and they are thinking about reviewing their prices. She said, this person charged me this person charged me that. And I was just saying, plenty money, plenty money. I said, how come? I said, okay, I know a few people. I will call them for you. I placed my phone, I put it on speaker. I like to do that just for transparency. And then everybody gave me their prices. And then they said that mommy would like to see you at the villa. I said, okay, no problem, I'm coming. Something happened at the villa. It was a vendor's meeting. The vendor's meeting was over. They walked up to me and they gave me a bag of cash. And they said, go and pay every vendor. And it shocked me. It shocked me. Are people going to trust you with responsibilities like that? Those are responsibilities that outlive talent. The job did not come because you are the most talented photographer. It came because they could trust you to deliver not just the work, but also in character. Like I said, I would share places where I have defaulted in character and what we need to do to correct our lives when our character is faulty. In Lagos, I was asked to shoot a wedding, a big wedding. My brother Bedge is here. Bedge shot the white wedding and I shot the traditional wedding. Something that happened in that wedding, I don't want to share the complete story so that you don't know who I'm referring to. But after the wedding, I was expecting that the bride and the groom would send me a message to say thank you. We haven't seen the pictures, but everything went well. But no, they did not. Next thing, I reached out to the bride just to see, is everything okay? And she said to me, everything is what? Not okay. I am not happy with you. The reports reaching me is that you did this, you threatened to leave my wedding, you were speaking like this, you did. I was just hearing plus the one that I did and the one that I didn't do. I was so broken. That wedding cost me a lot of money. I forfeited my balance at the time. There was a prospective client that was coming from the bride, and I lost 3.7 million naira. I had paid money to come to Lagos in anticipation for the wedding, so I had paid for my Airbnb, flight, and everything. So I was in Lagos. The wedding was going on without me. I was just looking, let me not waste the money. You know, Airbnbs don't do refunds. And that day, I put down my cap, and I made a post, and I said, I can't do this anymore. If there was an experience that made me think of a wedding, there is nothing that I did not hear. Like I said, plus what I did and what I didn't do. It felt like a gang up. And then I went to God. And then this is what you do when you default in character. Number one, be humble. Be humble enough to accept that you have made a mistake. And be quick enough to apologize when necessary. So I wrote an apology letter, 2 apology letters. Christmas had reached. While I was sharing hamper to clients, the Holy Spirit said, prepare hamper and send to them. I said, me? How? Why? I gave them free album. I did not collect my balance. They lied with my name, all these things, and I heard it again, send an hamper. So, if you default in character, make sure that you are ready to restore your character. Make sure that you are ready to build that trust again. Everything that I did somehow was preparing them to call me again. How would you call this photographer that they said walked out of your wedding? I didn't walk out of the wedding. It was a statement that I made that came back to fight or haunt me. So the sister was getting married. I received a message from the planner, the same planner that said that they were blacklisting me and that I would not do a wedding again in Lagos. They called me and they said, we want you to do the wedding. I said, how? Why? I'm not going to do the wedding. I'm still having, what do you guys call it? Thank you very PTSD, Abby. Thank you. I don't know the meaning, but that thing. I said, I'm still having PTSD and I don't think I'm going to do the wedding. I have not recovered, not just money's lost, but integrity and everything. I'm still hurting. And then the planner, or rather the planner's assistant said, tell me this full story. When I shared the full story, she said, this is where my boss made a mistake. You shared an information with her as a vendor. She shouldn't have taken it to the client. She made a statement that made me consider the job. And she said, Big H, this is your opportunity to go back to that place and change the narrative that they have of you. If you are like me, who has made many mistakes in the past, there would always be an opportunity for you to do what? To correct your character. So I took the job. Before we even delivered one picture, the bride reached out and she started to sing our praises. And she said all the nice things. I remember one vendor saying to me, how did you go back to that family? I heard that you punched the sister in the first wedding. I said, and she's still alive. How? That sister is smaller than Adesua. There's nothing I didn't hear. God is still able to vindicate us in the same places where they have castigated us. So it is important for us to be ready that whenever our own character is found wanting, that we are ready to quickly what? repair. Because on these things, the foundation of your business is built. Next slide, please. What long-term success really is. Long-term success is not a viral moment. It is reputation that outlives applause. Long-term success is not a viral moment. There are many things that happens on social media, and too many times our work is being defined by what is viral. When you see that they are putting this particular song, you run to do it. When you see that they are doing transition, they cover one eye, and then the picture will change, you run to do it. That is not a bad thing, but long successes are not built on viral moments. It is reputation that outlives applause. Next slide, please. Next slide. The Bible says that a good name is more desirable than what? Great riches. This is the best thing that any man can leave for his children. It's funny that the Bible also says that a good man leaves an inheritance for his children. Very scriptural. But there is nothing as important as a good name. When my father died, there were many offices that I went to. And they said, oh, you are the son of so and so. Your father was a good man. And sometimes it helps to bridge the gap between where you are and where you want to go to. Next slide. These are the 3 pillars that I would like to share. Everything that lasts rests on 3 things. Number 1 is character. Character is who you are when nobody sees you. Character is not what you show. So that I even come here to sing and call on the name of God does not dictate my character. If I don't do it in the secret place, it's a waste. If I don't do it when people are not seeing me, it's a waste. Character is what you do when you are unseen. Character is who you are when nobody is watching you. The next thing is consistency. Consistency is who you are repeatedly, what you do repeatedly. I always say that if you want to become a master in something, then you have to be deliberate about doing that thing consistently over a period of time, even if it is boring, even if it is something that you don't like, even if it looks like showing up, you have to do it consistently over time. And craft is what you are becoming deliberately. Craft is what you are becoming deliberately. And I've put there that if you remove one of this, the structure that you are trying to build collapses. For those photographers and videographers and content people that are here that are trying to build sustainable businesses and institutions that are going to outlive them, make sure that you are building these institutions on these 3 pillars: character, consistency over time, and your craft. Next slide, please. We'll talk about character. Don't worry, my slides are not as long as yesterday. Let me tell you something about yesterday. When I went back home, sometimes I forget that I'm approaching 50. Sometimes I do these things like I'm still in my 20s. Because my body told me. Rare Magic sent me a message and said, sir, because of the work you did yesterday, we've moved your session to past 1. I said, thank you very much, sir. Because I need it. Okay? So yesterday was long, but it was very, very beautiful. Shout out to the guys that were here yesterday. Clap for yourselves. And the reason why I say shout out to the guys that were here yesterday is to please reinforce the notion that as a photographer, you should invest in your craft. So some of us saw that workshop is paid for, conference is free, and then they quickly ran to the free one. Invest in your craft. But that's a topic for another day. Talent opens doors. Character decides if you stay inside. Your gift would make way for you. But before Saul can say to Jesse, I want him to stay, Saul must have seen character. Saul must have seen diligence. Maybe just any other person could play the harp, but just one person could play it in such a way that it drove away the evil spirit that was upon Saul. So, if you want doors to be opened to you, I want to see your skill. I want to see how good you are at the work that you do. Talent would open those doors, but character would decide whether you stay when those doors have been opened. Something that I want to say about character is that do not allow everything else grow faster. Suppose your skill. If your skill is growing and your character is growing faster than money, you are in the right place. Rather, your character is growing faster than money, you are in the right place. But if everything else is growing faster than your character, then it means that the foundation for sustainability is weak. So when money comes, you will abuse it. When all the accolades comes, you will abuse it. I talk about praise. I say that man is not designed to house praise. Praise is something that is only designed for God. It is only God that can receive praise and still be God. But when man starts to house something that doesn't belong to him, abuse is inevitable. It will destroy you. If you want to grow your business, make sure that everything that you want to attract, that the foundation of those things is character. Why? I came in here with a borrowed car. I don't have shame. I don't have to please anybody or prove to anyone that I own a Rolls Royce. I don't own one. I don't have to show you that I can dress. It is not important to me. There are many things that are inconsequential. Make sure that you are developing the right character so that when these things come, what will happen? They stand on the right foundation. Next slide, please. The integrity of the upright guides them. Proverbs 11:3. Next slide. Skill gets you noticed, but character keeps you trusted. Clients would always forgive mistakes, but they rarely forgive dishonesty. One that says, talk to my PA's PA, and all of all that stuff. Yes, it was funny. I liked watching it just because the guy is very, very talented. But if truly that is how we choose to run our business, then it means that we are not creating the right atmosphere with our clients. They can forgive your mistakes. They can forgive the fact that you forgot to deliver the pictures or you did not edit it well. But when the service that they have paid for is mixed with dishonesty, ego, disrespect, or if you're here and you're a photographer and you know how to steal, please, these are not the foundations that would build your business. If you are quick to make money and all you think about is money, 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 and that mentality will destroy the foundation that you are building for your business. Next slide, please. Who you are in private, your unseen moments define your public future. Who you are in private, what you are doing when nobody sees you, is what defines your public future. There are many of you that are here and you are looking at the many speakers that have sat on this seat or stood on this podium and you are saying, God, when? My question for you is, what are you doing in your unseen moment? What was David doing when nobody saw him? David was not in the house showing off his chest, showing off his height, and trying to prove to Samuel that he can do it. David was in a place that even Samuel or people did not know. He was honing his skills. He was developing himself. He was becoming better. There I say that every trait that David used to become king was developed in the wilderness. Who you are, who are you in private? Your unseen moments define your public future. Next, please. Whoever is faithful in little will be faithful in much. As a photographer, if I gave you 500,000 naira and I say that you should share this 500,000 naira to your teammates. Character. Next slide. Character. Next slide. Character is revealed when, write these three things down. Character is revealed when no one is watching. Character is revealed when no credit is given. Many of us, myself inclusive, sometimes we always want the accolades. Accolades are important. But your character is revealed when you don't get the accolades. When you do the job and they don't appreciate you the way you want them to appreciate you. When you post that picture and it doesn't get the amount of likes that you want it to get, character is revealed. Character is revealed when no reward is promised. You're a photographer, you're a videographer, you're a content person, and the only time that you carry your camera to do work is when somebody is paying you for that work. Then you are not ready to succeed in that work. Character is revealed when no reward is promised. Next slide, please. Character shows up in how you treat your assistants. How many of us have assistants here? When we talk about character, we are not only speaking about how you relate with your clients, we are also speaking about how you treat your assistants. If I want to know how good you are or how well you treat people, I can go to your team and ask your assistants the kind of person that you are. What kind of remunerations do you give them? Are you a kind person? The type of leader that you are going to be is defined by the character traits that you have. If you are not naturally kind, then you would not be kind to your team. Character in creative work, how you treat your assistants, how you credit collaborators, how you credit collaborators. You reached out to a photographer, you're a fashion designer, you said, let us collaborate. The photographer gave you the picture. He has not even selected the one that he wants to post. You have gone to post it. You quickly shared it, you've gotten all the accolades, and you did not tag the photographer. Character is also revealed in how you credit people. How many of you here honor the people that work with you? Honor is a good trait of character. I'm sorry that I'm starting to rush through my slides because I don't have time. How you speak when you are tired. Character is revealed in how you speak also when character is revealed in how you speak also when you are winning. Next slide, please. Let your yes be yes. Matthew 5:37. Next slide. The second part is consistency. Next. Consistency beats intensity. Intensity impresses. Consistency builds legacy. Many of us are fast and going nowhere. There is no direction because speed is what is important to you. Intensity would impress anyone. Somebody can come in here and I ask them to pack these chairs and then they can quickly do that in 3 minutes. Consistency builds legacy. I have 2 minutes left. Next. Let us not grow weary in doing good. Next. Let's be quick. Success is repetition. Long-term success is doing the boring work. Long-term success is doing it on ordinary days. Long-term success is doing it without applause. Next. Let me just speed through. Faithfulness over fame. God's economy rewards faithfulness and not hype. Next slide. Well done, good and faithful servant. Not well done, viral servant. Next. Consistency looks like showing up even when you are uninspired, practicing when nobody is clapping for you, posting and learning, refining quietly. We're going back again to what do you do when you are unseen. Plans succeed with counsel. Next slide. Small steps and long roads. You do not build a career in 1 year. You earn it daily with daily habits. When do you wake up? What is your morning ritual? What are the things that you are doing when nobody is seeing? Though your beginning was small, your latter end will greatly increase. Did anybody say amen? Next slide. The craft and the final one. Craft is worship. I love this part. Your work is not just output. Your work is an offering. When you look at the story of Cain and Abel, it was from the craftiness of their hands that they offered an offering to God. Abel was accepted because he gave his best to God. When we do this work, the Bible says, whatever your hand finds to do, do it with all your might. Do it with all your strength. Do it as unto God. How many of us see the works of our hands as worship? How many of us see our studio spaces as ministry? It is not just the output of your talent, it is an offering unto God. Next. Next. Whatever you do, do it with all your heart. Next. Talent is a seed. Craft is what you do with it. God gives gifts. Craft requires obedience, discipline, and humility. So write these 3 things down, that if you are going to build a sustainable business, you need obedience to the call, discipline to the call, and humility. Next. Mastery takes time. Everybody that you have seen here, standing on this podium, sharing something, teaching you something, educating you, many of them have spent a lot of time. I heard the what do you call the lady that sits there when all the other facilitators are here? The what? Moderator, yes. I heard the moderator ask somebody on the platform, how long have you been doing this business? And the person said 10 years. There are no shortcuts to excellence. If you just started this work, take your time, build yourself, build your craft, and build. Next slide. Do you see a man that is skilled in his work? He will stand before kings. Skill attracts rooms you cannot force your way into. Skill attracts rooms that you cannot force your way into. Next. Respect the process. We're ending now. The process shapes you before it rewards you. Do not be in a hurry to be rewarded, because the process will shape you before it rewards you. Next. Before I formed you, I knew you. Craft forms character, but character sustains success. When craft meets consistency, so I want you to write this down, that talent plus consistency equals skill. Skill plus time equals authority. And if you want to build legacy, then you are mixing authority and character, which is talent, consistency, skill, and time equals legacy. Why many don't last? People fail long-term because character is compromised, consistency is abandoned, and craft is neglected quietly. So the inverse of this is that if you want to succeed long time, do not compromise your character. Do not abandon consistency. Do not stop doing it because people are not applauding you. Remain consistent and do not neglect your craft. Next. A house built on sand will fall. So if you want to build a sustainable business, make sure that you are building that business on the solid rock. The path to longevity is not loud, it is narrow, it is disciplined, it is honest. Next. The race is not to the swift, but God that showeth mercy. Commit to consistency. Hone your craft. Success will come and legacy will stay. Commit your work to the Lord and your plans will succeed. So this is how I want to end. Everything that we have said is very God-centered. If I am successful today at the work that I do, I am successful because of God. I am not successful because of my skill. There are many that would remain more skillful than I am. But if you commit your work to God, God will let your plans succeed. Final slide. Thank you very much. God bless you. Ren Magic, if you are going to give me keynote speech, 30 minutes is short. So next time, I will take my time.
All
but
right.
I am a man under authority and under your authority. Thank you very much. God bless you. Have a wonderful day. Cheers.
Thank you so much. Let's sustain the applause, ladies and gentlemen.
Can we make that more robust, guys?
Thank you.
If this was church, I'd say that was a word.
Okay.
That was
Big H.
why you stop?
Sorry, we want to
Keep on
pictures.
clapping, my people.
So we're going to take pictures now.
Yeah.
All right. Wait, yes, everybody.
Yeah,
that
please can
is
we have
going to the
Emmanuel and
Badge,
Badge? Please come
everybody
on stage
here.
now, please.
All right. So please, let's come here. But I am Emma. Emma Yaili. Emma Tsunya.
Please put your hands together for them as they come on
Yes.
stage. Yemi Davids, Emmanuel and Badge. Please keep on clapping now.
Let's
Una
celebrate them.
appreciate.
Humility won't wound you, Baba. Come.
And of course, we have Adewale Gold. Please keep on clapping till they
Let's
get
keep
here.
clapping,
Thank you.
ladies and
What you
gentlemen.
appreciate would also appreciate in your life.
Yes.
Thank you.
Oh, photograph. Oh, Yanni. You roll up, na lie. He's straight, oh. He's straight, oh, please, oh.
Okay,
Sorry,
whilst they're
you
taking pictures, a big shout out to at Laptop Space NG. They gave us a lot of gifts during the raffle job. Please can we give a big round of applause for Laptop Space NG, please.
All right.
Make some noise for Laptop Space NG.
Thank
If
you.
you know you got a gift, can you make some extra noise?
Thank you.
All right, thank you so much, Laptop Space NG. We truly appreciate you. Not yet, don't worry. I'll bring you back, don't worry. MC Graduate.
One more time, let's put our hands together for
Big H, people!
Big H.
Put your hands
All right.
together!
Thank you. Thank you so very much. I believe that, we're not in church, but I believe we're all blessed by his ministration. I'm sorry.
It's an administration.
His,
What is that?
we give
Okay.
glory to God. All right, ladies and gentlemen, right now we're about to have a fireside chat, and we are going to bring up stage some amazing creatives in our midst today. There are people that they are worthy of, our listening ears. All right, you want to listen when they are here. You want to learn from them, and it promises to be an amazing one.
All right. Okay, moving on very quickly. Yeah, thank you. Can we please put your hands together for MC Graduate, please? Put your hands together for MC Graduate.
Wait. Put your hands together for MC Graduate. Put your hands together for MC Graduate.
Do you want to beat all of
You
them?
want to see?
Do you want to beat all of them?
Thank you.
All right, thank you so much, MC Graduate. Our next speaker, by the way, this is going to be a fireside chat. All right. Wow, this boy is okay. They've sent me short form because if I say I should start, I don't think we'll go home today. All right, so he's the founder and creative director of Zen Studios. Hi by Zen. Is a fully equipped photo studio and creative workspace located in Maryland, Lagos. It's an adaptable space that gives photographers and artists freedom to explore and execute their creative vision. This versatile space is available for photos and video shoots, PR event installations. He founded Pan African Sports, a sports photography agency in 2018, and has then told and documented sports stories through photography. He has taught photography master classes to aspiring photographers and over 1,000 creatives. I believe he deserves a round of applause. Sharing his hard-earned experience and mentoring a new generation of self-taught innovators, he also hosts and produces Zen Moment, a podcast. Bros, only you. Not only you, Waka come. Please put your hands together. Now, I will quickly say this. If a content creator or a photographer, videographer, and you are thinking of having a podcast, you have a picture possibility right here. Can we please put your hands together? Okay, all right. And the podcast is aimed at educating and inspiring creatives and mentoring young industry leaders. He's committed to empowering youth and impacting knowledge, and also organized a number of successful workshops and masterclasses, and has also taught at the Canon Academy and held Canon webinars a couple of times. Ladies and gentlemen, he's actually my brother from way back. Put your hands together for the one, the only Emmanuel Oyeleke, podcaster, founder. Only you Waka come, sir. Keep on clapping, no. That idea in your heart is not a lie. This is a picture of possibility. He has become an institution on his own. Please keep on clapping now. So, as your Lordship pleases, anywhere your spirit leads. Thank you. Okay. Wow. Olushe, you actually have good company. You have good company. And this is the power of having a tribe. This is why, and I believe that almost every speaker that has spoken today has said, don't do life alone as a creative. Because imagine if Olushe was hoarding. Imagine he was a hoarder. Can we please one more time put our hands together for Olushe Magic, please? Thank you. Having documented nearly 1,000 weddings, his goal is to redefine how Nigerian weddings are captured and remembered. Ladies and gentlemen, if your hands are not too busy, put your hands together for Bad Pictures! When you're soft, you're soft. When you're world best, you're world best. Keep on clapping for world best. What's going on here? You're welcome. World best. Sit down. Thank you. So it's not. They say I can't. No, please. Let me be myself, so that they will not. Please, they will not send me packing. All right. And for this fireside chat, Olushe, am I bringing you up? Okay. No. Sir, don't rush. Hello, sir, go back. No.
Okay.
No.
Okay.
Honor begets honor. Thank you very much. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, when you know the energy king, when he storms the yard quakes. I'm trying to be IB quick, but it's not really giving like that, but I'm gonna try. Ladies and gentlemen, the king of energy, the one, the only, MC Relax. Make some noise to moderate this amazing fireside chat.
Thank you.
If you know you got a gift here today and you're not clapping well, I'm judging you.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome, guys. Over
Thank
to
you very much. Please, I'd appreciate if we can get 2 mics for our guest. One more time, if you love Emmanuel Oyeleke, can you please put your hands together for Emmanuel? I don't even think there are 2 people in this craft with this hairstyle. I don't think so. Do we have any other person with this kind of hairstyle? This is unique to Emmanuel, and I really love it. Ladies and gentlemen, to the very handsome man, the one and only Bad Pictures. A round of applause to Ben! Thank you. All right, so let's get straight into it. We're trying to talk about creating work that sells without begging. creating works that sells without begging. So I'll start with you, Emmanuel. From your experience, how early does selling really begin? And what parts of your work or presence influence a client before any conversation is initiated?
Thank you very much for the question. I think I'll start off by thanking Oluseyi for this opportunity again. I think we should give him a round of applause again. I think this event is arguably one of the largest photography gatherings in Nigeria, obviously. Lagos is kind of like the capital when you talk about creativity. So it goes without saying that you're doing a great job. I think keep up the momentum, and we'll be here to always support you. Thank you very much for also having us here. And to my Oga, Mr. Big H, and all my colleagues that are present. I'm so sorry I'm doing this formality, but I have to just, yes, when you see respect, when you see people, you respect them. So thank you very much for making it down to Lagos and impacting lives as much as possible as you can. Thank you very much. It shows that our industry is also growing for you to be able to have this quality of people, not just a lot of people, but a lot of good quality people. It shows that we're doing something right and in the right directions. To answer your question, sorry, would be how early can you start selling? There are people that don't have a creative career, but do exhibitions. Okay. Right? They are just hobbyists. They don't have a career in photography or in creativity, but they just do it. So to answer your question, I say there's really not a timeline to when you can start selling. We have parents whose children would do paintings and they would auction it off for very expensive. So it's all about perspective. It's all about where you're at in your creative journey. Are you ready to start? Even if you're not ready to start, do you have people that are managing you in order to start or pushing you in order to start? So I think to answer your question in a nutshell, okay. If you start today, you can start selling today. Should that be the motivation for starting? That's another question. Okay. But in terms of when can you start selling, you can start selling as long as you have something of value that you can offer someone and they need it, or you offer it to them and you make them see reason why they should buy it. If it's valuable to them, then you can sell. I think that's the answer in a nutshell. Okay, please a round of applause for Emmanuel. You can start selling as soon as. Do you want to weigh in on that question?
Yeah.
Okay, please feel free.
I mean, starting on all existing protocol, like
Manuela
said, but without, starting and not give credit to Mr. Magic for this. I feel like as photographers now, we'll start competing with the music industry now. See number of people we don't.
Okay, the CD is sold out now.
It's sold out. So
amazing.
Yeah, please let me just get a round of applause for him.
A round of applause, ladies and gentlemen.
And to just jump into the question of when and how to start selling, I think the minute you decide to turn your hobby into, something that earns you a living, that's when you start selling. That's when you realize that, okay, it's time to start putting out things that people can come and buy. Right? I think selling is the conversation people have with your brand without or before speaking to your brand. Right? For example, if I wasn't a photographer, or maybe I make Adire outfits or traditional outfits, I'm already selling. Okay. Just by what I'm wearing here, you understand? So it's those conversations people can have before they actually speak to your brand, before there's actually context to your brand. So it's how you present your brand, how you present, like photographers, how you present your pictures. Do you understand? Is more or less how clients can perceive if you are an expensive photographer, if you are a trustworthy photographer. From even how you curate your bio, first of all, is a way for people to know that, oh, I can come and, buy from this person. So that's just pretty much how you sell, from every little detail that people can see before they actually have a conversation with the brand. The things
Wow.
that are unspoken, that's how you're going to sell.
Amazing. A round of applause for Bed Pictures. Since you think we should just get straight to it, I feel like some works naturally attract client while some doesn't. I want you guys to share natural experiences of yours of how intentional you were at some point to put out some certain work out there that naturally attracted clients to you without you necessarily pushing for it. Emmanuel, I don't know if you get that question. I'd like both of you to weigh in on that. The personal things that you did. One story you can share with everybody.
How to attract clients naturally. From the word itself, nature. It has to be the nature of your brand. What's your brand about? What's the ecosystem of your brand? All right? So if you're someone who is out there in search of a birthday photographer or a burial, see, I call burial, they don't take lights. See?
Oh my God.
So they are not going to come to Bed Pictures, first of all, because the minute you're knocking on the door, the nature of our brand is weddings.
Okay.
Right? So by nature and naturally, we're attracting, clients with our specific, what we actually want to sell to them, our specific product. So I would say, for example, I started putting out content early in my career from 2014, 2015, and I realized I was doing birthday shoot portraits and everything, but I was getting inquiries scattered inquiries. There was nothing coming in a direct form until I picked a niche and said, I wanted to be doing just weddings, right? And that's just me being specific. So I think the minute you decide to be specific on your craft or your brand, you attract clients that are in search of that naturally. So I feel like that's how I would want to answer that question.
Oh, great. Fantastic. Please, as soon as our guests just finish talking, you can just help us put your hands together so I know that you're with us, so that I don't have to keep repeating that every time. Thank you very much. And for those of you that cannot clap, just clock it. Make sure the clocking is loud. Thank you very much. All right, Emmanuel.
All right, to add to what Beth just said, I think it's important for us to know that even as photographers or creatives, we're not just selling our work. We're selling ourselves, we're selling our personality. We're selling a lifestyle. Why do people look up to certain people and say, you know what, I want to be like this person, or I want to do what he does? I can remember the first time I picked up a magazine. I can't remember the name of the magazine. And I saw a picture of Kelechi Amadiobi holding a camera over his shoulder like this. And I was just like, I think I want to be like this guy. Yeah, I want to be able to be like this guy.
Shout out to Kelechi Amadiobi. A round of applause, please.
Shout out to Uncle K. So what did Uncle K do to me in that picture, in that instance? He sold the idea of a lifestyle naturally with what he did, with how he did it. For instance, you look into this hall and you look at how Edo's artistry is dressed, and you'll be like, this guy.
I'm fighting with him.
Please, can you stand up? Let's see you again.
He's dressing more than our convener. What's that?
Is it your wedding?
He's dressing more than our convener. What's all that?
You know, even if you're a client and you want to book a photographer and he comes to you like this, if you wanted to price him anyhow before, you have to rethink, like, no. Are you sure you're the photographer that I ordered? So it's not just our work that we're selling. It's a lifestyle, it's an idea. So I think that's one of the things you must first understand. How do you dress? How do you communicate? How do you smell when you go to events? How do you interact with your clients? What do you know? Is it only the photography that you know? Can you relate to them on intellectual level? I mean, if you're servicing a person, a client that works at an oil company, do you know about oil rigs? Do you know about what OPEC pricing is saying right now? Can you discuss on that level? Those are some of the things that you have to be able to do to be able to sell yourself to the people that want you at the level that you want to sell yourself. So it's very important, and to give you a story
Okay.
of how this relates to me. I had a client once hire me. It was an out-of-town job, and we spoke on phone. Everything was so easy. I told them what I was charging. They said, okay, no problem. And I got there, and the client asked me, oh, do you know why we hired you for this job? Because we had a lot of other people that we could have hired. And you even had to like fly in, accommodation and everything. I said, no, I don't know. Is it my work? Is it because of my work? He said, no. I said, why? He said, it's because of the way you answered the phone when we called you.
Wow.
And I was just like, wow.
Perception.
How did you answer it?
I mean.
Hi, good afternoon. Is that Emmanuel? How are you doing today?
That's, I mean, so as a matter of fact, as a brand, you have to have your outlook. You have to have how you want people on the outside to be able to perceive you.
Okay.
And once, even without meeting you, people on the outside that want to patronize your business can always tell, okay, if we go to this guy, this is how he will respond to us, or this is how he would make us feel at ease, or make us feel calm. I don't shoot weddings, but I have a lot of weddings inquiry. And at some point, I had to ask someone, okay, so why did you choose me as your wedding photographer? Because I'm not, I don't shoot weddings. I'm like, oh, I was at a wedding that you shot, and I loved the way, even when everything was going wrong, you put the bride and the groom and everyone at ease. And that's why I said, you must shoot my wedding. Yeah. I'm like, okay, okay, that's something.
Wow.
So as much as possible, you must understand that it's not only your skill that you're selling. You're selling, you have also virtues that you're selling. That's it.
Yeah, so
I mean, please, can you just help me appreciate him? Because I can tell it will be a very funny scenario to see, you know, things going haywire, and then right there you see that photographer fighting for that small chops with the event planner. It can be very crazy.
I mean, because what you need to understand, like you said, the wedding industry is all about perception.
True.
Right? Is how someone will see me treat my client would be the deciding factor of if they want to hire me. Not even, they haven't even seen the finished product,
work,
they haven't seen the work. It's
but
probably just that extra where you're helping the bride with her shoes or helping with the dress, just
Wow.
like, apart from the work.
Okay.
Right? So take someone like Big H, for example, where in Big H session now, you already felt the presence of ease and the presence of this is a spiritual person. This is someone who is connected to the soul. So you already know that the work has to come out feeling
Kai,
that way.
alhamdulillah.
Right? So it's going to, the nature of Big H as a brand is what will sell Big H naturally. So
true.
it's just the nature of your brand. the ecosystem of
Fantastic,
the brand.
fantastic. I mean, I'm loving this, and I'm just going to do 2 more questions so that, you know, we can proceed. I mean, have you guys ever had any scenarios where you had to choose between personal taste and what is trending? Maybe you want to really follow the trend, and also you want to protect your creative direction. So I always love real life scenarios. I don't know if you guys can just help us share one situation that happened and how you handled it and what came out of that scenario. I'll start with Benj. Let's go.
For a scenario, I don't think I can picture one right
Okay.
now for trends, but the way I try to attack trends is you have to be smart about it. So just imagine trends is like a train, right? I'm not in the train, I'm beside it. I'm following the trend, right? But I'm not following religiously where the trend is carrying me to where I don't know, right? Because then again, trend is needed to set the standard. You literally need trends every time to set the
Okay.
standard for a new thing in each industry. But it's not like I'm following it judiciously. I'm literally just stepping out of it, but still being aware that, oh, I could use this trend right now to market this thing I want to publish. Say, oh, photographers tomorrow, we start shooting a party. Or let's even go back to when presets started,
Okay.
right? When people started following that trend of, oh, let's use presets for our pictures. Let's not just paste pictures like that without actually using presets. It became a trend, and people started following it. But it's a trend that got past. It's something that got past just being a one-time trend. This is something that people are still doing to today,
Sure.
right? But then you can not come and say, oh, Bedge is only known for just his preset. It's still the storytelling as well. So it's joining a trend, but still knowing how to use the trend to sell your other market. So you're not just following the trend like a headless chicken.
Okay.
So you're standing on your own, because what you should understand is clients don't like brands that are unstable. And if you keep following trends, every time there's a new trend, you jump onto it. Every time there's a new trend, you jump onto it. It means you're unstable. You literally have no stability. So clients tend to lean towards brands that are intentional and not just trendy.
Okay.
That's how I say it. So don't follow the trend religiously, but just step aside, but align. Just be close to the trend so you can be able to use it when it's time.
Right.
So that's how I say it.
Great. Please, a round of applause.
Yeah.
That's more like, that TMO.
So I see trends a bit differently. Also, maybe because, I don't know, maybe I'm traditional in that sense. But as much as possible, I feel like the whole idea is to not let trends define your identity.
Okay.
You have your identity once in a while. I mean, a good example. How many of us thought that we'll ever see a White House press release that says FAFO? FAFO.
FAFO, yeah.
How many of you in your wildest...
Fuck around and find out.
Fuck around and find out. From
Yes.
the White House.
From the White House.
Do you understand? So, obviously, you can see how the personality of whoever is
Foreign
occupying it
president,
is
Influence,
influencing the statements
media.
or the culture that is coming out of there. It's the same thing with trends. I try as much as possible to not let it erode or define the identity of the brand itself. And I think it's important for us to do the same. We can use trends to trend.
Yeah. Use trend to trend.
Yeah, you can use trends. We can jump on trends so that we can trend for a bit. But the funny thing about trends is they're easily forgotten and they easily get erased. So if you don't have your own personal identity and the trend defines your other identity, by the time the trend has gone past and everybody has moved on, then you'll be left hanging. I think that's the way I see trends. So it's important to be able to define what you stand for, your cultural or your brand identity on its own, and then maybe occasionally there are a few trends that we could jump on, and then we could follow it for a bit, use it to our own advantage, and then still continue in the line that we continue. So that's the way I see trends. I don't see it as something that is bad, but I think it's excessively. If you follow it excessively, I think that's when it can tend to hurt you. That's my own idea.
Trends are beautiful, but never allow it to define your identity. Fantastic. So let's just touch quickly on this so that we can wrap this up. Please, what is most important? The idea that the clients have in their mind, or you as a creative, how much, or the idea in your own mind. Wait, try and get me right. A client might say, this is what I want, but you are feeling like creatively, it can be way better if we do it this way. What is the most important part for you? Is it what is in your mind, or what is in the manner of the person paying the money? Thank you.
I think it's just meeting in the middle, right? Because, like I said earlier, when you decide to move from hobby to profession, that's you now inviting people into your world. And you actually have to share your world, respect theirs, they respect yours. So that's what the clients do. So, for example, starting off my early stages in my career, I wanted to just experiment with too many things. I had too many ideas. I want to put a bride here. I want to put a groom here. Obviously, that was not what was in vogue at that time, but I just alone. It comes with wahala, right? Because I might do something crazy, do some set design that will be mad, or come up with a great concept and give it to the couple, and I'm like, waiting be this. First of all, you to crash your morale at the end of the day, because they're not used to it. Nothing like that is trending. Nothing like that is online. It's like one of my key pictures that I did in 2018 where I had a bride in the middle and bridesmaids were all very old. If you get into the badge page, that's literally one of our pinned pictures. At that time, there was absolutely nothing like that. But what I realized is, meet in the middle. I can come up with an idea like that, but then I will still do what is
Okay.
needed by the client, or what is in vogue at that time, or what is trending at that time. So I
Okay.
satisfy the client by also satisfying me. But now
Mhm.
here's the good part. I publish me. You understand? I publish what I want. I publish.
This is a good place to put your heads together.
Yeah, so I publish what I curated so that my portfolio, my page is filled up with my ideas.
With you.
So when the client comes, they are shopping my product already.
Okay.
Not theirs.
Not-
But
yeah.
obviously you have to still leave room for what do you guys want? What do you think? What would you like? What would you like to create? What would you like me to
Great.
do? Then I realize over time, what I get now after the response is, do you have
Okay.
creative control?
Mm.
You understand? So the minute you build up your ideas, the minute you publish your ideas more, clients come and buy your already published product. But then, like I said, just meet in the middle. Don't, because they are paying you at the end of the day. So you don't want, at the end of the day, they paid you and they still didn't get one thing they want. It's just all the client, or everything that you wanted. So just find a way to meet in the middle, but create for you, create for the clients, but publish you.
Publish
That's
you.
it.
Wow, fantastic. Meet in the middle, create for both of you, but publish you. Amazing. Emmanuel.
All right, so everything he said is gold. Everything he said is sacrosanct. What I would just like to add to what he said is, number one, it's a collaboration. Even though your client is paying you to do something for them, it's still a collaboration between two of you. So you have to, at some point, meet in the middle, like he said. But what I would say is there's different stages to this thing. Sometimes when you're just starting, clients don't trust you enough, right, to say, do you, right, when you are just starting. So it's important to learn a lot and build the self-confidence, even if your portfolio doesn't show it yet, to say, you know what, I can do this, and then allow your clients to take a chance on you. But at some point when you get to a certain level, you're not a top leader, you have proven insurance or security over and over again, that people know you, they know what you do, you have critical, acclaim, and you've already set a standard for yourself. At that point, what people are actually also paying for is not just their ideas, because if it was their ideas, they can get anybody to translate it for them. But they already trust you enough that, okay, this person, they can translate our ideas, and not just translate their ideas, they can give us their own ideas also. And that's
Right.
what expertise, the years of practice and the years of relentless studying and mastery that they are paying for at that point, not just their own ideas. So as much as it's a collaboration, depending on where you are in your creative journey, you might need to adjust a little bit. Sometimes also, and this is what one of my mentors, Alakija, would say. Back then when we were shooting weddings, he would say, shoot 70% for the client and 30% for yourself. So as much as possible, I shoot what the client wants, all the safe shots, checklisted, everything is done. Then I now start with my own wild ideas. Okay, you know what? I want to have the couple here darken the entire background and just have the light only on them, and this. That you're shooting for yourself. But a lot of times what I find out eventually is, where did you keep all these ones? These ones are the best pictures so far. This is what I like. And
Okay.
also I do that also with even clients' campaigns, commercials, and everything. They have their mood board. They've paid an agency to drop a board for them. They've shown us what they want. They have the creative director that is telling us. They have the art director. And I just like, okay, we've done all this, Abi. Let me use your resources. I take the resources of the client. I use it to create what I see in my hand, what I want for my own portfolio. But at the end of the day, they're like, you didn't send us this one. We saw it on your page. Can you send it to us? We really love it. And then eventually you see that that's the one that they actually love. And that's the one that makes the most noise. And lastly, a lot of times clients actually don't know what they want until you show them what they want, until they see it.
Okay.
So if you're not creating in your downtime, if you're not creating for yourself, they would always be shopping from somewhere else to give you.
Just build your portfolio.
But when you build your portfolio and you create what is in your mind, eventually they will see it and they will come back to you for it and say, oh, you've seen that you've done this. Can you repeat the same thing for us? So that's the way I see
Fantastic.
it.
Can you please help me put your hands together for our amazing guests? All right. Just before we leave, I'll give you guys 60 seconds to help me weigh in on this. I'm good. I've done my best. I've learned from the best. My editing is amazing. My shots are fantastic. I've gotten very good gears. But there's a distance between where I am and the jobs. The jobs are not coming. I have everything. I feel like I'm good enough, but I don't have that clientele yet. I don't have that continuous flow of jobs. In between that space, what should I be doing with my destiny?
Plumber.
60 seconds, please, because we need to go.
All right. Someone will say, people will say the distance between where you're at and where you want to be is your actions, is what you do every single day. Big H said it in his address. You can't build a career in a year, but each day, whatever you do every single day, adds up to where you want to be. I said it also in passing. In your downtime, whatever you do contributes to the jobs that you get in 6 months. So a lot of people will say, oh, I don't have work. I'm just waiting for work. I'm just staying. But instead of you to just stay and not do anything, why not you do a styled shoot? Why not you do a collaborative shoot? Why not you use that time that you're not doing anything to build yourself up? Because it's the things that you do in those downtime that will count and add up for you in the next 6 months. So the distance between where you want to be and where you are right now is what you do every single day. So just keep improving 1% every single day. I think that's the whole idea. 1% every single day.
Every single day. Fantastic.
So to add to that, pretty much sums it up. I don't think there's a difference. There's a creative and there's a creator. I like to align with being a creator because even God himself, he's a creator. He's not a creative, right? In his downtime, he was creating the world. That was what. I don't think a creator should have a downtime. I feel you might have a downtime for service, maybe when there's no booking coming in or anything, but your head should never have, there should never be an empty space, an empty time where you're not creating something. So you should always be creating something. When there's nothing to be, take example, during the pandemic, when the world was hit with downtime.
Yeah.
Everybody had downtime, whether you liked it or not. You are in your house, know where you're going to. What did you do at that time? For that point, I didn't have jobs coming in for me to shoot or even create the art, do the badge thing and everything. I started doing YouTube. I started doing, you could do different things. I did YouTube, I started teaching. I started going to the gym because not everything is even creating for the work. It's also still creating yourself. Big H said something in his class while I was in there and he talked to me. He said, I think whatever you're creating, your character, how did you put it? Your character should be the most, nothing should grow faster than your character.
I remember you saying it in the green room.
It stuck to me. Nothing else should grow faster than your character. So I realized that in that downtime, I had to look inwards. I had to build myself. So when the door is open, I come out like a bull, like a lion. Odumeje things.
Hey.
You understand? So I think as a creator, which I lean towards, not a creative. I lean to a creator. A creator should not have downtime. Create. Also, you could use your downtime to serve. Right? If the person that you admire doesn't have downtime, you have downtime. Oh yeah, now alpha. Plus, I beg, I feel on just the whole bag. I feel on the whole light for you. I feel on they do this one for you. So use your downtime to also serve. Just fill it up, like you said, 1% every time, and go charge your battery to 100%.
True.
You understand? So a creator shouldn't have downtime, not at all.
Ladies and gentlemen, a creator should never have a downtime. A creator should serve while there's a bit of downtime. Ladies and gentlemen, we've come to the end of this particular fireside chat. Can you please put your hands together for Mr. Emmanuel and Badge Pictures while I'll invite Mr. Oluseyi Magic. So let's take some pictures and then we continue. Wow. That is very, very, very insightful. The magician.
Can we please put our hands together for them as they take pictures? Thank you so much. Still to come, we have Isiaga in the building. We have Yemi Davis in the building.
Thank you so much, Emmanuel.
Yemi Kings, sorry. Yemi Kings. They said that because it was like, auntie, no, that's not me. They want to follow me, Shemi.
Thank you.
Look at Jace too. Please put your hands together for Badge and Emmanuel.
Yes.
Badge, sorry.
Actually, when Badge was speaking about Big H in the VIP room, he actually mentioned that I have begged Big H over and over again that Baba should go and start church. That Baba, you need to be in the ministry. That let's just start this. If you agree, can you say yeah? Fantastic.
Yeah, wow.
Ido's Artistry is in the building. You people don't know who that is? Google it. If you don't know Google, use Google.
Yeah.
Tosi is in the building. Tosi Junad is in the building. People should clap now.
Yes. You know.
Okay.
Those artistry is here today wearing like 7 yards of suit, but on Instagram, you open chest.
Who is that one?
He's cutting his coat oversized
this year.
I forgive you. Yeah, on Instagram, the man will... Ashewo.
All right. So moving on very quickly to our next speaker.
Is he coming up to speak?
Yes, he is.
Okay, all right. So you can see this beautiful thing in front of me. If you can quickly follow Laptop Space right now.
Yeah.
Quickly.
The first 10 people, you can get one.
You get that.
I'll get it for you for free. So follow Laptop Space and tag them. Let's go.
Follow. People should follow.
Laptop Space NG at Laptop Space. And please.
On Instagram.
Yes, on Instagram at Laptop Space NG. And before you leave, the raffle draw, look to that side. All those gifts.
We have more gifts for you.
Yes. You're winning a laptop, a Mac 2029.
Yeah.
Even Mac don't know that they've released it.
Okay.
Right. Now, I'm going to read our next speaker's bio. Now, he is a Nigerian cinematographer, filmmaker. You push your clap now. Yay! Photographers. My goodness. Okay. He is a Nigerian cinematographer, filmmaker, and entrepreneur, widely recognized for his creative storytelling with his superstar team member that's always dancing up and down. We told you to come and walk, he went to go and be dancing. It's okay. All right. Technical expertise in visual production and sound design. As the Chief Executive Officer of Isiaga Production, a Lagos-based media company, he has played a key role in shaping Nigeria's film and entertainment industry. With years of experience in cinematography and film production, he has worked on numerous projects, including feature films, music videos, commercials, and documentaries. His ability to blend artistry and technology has made him a sought-after name in the industry. Beyond filmmaking, he's committed to mentoring young talent and empowering the next generation of filmmakers. His goal is to expand Isiaga Production into an internationally recognized media powerhouse, producing world-class content that puts Nigerian cinema on the global stage. Through innovation, dedication, and passion for storytelling, Isiaga Favour Ifeanyi continues to redefine cinematography in Nigeria and beyond. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together as I bring up on stage the one, the only, Isiaga!
Let's just sing the applause.
Oh my God.
Keep on clapping till he gets here.
Oh my
Don't
God.
stop. Don't stop. Keep on clapping.
Let's
Make it
just sing the
louder.
applause.
Make it more robust. Isiaga, did you come with your team member? Did you come with that guy? You didn't. Why didn't you bring him now?
Yeah.
May you just, show Watkins a little bit. Please keep on clapping for Isiaga, please. Please keep on clapping. Well done, Isiaga. Please keep on clapping till he gets here. Please don't
Keep
stop.
clapping.
He has done amazingly well for himself.
Sir. You have people that used to dance, Abi. DJ, please give me one song. Baba said, no, we don't do that here. Thank you very much.
Hello, everybody. Man, this is the first time I'm in a place where there are so many photographers. We are usually fighting at weddings. It's so nice to meet everybody here today, and I'm really honored to be standing here today because I have very big names here, and I'm standing here speaking right in front of my elder here, Big H, Bedge, Emmanuel Yeleke, Rare Magic, amongst many others, Edo's Artistry. I'm really grateful to be standing here, and thanks to God Almighty, and thanks to every one of you that set the pace. It's amazing. So I'm right here today to talk about how I prepare for projects when I get them. Yeah. Amazing. There's a lot of people here. Wow. So first thing I want to say is this. Clarity up front creates speed later. You see, for a lot of people here, we learned this by experience. It is very important that at the beginning of every project, that there is very clear communication. It is very important. And that is the reason why, for me particularly, I don't do a lot of calls with clients. I do more of emails or texts that I know that I can have records about. Because clients, they usually forget. Do you get my point? But it is very important that at the very beginning, that clarity is established between you and the client. So many times, when anything comes up, you can even go legal if you want to, or all of that sort. But at the beginning, everything that you want to do about a project should be well established. Right? Going further, okay, I have your vision keeps me aligned, preparation keeps me efficient, and execution keeps me very honest. Particularly, I feel or I know that I am known for storytelling, right? So first things first is that I believe that any client who is reaching out to me first needs to know what they are reaching out to me for. I am not a content creator. I am a cinematographer and a videographer for events and lifestyle, but not a content creator. So if you are looking for that particular person who needs to film something for you this minute and deliver it the next minute, is not me. And at the very first beginning, because I have a vision for the project that has come my way, it is very important for me to make that align with the client's interest as well, so that at the end of the day, there is no bridging of no interest or contracts and all of that. It is very important. Now, for me, everything starts with a story, starts with emotion. If I'm going to do a job for a client, right, I'm talking about projects here, right? Because I don't want to dive too much into videography, because I know we also have photographers here, so we can all be on the same platform, right? If I'm going to do a project practically, I must know the kind of clients I'm working for or I'm working with. This is where we need to talk about research. A lot of us, right, when we hear money, this ear stops working. To the big leagues here, there are projects that they can just bring your way and just tell you that, oh, we want to pay you 60 million naira. And you have not heard the details of this that comes with the 60 million. There are some amounts of money that is not meant for you, no matter how big it is. Let it go. When you just hear that amount, 60 million naira, you don't know what comes with it. You don't know if you have to do a video, maybe like 10 videos every week. And maybe when you do your calculations, what they actually did was put 150K to each video, and you don't know, but they just mentioned 60 million naira to you. So eventually, when things come your way, you have to do research first about the project, about the company, about the persons. For somebody like me, I must know the kind of person I'm working with. If I'm going to do a project with Davido, it's not the same way I'm going to do a project with Wizkid. I'm not going to use the same template. I'm not going to drive the story the same way, because these people are very different. They are very different. And also because I have my own target market. That's true. See, for a lot of people, right, I feel like we just, when money drops in our accounts, our own is just to do the job. For me, there are certain things I know that I cannot do, right? And there are certain people I know that my brand and theirs do not align, so I do not want to work with them. Do you get my point? I just know that the way I'm pushing my brand, they would not come my way. So at the end of the day, when people come to you, you should already know that they have something that they need from you, that they know that you have, that you are supposed to give to them, and you're supposed to give to them properly. So when you are building the vision for a project, understand that it must align with what you're already doing, that they came to get. So you are setting so you are setting your story, you are setting your tune, you are setting, say your mood board, you are doing preparations for whatever project that comes your way. You need to make sure that it aligns with you. It aligns also with the client. Now, let's go for that too. Sorry, I may be a little bit fast because I don't have a lot of time, right? Let's go for that to preparation. See, right, to every young person sitting right here, I will tell you for free that there is nothing as important as preparation. There is nothing as important as preparation. If you are somebody who has been in a situation where you were able to escape it, maybe the first time, because for me, when I'm taking people into my team, I look forward to having more solution finders than having people who can just do everything. It is better for me to have somebody who, when they find themselves in a position, they can do anything to get out of it, than people who can just do everything. It is two different things. So now, if we now find ourselves in a particular place where we have been able to dodge or escape several times, it is not that you should now take it that, oh, God's grace is upon me. There are some of us that are sitting here, that our booking is controlled by the grace of God. So, some of you might have had that situation where you have already booked this client for 24th. Then you will now eat the money and forget. So it has turned to a free job. You get? So you now book another client on that same 24th. And that 24th now happens to be maybe your daughter's birthday. So eventually one of the clients will now just call you and be like, oh, what's up? Due to 1 or 2, I have to move my event from 24th to 25th. Then you now find yourself on your knees praying, thank you, Jesus, God. Just know it is the grace of God that is controlling your booking and your structure. There is a point that you can get so far with just doing things without preparation. And that is, this is mostly common with people, a lot of us that have talent. Because we have talent, we just feel like we can get it done and get it done fast and out of the way. But I bet you there is a point where talent gets you to, that it cannot get you past that point. It's only structure that can get you past that point. So you must have people who are able to put things in place, because you cannot do guerrilla filmmaking anymore. By guerrilla filmmaking, I mean that means you have to shoot, edit, plan, do script writing, mood board, all of that. You cannot do that anymore. So right now you have to get people to do that for you. So preparation is very important. And preparation does something for you again when it comes to your project. It makes the workflow very, very, very easy for you. For storytelling, right, with me, I don't know how, but a lot of times, with the way I do my own videos, it is hard for me to actually prepare for what is to come. Do you get? But I try my possible best to make sure that I have solutions for anything that comes my way. Because events usually happen in their truth. Like as we are all sitting down here, anything can happen. Do you get? So what the host has made sure he does is that if, for instance, there's going to be a case of chaos or anything, there is security for it. If there are people who are going to get hungry, there is water and food for them. If there, he has just put in those things in place just to make sure that nothing goes wrong and out of hand. Because he has planned, but the events will happen in its truest form. Do you get my point? So that particular point, when it comes to preparation, I think no one should take it for jokes. I believe also because of the preparation that a lot of us have here, that is why so many of us are able to be sitting right here. There are people who are sitting here and maybe your team is shooting somewhere else. There are people who are sitting here and possibly your script writer is writing the script for your next project. You get? Is that you prepared yourself for this day to be here while other things are still getting done somewhere else. That's the power of preparation. So please don't do this job based on vibes and inshallah. No, you can't. It's in that preparation that structure comes in. Punctuality, delivery, and all of that stuff. That now helps you to build what? Honesty and easy job done. Now, I spoke about vision at first, and now I'm speaking about preparation, and now we boil back down to execution. Now, for execution is about precision and adaptability. Shaping light and composition with purpose, collaborating closely with the director and crew, adjusting to real-world conditions without losing the visual thread, protecting the story in every frame. This is where planning meets instinct and the vision becomes tangible. Execution is where momentum matters more than perfection. I don't believe that you are a good creative sitting down here and you have not gotten a bad review. There is no way. Even the biggest of us sitting down right here. See, right, for me, I believe that if I'm able to look at Big H here and say, oh, I'm greeting you, sir, I don't believe it's because he's older than me. I believe it's because he has more scars than me. I don't believe in age, I believe in experience. So him being able to stand here and speak to these people right here is because he has been through a lot of things that he will help you to skip if you listen properly to him. They have happened consecutively. Execution is something that really, really depicts honesty in your job. You can do everything right, but if you don't execute properly, it is a huge problem. And problem with execution can come in different ways. Mostly for those who are trying to build a team. That particular part is something that you cannot even control. Because by yourself, maybe you used to execute these things naturally, properly, always making sure that they come out right. And then now you are building a team and they have to make mistakes and then you have to go back and correct it and all of that stuff. Execution becomes hard at some point. But guess what? Execution is very important. I want to make all of you understand something. As creatives here, sometimes you have to take a step back to look at your works from the eyes of a client as well. Some of us, the problem that we have is we are too much of perfectionists. Sometimes the job you have been correcting your editor about, right? You are just repeatedly correcting your editor about. You may end up seeing that your client may post the first one that the editor just did naturally and gave to them. Sometimes it is the jobs that we don't even put so much effort that goes viral. When it comes to execution, one thing I would tell you for free is that allow yourself to do things normally sometimes. It is momentum over perfection. It is the ability for you to keep moving, to keep doing over perfection. I'm not saying you should not do great jobs. No, you should always do great jobs. Always make sure that you make a difference when it comes to your jobs. But it is very, very important that you keep executing. The one thing I heard that really, really helped me in my career is that success is consistent. If you see anybody who is inconsistent, I cannot call them successful. So I have like some really good motivation for me. Every day I wake up and I find myself in a position where I am too lazy to edit. I am too lazy to say, okay, this thing should happen. That should go that way. That should go that way. I remember two people. You know, there is Pastor Bolaji. There is Real Jerry Eze, right? These people wake up every morning to pray. Every morning for a year, 2 years, 3 years, 4 years, 5 years. And I just tell myself that if these people don't make excuses for this particular thing, why should I be making excuses to show up when it comes to my own turn? That is execution. You know, and one thing about execution when you do it properly is that execution begins to look easy in the eyes of every other person. But remember something, that every job that look easy in the front end has a lot of hard work in the back end. If I call the organizers now and they come to this stage, they will tell you that this gen has gone off and come on. They will tell you that maybe fuel or diesel finished. They will tell you that one person malfunctioned. They will tell you that this other person did not come. But is the event not organized? Because what? There is a lot of work in what? In the back end. That's the power of execution. Execution makes people not to be able to see your flaws. They just see that you can do it. And a lot of times, what the client is paying you for is for execution. It's for execution. Nobody pays you to explain. Some of you carry your personal problems into your career, and it's very irritating. Nobody pays you to oh, they broke my heart this week. I cannot edit. Veg said it's valid. I've actually seen somebody who we did a job together, and after we finished the job, just a few days after, his mother died. He delivered the job that same week. The truth is, nobody really cares about you. So if you find people that care about you, hold on to them very tight. But the truth is, approach life from the mindset that nobody sits down in. If anybody really cares about you sometimes, it's because they have something from you that they also need. So when somebody pays you for a job, one thing I try to avoid is excuses. Execution is very, very, very important. Now, I was trying not to go into too much details when it concerns shooting, and I prepared those 3 things to mention to every one of you here today. So I still have some time left. And here is what I have to say off the books, right? To the young photographers coming up, to the young videographers coming up, I wish to tell you that it is not easy. If anybody stood here to tell you that it was easy, it is a lie. I wish to tell you that the higher you grow, the harder it becomes. I can tell you that anybody who is richer than you has more problems than you. Yeah. So for everyone who is just clamoring that, oh, I just want to be a Siaga, I just want to grow to how Bej is right now, I just want to get to a dosage. I see the way Real Magic is doing it, he's pulling up a conference and there are thousands of people here. Trust me. I was saying something yesterday. I said, if you pray this year, you know, all of us just entered Watch Nights. You know, that's on the 31st night, right? When Pastor was just shouting, 10 years in 1 year. Everybody will raise and shout, hey! Everybody shout what? You did not shout amen. 10 years in 1 year. Everybody. You will not shout amen. 10 years in 1 year. Everybody. Hope you know that as you are shouting 10 years in 1 year, the blessings will come, the blessings of 10 years will come in 1 year. Amen. The curses of 10 years will come in 1 year. Amen. Okay, people cannot shout amen again. Let me tell you something. There is, for every level, there is a bigger devil. And if you are going to pray for 10 years in 1 year, everything that happens to a person in 10 years, if it is the successes, it will happen to you. If it is the consequences, what will happen? They will happen to you too. Because there are things that I refer to as positive problems. Yeah, there are things that I refer to as positive problems. If you are going to grow today, right, and in the next 6 months you are backing jobs back to back, you need a team and structure. The question I want to ask, do you think building a team and structure is easy? A lot of you don't have time, you don't have patience. You are temperamental, you don't know how to tolerate people, and you are getting jobs fast and you need a team. How? So, as you are coming up right now, as you are coming to this conference, please, if there is any better time to give up, is now. Yes. I'm checking to see if he's a boy before I say I love you back. Yes. He's a boy. Yeah. If there is any better time to give up, it is now. But if you do not give up after now, know that you are getting ready to face life as relating to this career. And it's going to get better. Note, it's going to get better. But you should be ready for everything that comes with it. I don't know if I'm wrong or if I'm right. But one thing I would say is, when you are doing this job called, or anything relating to media, please drop your mental health outside the door. Yes. The same me that said people do not really care about you right now, I'm also telling you this. Drop your mental health outside the door. Because you are, I think Beth was saying something here just now. He was saying that you need to keep doing, you need to keep creating. You cannot have off days. Do you get my point? So you need to drop your mental health. You need to drop your mental health outside the door. And you just keep doing. You find your own balance. This whole balance we speak about, balance this, balance that, balance is unique to you as a person. Balance for you can be that every Tuesday you don't work. Balance for you can be that every weekend you are out with your family. Balance is, and one thing is that once you create your own balance, you will now find out that there are people who are tempting your balance. Because it is that Tuesday that you created that you always see your biggest client telling you that, what's up? Can you come shoot me? Let's see if your balance will not tip. Do you get my point? So, that's as much as I can say today. I really want to say thank you to Rare Magic. Thank you to all the sponsors. I can remember Camera Joint, Ulanzi. I want to say thank you to all the facilitators and guest speakers that have been here. Somebody like me, I am self-taught. Being self-taught means that I had to go through every pain, learning, repetition, waste of time, all of that over again until I had to learn. Being here right now helps you to skip all of those things. Because some things I had to sort within 2 years, somebody is telling you within 2 minutes. So you are not here by mistake. Every lesson you have had to take them seriously. Take it with you home, hold on to it, and make sure that you don't disappoint yourself. Thank you very much, and God bless every one of you.
Now, you guys, if you can stand up, I would appreciate that.
Make people!
Fantastic. No, please, Mr. Isiaga, we need to take a picture.
Picture with you on stage.
The
Mr.
convener.
Magic.
Just you and the magic.
Yeah.
The magic that is rare. Ladies and gentlemen, you can have your seat. At this point in time, I've asked them to bring in shawarma and pizza. So, you say waiting. Okay, since you don't believe me, if you don't believe me for my words, believe me for my works. So, guys, don't bring it in anymore. You say waiting. Okay, quickly. I need to quickly mention this. Our time, we need to speed up because we're paying extra money for every hour we spend from now. So please, our next panel session, please, when you get a question, just do 50 seconds and jump to the next question. Lady Jade.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, he is an internationally acclaimed multiple... Saole, you? What's going on here? Internationally acclaimed multiple award-winning creative visionary, speaker, and cultural leader whose work redefines the language of African excellence on the global stage. A graduate of the prestigious Obafemi Awolowo University, where he studied human psychology, he has become one of the most influential luxury portrait photographers of his generation. He stands as a bridge between art, influence, and tech, using his lens to document legacy, his voice to elevate culture, his life to influence a generation. He's the host of Focal Point and founder of Greatest Spray and the brain behind Ojumi Africa. He's happily married to his closest friend and creative partner in life, Patricia. Ladies and gentlemen, Yemi Kings!
Yemi Kings.
I have a dream that one day Yemi Kings will photograph me, because if Yemi Kings photograph you, just realize that you just blow.
Don't worry, just pay him, he will photograph you.
Yemiki, Alisa, can you
Yeah.
start? You understand? After service. Okay, all right.
When you were inviting him, I thought you wanted to call me because the biography looks the same. But what you now said is happily married.
You have
I'm
to
married, but the happily I cannot.
I can't help you at this point. Okay.
Well, yeah.
Now our next speaker is an award-winning portrait photographer, very, very inspirational photographer, by the way, based in Lagos, Nigeria, recognized for his fashion-forward. Even the bath today said not die.
I'm beefing.
My God. Based in Lagos, recognized for his fashion-forward personal style and story-driven portrait. A creative entrepreneur, is the founder and CEO of Shoot
Lana.
ASAP, a creative content house dedicated to producing high-impact visual storytelling for brands and individuals, and Frame ASAP, a premium framing and print brand delivering museum-quality frames and fine art prints. Ladies and gentlemen, Ibo Edosa Victor, Edo's Artistry. Honestly, he can pass for the Olu of Warri with this his cap. Am I lying?
Sorry,
All right.
before you continue to the next
all
one,
right.
I actually want to say that the person that sewed this your outfit is
it's not okay.
Look at MC Graduate.
What's going on here?
Now the material is the person that sewed that one had this in mind. So this is what I ordered.
Now why they beef on me that now?
Please put your hands together for MC Relax and MC Graduate, please.
I don't know
guys.
as your suits they look up to God.
All right, our next speaker is an award-winning photographer based in Lagos. He has been a professional photographer for 6 years and has carefully carved a niche for himself in fine art portraiture.
Yeah.
His portrait work is inspired by rich earthly tones and Renaissance paintings. Oh God, are you an ancient of days? Over the years, he has worked with brands such as Budweiser, Nivea, Absolute Vodka, Mitsubishi Motors, Sterling Bank, and many more. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together as I bring up on stage the one, the only, Tosi
Side. That's my brother, ladies and gentlemen.
It is the humility for me.
Ladies and gentlemen. Okay.
Have you guys noticed something? They're very humble in how they dress, except for Edos. It's only Edos that is proud. But every other person is very, very humble.
Please sit down.
So,
sit down.
Lady Jade.
Yes.
Yemi Kings told me that
At the best.
Yemi Kings told me that when they finished making your dress, it was the pieces they used to help him with this. Ladies and gentlemen, to do the honors of this panel is going to be very quick, but it's going to be very impactful. Ladies and gentlemen, it's the one and only master of ceremony that came all the way from Harvard University Business School. You are not behaving your profile. Calm down. Ladies and gentlemen, it's very good. It's been on every big stage you can think of. It's playful, but he's very, very professional. Ladies and gentlemen, he's about to do his first comedy show in April called First Semester, as he's an undergraduate. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for MC Graduates!
Please make it loud and more applause for MC Graduates.
Shake me now.
Well.
All right, thank you. With that profile and these suits, they are not. When you fall, you rise.
And you look sexy while at it.
Thank you. Thank you so much. One more time, can we please put our hands together for... Thank you. All right, so we're going to be fast with this. I'm going to ask you some questions, and Edo Artistry, you have 60 seconds to answer the question. Any seconds beyond that, we'll meet outside. We'll exchange their suits. All right. So I think we're going to start from Mr. Tosin, right? So, first question. Not all visibility leads to real bookings, right? And I think everybody would agree with that. Now, looking at your experience, what kind of visibility content, referrals, and paid exposure, or platforms actually lead to real paying clients? Do you understand the question? All right, 60 seconds. Thank you.
Hello, everyone. So when we're talking about visibility, that's people seeing what you're doing. And I'll just share kind of like a real experience and something that's happened to me over time. So
Okay, so first of all, I want to say a very big thank you to Mr. Real Magic. For some reasons, this means a lot to me because looking at myself back where I am coming from, like this is a whole lot for me. Having to sit in front of kings like our daddies, like the likes of Mr. Big H, Sir Emmanuel, and also Sir Big H, like is a whole lot of privilege.
That's Big H. This is
I
small H.
Okay, so the question, first of all, just like what my colleague said, you really have to be intentional about what you put out there. Because, first of all, I'm going to give example. When I started my career as a photographer, he said something just now, walking around like an headless chicken. Like, the thing is stuck in my head. Because even though I was getting all the recognition that I wanted, like blogs were posting me for free, I was getting Instagram followership and all that. But at the end of the day, I think the worst thing that can ever happen to anyone is fame without wealth. It's crazy. Fame without wealth. Like, I was having 200,000 followers on Instagram and I don't get money to buy shoe. I don't get money to buy perfume to spray for my body. At some point, like, I was happy because most especially when it's coming from the people that you love, when they tell you, or people that are supposed to be there for you, when they tell you, I'm not sure say future day, this one not go work for you and everything. Sure you understand. So, but now, that fame thing was just like, you are everywhere, but the money is not coming. So you have to be very, very intentional about what you put out in the sense that the type of market you want, the type of people you want, that is the type of content you want to put out there. And when they finally come, you have to work strategically to convert the fame and everything into clients.
Thank you. Can we put our hands together? Thank you so much. Mr. Yemi, I want to ask you this question. Content is seen as optional by many photographers because so many people are proud, you know. But I want to ask you, how has content, whether personal projects, social media, and all of that, how has it contributed to building trust with your clients? And do you think it's a thing? Do you think it's something that should be a thing?
Thank you very much. Good evening, everybody. Standing on all existing protocol, please. But one more time, can we just celebrate Real Magic, please? Thank you for putting this together. I remember when, I think 2022 was a defining time for my work as a photographer. A few people were already, calling me for one or two things, but there was a lightning bulb moment that happened for me. I was in a conversation, and they were talking about Yemi Kings, and they didn't know it was me in church, and I felt like I'd built a brand. I had taken these amazing images, and people didn't know who was behind that brand. For a period of time, I enjoyed it because I could escape a lot of things. But I think for the larger part of it, it was it was a sort of imposter syndrome because I felt the way it felt. I felt like I've built this brand that is bigger than me, that I can't match up to, right? I felt like my brand was richer than me. I felt like my brand made more sense than me in person. So I have photographed people that I don't look like. I have photographed wealthy people. So when you look at my portfolio, and myself is very far. I didn't have the kind of money that my clients had. I felt like putting myself out there was going to stain my feed. And for me, I'm just grateful for the kind of mentors that I have. And someone said to me, Yemi, the best thing you can give people is the gift of yourself. And that struck me hard. So I felt like if you're going to have to accept my art, you're going to have to accept me. And then there came the pressure of, how do I want to come across? Do I want to come across as bougie, fancy, luxury, soft? Or do I want to come across as the guy that struggled academically in Osun State and fumbled his way into Lagos? I didn't know how to present myself. And then I remembered, the truth of the matter is, the best thing you can be is be yourself. Every other person is already taken, right? No matter how much I do it, starch it, put super glue, my hair can never be like that of Emmanuel Oyeleke. And I can never be anybody else. So when I started creating content, when I started putting myself out there, I just did me. And then I realized that people liked it. And I liked me more. And I accepted myself more. And when I did that, I was able to create better content that I loved. I was able to create art that expressed who I was. I could create fearlessly because I've already put me out there. You can't separate my art from who I am. So this is Yemi. This is how my images look. This is how I look. This is how I sound. This is how I talk. So for me, that gave me a kind of confidence to launch into a depth of myself. And then I was able to translate that pictorially into my work. And then what that now did for me is that people started recognizing me. They could pick me out of the audience. I could be walking and they could now say, oh, Yemi, I've been looking for you. There's this project that I think we want to do now because there is a face to the brand. So I think one of the best gifts you can give yourself as a creator or as a creative is to stand full chest and own your craft. It pays you at the end of the day. Thank you.
Thank you so much. So my next question, I think you sort of like answered a little bit about it, but I just want you to also touch on it. You mentioned that for a while, people were talking about your business, but they couldn't recognize you, right? So getting attention is one thing. When you eventually got the attention, how were you able to convert it into a serious business? Do you understand what I'm saying? How were you able to make it work and make them actually pay you for that?
Well, I think for me, it all boils down to sincerity. Being sincere with who you are, being sincere with your strengths and your limitations. I know they do pass myself. When clients reach out and they finally say, oh, Yemi, can you do this with us? Can you do this with us? Oh, you got recommended by somebody that we know, or we saw what you did for this person. I always make it a point of duty to say, look, thank you so much. It's a privilege. Thank you so much for reaching out. But are you familiar with my work? I always ask. Oh, no. Somebody just said you're good and you're amazing. Can you just take time? This is my website. This is my Instagram page. Can you go through it and let me know if you see anything that Yemi, have done that you like. And I think a lot of us, it's beautiful to experiment, it's beautiful to want to, but I only experiment within the ambience of my capabilities. Because at the end of the day, it's turn to fight and you will lose respect. So for me, by the time I put myself out there, people started seeing what we could do. I made it a point of duty to start building a team because I suffered for that. And then I built a team as fast as I could. It was rough, it was rugged, but we were a team and, you know, we were getting it done. And so for me, I think one of the things that has helped me is that, you know, stay true to what you can do, right? And then when you do it, more people that like your stuff are going to come. And if you can do it, tell them you can do it. If you can't do it, don't experiment with people's money. Experiment on your own time. Like I said, experiment in your low times. But don't experiment on the job. You know what you can do. So if they say, can you do it? If you've done things that are similar, yeah, say yes. But for me, I think it's just sincerity. Be true to yourself. Know your stuff. If you can do it, say yes. If you can't do it, refer them to Bedge.
Yeah, that's a good place to clap. All right, so I'm going to direct this next question to Mr. Tosin. The market grows every time. Marketing strategies grows over time, right? So what approaches worked early on for you, or you think that works for the market, but is no longer effective now? And also, what replaced them, even as your business matured?
Because there was a mistake with my bio. They said I'd been in for 6 years. So it's actually more about 11 years. And most of the... No, I'm not saying that
I'm not the one that mistake it.
I'm not saying that because I want to say I've been doing photography for 11 years. No, I have people here that have been doing it for longer. The reason I'm saying that is because when I started photography was when Instagram was still kind of like a new thing. And Instagram was mostly populated by people that were just consumers. So people, even when they posted, it was not professional people that were posting. They were just snapping on their phones and posting. So photographers and videographers were the first kind of like creators to put stuff on Instagram. And when you put a post on Instagram, it was a big deal. So you made a post. That was mostly how we marketed ourselves. We were posting on Instagram. And if you posted once a day, once a week, or in fact just posted once, twice a month, it was enough. You know, that was when I really grew my Instagram. So if you see followers on my Instagram, I grew it before 2020. Now the thing has even just plateaued and it's not growing again because things have changed. So if social media is your main tool for marketing yourself or your business, you have to understand that it's not like before where you could just be lackadaisical about it and just do it willy-nilly. You have to be structured about how you post. So if you want to start posting now, if you can hire somebody that is for content, hire somebody that is for content. Your content doesn't necessarily also have to be just photography, you always shooting. People want to know you. They want to meet you. Who is Tosin Junaid? Who is Edos? Who is Yemi Kings? So you can share some other part of you as well, just to make sure that you're constantly in people's faces. Because every single person that is here, look at how many we are here. Almost all of us we're not just consumers on social media, we're also creators. So there's a lot of information on social media. So if you decide that, I mean, if you're not yet as big as Bedge can decide to take a hiatus and not post for a while, and he'll be fine. But if you are still in that growing stage, you need to be there. You need to be in people's faces. So I would say show up. That's one.
Yeah.
And then number two is very different from social media. And this is also a mistake I made earlier that I corrected a while back, is that you are your number one marketing manager. Let me put it like that. Every time you are at your shoot, you are marketing yourself. Every time you're with a client, you're marketing yourself. You know, by God's grace, I've come in contact with a lot of people that normally I would have no business meeting if I wasn't a photographer. And being with those people, how I carried myself would determine if I would shoot more people like them, if that made sense. So you are in contact with people that normally you'll probably not be able to meet. What do you do with that? That's marketing.
Yeah.
Thank you.
That's a good place to clap. That's a good place to clap. Thank you. So lastly, I'm going to ask Edos, could considering the fact that you are now a content creator, some creatives rely only on organic growth, right? Others invest in paid publicity. What has been your experience with, promotions or paid exposure? And when does it make sense, or when does it not make sense to invest money into marketing?
So, firstly, I am going to still talk about intentionality, right?
Yeah.
Anything you are putting out there, because you feel like this is content, you have to be strategic about it. And there is something called structure. Do you understand? Now, for example, me, I have never promoted any of my work on Instagram. Okay, maybe on my other platforms, like my other platforms like ShootASAP and also FrameASAP, I have promoted. But for those artistry, I think my work has always kind of like paved a way for me. Because when your work is good, for example, blogs get to post it for free. And the truth is, do you know, these blogs, they need the content more than you. Because this is the reason. They are going to post your content because it's trendy, because people like it. Now they want to show those followers that will, or for example, those other people that will come, that will bring content that is not worth it to come and promote on their page. They want to use it to tell them that my platform is booming because of your content. Do you understand? So you give them content for free, and it now depends if you are not going to get clients from there or you are just going to get followership. Now, for example, this is what I am wearing, right? My brother made his outfit yesterday. Like just yesterday, the complete outfit.
Yes.
Exactly. Were you there?
Sorry.
Sorry. So, he made his outfit yesterday. I just sent him the mood board. I said, bro, I want something monochromic. I want something color of like same shade. And it's like, you feel pay for monochromic. They talk monochromic, stuff like that. Do you understand? Now, I'm selling my brother's brand without even saying I am selling my brother's brand.
Yeah.
Do you understand? I've been able to, like, a lot of people that have approached me today, they've been able to like tell me that, Omo, your outfit is looking sharp. Okay, where you make your outfits, I want to make a video of you and stuff and all of that, right? Now let's bring it to content creation again. I don't know if some of you, maybe you've seen, for example, some of my, let me even start from like, when with my brother, right? There was this content that I posted of my brother when I wanted him to make an outfit for me. He was insulting me and stuff and all that and all that. I wanted people to laugh because my brother moved to Lagos last year, and I've been trying by myself and everything to kind of like put him out there and all that. Do you know the biggest mistake anybody can ever make when you are doing a promotion is telling people that I am promoting this book. When people feel like they are helping you, they don't want to do it. If they like that picture, but because there is something saying, come and register for this, instead of that, show results.
Show workings.
Show workings. Now, I was able to take screenshots of my brothers, or rather, there's this video that I posted I was talking about, that the caption was, when your brother is a designer. Then I now went and I showed some of the works that my brother, that he has made for me. Then I now also posted our chats, how he was insulting me that, they ever pay big money, chauffeur, those kind of things. So people were laughing. But at the end of the day, people were reaching out to him. Wow. And he was being paid. So that's like a promotion. But I'm not telling people to come and patronize my brother.
It's
because if I tell them, obviously they will not.
It's subtle promotion.
Exactly.
I've helped you, yeah. Thank you so much for your time, Mr. Yemi, Mr. Tosin, and Edos Artistry. Thank you so very much. This will be the end of this particular session. And we're going to take pictures. Okay, wait. He has something to say. And don't tell me, do I understand the game? I'm not a photographer.
You don't need to. You see I the naked for Instagram. Then they call work oversized for real life. It is well. Okay, I just wanted to, because Mr. Ray Magic told me to. I am having my master class on the 26th to 28th of March. And yesterday, I had a master class with some amazing photographers too.
Yeah.
Some people walked to me and they're like, Omo, that your 300,000 too big, that your 250K too big for early bed. Some said they will be able to afford 200,000 and stuff. I want to give out 20 slots for the
Wow.
first 20 people for 200,000, and I'll fill up the other gaps. And 2, I'm going to be giving out a sum of 1.5 million naira to a lucky student on that day. And also, Mr. Rare Magic will be giving out 5 canvas painted backdrops. That is
Wow.
what one. So, oh my
That's a good
goodness.
place.
You
Wow.
Stop now.
Baba,
Mr. Veg, now you. Jesus Christ.
Wow. Baba, I won't start photography. Oh, I beg you. 1.5.
So allow me to say my market.
Okay.
So Real Magic will be giving out 5 painted canvas backdrops. That
Wow.
is what one is worth about like 500K. So trust me when you register for my master class, and also other brands, other my sponsors like likes of Camera Joint, LG Electronics, Techno Mobile Nigeria.
Wow.
They'll be giving out free items. Trust me, it's going to be a masterpiece. And
Wow. Sorry, sir.
So this masterclass is going to be more like, I know when you go for a lot of masterclasses, I'm not trying to shade anybody. What they do is they will do one dramatic light setup that you will not end up using, or maybe peradventure you are going to use it for just one particular shoot where there's shadow and light and everything. Yes, that is very creative, but what I think what we need is something we can work with, something you can do your day to day to shoot either a single person, a family portrait that will bring money, like real money. One thing that I cannot teach you is creativity, but at least allow me help you to teach you how to use just the basic things that you have to make money. Thank you.
Thank you so much. So we're going to take pictures right now, Mr. Shea. Yeah. We're going to take pictures right now.
Edo Artistry, the
Yes.
reason why he's disturbing you is because of the pieces you gave him for his. It's
Man,
not the
even-
remaining pieces.
I'm
so maybe,
starting a photography career. I need 1.5.
no, you don't even need that. As soon as it's done today,
Yeah.
you can get the real thing.
Can we please
What
put our
you
hands
need.
together for our panelists, please? Make
Thank
it
you.
louder, more robust. I know you guys can do better. We're gradually coming to the end of today's event. You all have been super amazing. Can you please celebrate yourselves, please? You've been here from the
Thank
very
you.
beginning. Please put your hands together for Mr. Magic.
So please, immediately after this next
Okay.
session, I'm going to be doing the final rounds of the raffle draw. So if I call your number and you are not here, I'm sorry, that's not on me, that's on you. So quickly we'll call the next. Okay, I think you can just.
Okay, all right. Are we ready? Like we always say that now bottom pot the sweet pass, have we? How many of you have had bottom pot jollof rice? It's very, very sweet. Okay, now our next speaker is a visionary Nigerian media entrepreneur, filmmaker, and creative leader shaping the future of Africa's storytelling industry. Are we safe?
Please
Okay,
continue.
Go ahead,
continue.
my
Okay.
sister.
Thank you very much. Okay, his life story embodies his core message that vision, when pursued with faith, structure, and consistency, can transform a small beginning into a global influence. Today, he isn't just building a company, he's building a movement, one that empowers Africa's next generation of storytellers, entrepreneurs, and leaders to rise with excellence, lead with purpose, and create with impact. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together as I bring up on stage Adewale Go!
Pictures, ladies and gentlemen, my brother, my friend.
Make it more robust, make it louder.
C3 Pictures.
C3 Media Group.
From hustle to alignment, the power of clear purpose.
Let's sustain the
Keep on
applause.
clapping till we get here
Let's
and make
sustain
it
the
loud.
applause, ladies and gentlemen.
You're very
Thank you.
welcome, Adewale Gold.
Looking
He
sharp.
is a seasoned man of God,
Yes.
minister of the New Testament. Got in all the way from Jerusalem this morning. You're welcome, sir.
Good evening, beautiful people. Can you hear me clearly? Please, can we celebrate my brother, my friend,
Day after day,
the amazing
I'm a living
Oluseyi Magic?
testimony. I I was lost
Look at
until you
this.
found me, and then you gave me.
Please celebrate
to
him.
believe
Please.
I can
Help
make
me
it through the
celebrate him.
night, and everything will be alright now.
Thank you so much. My brother. My brother, you are going places. You know, anytime I look at you and all that God has done, we spoke about these stuff years back. And look at you today. Look at these amazing people all here gathering. Defining moment for some persons. Because I don't just want you to come here and this is going to be another too. It shouldn't just mark another conference. I've not come in eloquence of words. I've not come here to impress you. This is not a form of aspire to inspire. I have come here today to push someone into destiny. And I hope that you are going to remember today and you are going to bless God for coming for Launch 26. I want you to understand that everything can grow. Like, there is nothing that cannot grow. If you know me very well, I'm a serious person, right? So you have to understand that everything I will be doing here is going to sound really serious. And at some point, something is going to drop in your mind. And it can change the course of your life. Do you understand me? So, like I was saying, everything can grow. I have a conversation with Ray Magic maybe 3 years ago or 4 years ago. We were having some conversation, and around that season, he was complaining about bookings not coming. It was a wedding season, and booking was not coming, and we were having conversation, and I told him that, but God has given you something. This Ray Magic Academy, why don't you put a lot of energy into this? And do you see that conversation that we're having, just like jokes, gave birth to what we have here today? Right? That shows you that literally everything can grow. What you have in your hands right now that does not mean so much to you can take you places. All you need to do is to just find meaning in what you are doing. I will be talking about purpose. And purpose is all about meaning. Purpose is all about meaning. I'll be telling you some story about myself and how I got here. By the grace of God, I run a company that is in 4 countries. We're in Nigeria, we're in United Kingdom, we're in Canada, we're in United States. And I will tell you that it didn't start this way. I started not even like an average person. I started from the village. I was born and raised in Okakoko. No, I wasn't raised there. I was born in Okakoko. Then I was raised in Ikariakoko. If you are conversant with this kind of geography, see, where people like us were raised, it was not normal to prosper. It wasn't an ideal thing. You don't even have a lot of persons to inspire you. Some of you were giving birth in Lagos. You were starting your career and you were starting with DSLR. Who dashed Monkey Banana? For some of us, we started, I've taken wait and get passports. I've done Lago Lago. Do you know what they call Lago Lago? Now you go to a party you are not invited and you take pictures and you run to go and print you are not even certain you will still meet them. We've taken pictures where after we've gone back to the lab to print and we got back, we didn't meet anybody again. But one thing that found me was purpose. 2011, I could still remember, I was serving in a church. I was a drama leader and we made a movie. And while making that movie, from the pre-production to the post-production stage, I was given to the project, completely sold out. And in doing that, I've never seen myself given to any cause like that. And I just understood that this is what this is what I'm made for. And since that day, I started building. I remember I wrote them down. What am I going to do? Okay, I will have a photography studios around the world. I will have a film production company. I wrote it down. I will have a TV station. I wrote it down. I will have a film school. I wrote it down. I was pursuing to study law. But then I looked at my vision. I look at this purpose I've found, and I see that, no, I can't. This is not my direction. That was what my parents wanted me to study. But I look at my life and I said, no, let me study mass communication because I think this aligns with a lot of things I want to do, right? So, purpose gives direction. My purpose was the reason why I left a career at the time. I went to Kogi State University at the time to study mass communication. That same purpose was the reason I moved to Akure at a point. I remember when I was in school, it wasn't funny, right? It wasn't funny. I would carry my photo, because I had a photo stand in school. I would leave class and I would go to the photo stand. I would leave there and I would go for fellowship because I was a drama coordinator. And in all these things, I can't remember at any point from 100 level to 400 level that I bought an outfit, not a clothes. I left with, I don't think I have more than 2 pairs of shoes. And no, you know when you wear Akara on a pants, and I would go to school. I didn't even have a girlfriend in my 4 years in school. Even me, no go date myself. It wasn't funny. But do you know what kept me going? There was clarity in purpose. My vision was real to me. I could remember in those days, I would be pacing in my room. My vision is the type of dream that keeps you awake even at night. You know that people believe that when it comes to vision, dreams, when we are talking about dreams, is when you close your eyes and you dream like Joseph. I didn't have no kind of dream like that. My own kind of dream is not like that. I didn't dream and see myself in United States or any of these places. But my own dream is a kind of dream that kept me awake at night. I will be pacing in my room and it looks so tangible to me that I could hold on to it. I'm telling you real life stories here. People that knew me from way back know what I'm talking about. And when I post on social media these days, and I was talking about my journey and this thing, and you'll see all those comments. Yes, you said it. I remember how some person even said I was proud, and I didn't even have anything, just because I do tell you about what I'm going to do, and you feel like you don't even have anything. But there was something that kept pushing me. I couldn't just settle for less. The dream was so obvious. It was so tangible. Like, it looked like I remember talking to one of my lecturers. I said, I will be talking about my dream, and this woman would look at me. I said, Ma, I can see it. It felt like I could even step into it. But I actually understand that it will take time. It will take processes, right? But today we are here. When I started my career professionally in Akure, I started as a cinematographer, then at some point I moved into photography. At that point, I was not the best. I wasn't. Or was it when I was in school, when I was doing contribution of 5,000 naira, and at the end of the month, I won't still have the 5,000. And the people who were making up to 80,000 at that point, at the end of the year, I got all the money I could get from that contribution was 80,000. I came to Lagos, I bought some things. The following year, I did another contribution, about 150. I borrowed money everywhere I could borrow money. And I bought equipment. I brought it on campus. Do you know that people that were making that 80,000, 100,000, 200,000 in a month could not afford what I got? See, when purpose is clear, it will beg the willpower. See, there are certain things I've done in my life that even me, I do not believe I can do them. It all takes a leap of faith. And what is going to push you to take that kind of faith? Again, clarity in purpose. Clarity of vision. Find discipline so difficult, maybe you have not found meaning in what you are doing. Because some person talked to me, they said, how do you do these things? I just feel like you have one special grace. There's this special grace within you that helps you to do all these things. There is no special grace anything, no. It's not special grace. All of us, God has given us that grace in abundance. The difference between us is that what I am seeing, you are not seeing. Bro, if you are seeing what I'm seeing, you cannot wake up in the morning and just take your life the way it comes. Your day is not planned. You just wake up, you just do anything, and you want to be like Vigesh. No. You are going for a job, you are going to take pictures, and there's no plan, you're not even thinking. You'll be on a call with your babe, and you discuss everything while you are inside the car that you're supposed to be planning about what you're going to shoot, maybe a night before. You spoke with this girl till you go to bed around 2 o'clock. Now, you speak with her until you get to where you are going to. Then it is when the client said, we are ready, you now stand up. You stand, where's my bag? Where's my camera bag? Tell me what you're going to create. Do you understand me? One thing I do tell people is that, see, it's just like when you are copying into a device. We all use like maybe hard drives here. When it is full, it cannot take more. See, when your life is too occupied, you cannot bet something new. When your life is too occupied, only you 5 girlfriends. What time do you have to talk to these people? We are talking about destiny. And you think that one day you will just wake up and you're a champion. No, it doesn't happen that way. No, it doesn't. No. Nobody builds that way. Anything on that skirt now, you. And you want to bet money? Your life is so occupied. So occupied. There was a season in my life. I told myself, I look at myself and I said, for the next 2 years, no girlfriend. This is not because I'm a pastor. I'm not a pastor. I have the same experience you have. I like woman. You think so? Have you seen how God created women? Maybe you have not seen the kind of women I've seen. So if at some point I could say no to certain things, it is not because that thing is not working. I'm not a saint, and I'm not a virgin either. So I've tasted sweetness, and I know how it tastes. Do you get me? I wouldn't say it's that beautiful, but what I was getting there was sweet. I ended that relationship with tears in my eyes. It was one of the most difficult decisions I've made. These things are real life stories. I'm not here to bobo you. But do you know why I ended that relationship? I looked at my life and I told myself the truth. Can I marry this girl? Obviously, no. I look at the distraction this is bringing to me. I can't even think straight anymore. And I told myself that if you continue like this, the vision, the purpose, and everything, and I carried my phone after that thought, and I typed. And with tears, the emotion was there, the love, but I have to be honest to myself. Discipline become easy when you know where you are going to. Earlier this year, I dropped my phone. And I said, never. No, social media, I know they do again. Because how do you explain? I don't know whether some of you are addicted to social media like myself. Instagram. The moment I enter Instagram, I no get sense again. I will literally forget everything I am doing. Sometimes I just carry the phone to reply a chat on WhatsApp. But 30 minutes gone. And I look at myself. Film school. That's a university of art. A TV station that will compete with international standard at the international. I look at myself. Film production, the film city I want to do. Then I look at the likes of the people of Wale Tinubu. You look at Tony Elumelu and all that. These are the kind of people I want to look like. This is the kind of life I want to build. If I can't, am I going to end up in that place? And the answer was no. I saw that I needed time to think. I needed time to strategize. And I said, today, I called my chief of staff and I told him, I said, do you know your job here? Your primary assignment is to make sure that I do not hold this phone. I will have logged off on social media and stuff like that. But we are building there, we are making money, we are doing everything. So there's no way I could leave social media. I said, but you know what? This is January 1. By January 30, if this does not change and I keep staying on my phone, you are going to lose your job. Because I'm not Kukuma the one handling those ones. But my personal account, I'm going to delete it. And you don't have a job again. Hold me accountable. And it took the phone away from me. See, there are some sacrifices you will need to make. You don't become great by accident. It does not drop on people's lap. You are not that special. Of course, you are created in the image of God and there's dominion within you. But I want you to know that we have millions of people on the planet Earth. Why do you think, we have billions actually. Why do you think that it's just about 1% of the world generation population that are like probably billionaire? Are they even up to 1%? So you will understand that you cannot wake up every day and live your life like every other person. And you want a different life, it is not possible. It comes with discipline, it comes with hard work. You cannot live your life like a common person, like a normal person, and you want different results. See, let me tell you, if we are heading for Sokoto from here, there's a route to take. If every other person take that route, they will end up in that place. So let's say this is the only route to it. If you keep going that, if it's the same way your parents walk, you are walking. The same way they live an unplanned life, you live your life unplanned. You will end up where they ended up. See, there is manual to life. Don't let anybody deceive you. There's a way you can live your life, and success and greatness is sure, certain. See, when I talked with people for 30 minutes, I know where you are headed for. When I have certain conversation with you, and I see the state of your mind, and I see how you live your life, I can tell if you are going to be great or not. So don't let anybody bobo you that, see, in this life, just do you. And let me tell you, freedom is actually not free. See, true freedom is in you choosing what enslaves you. So if you think that freedom is free, you've been deceived. The only people that are genuinely free are lunatics. So if you wake up in the morning and you don't feel like standing up, so you decide to sleep, my brother, when you see a girl and every single girl you see you want to follow, my brother, your body is following, but you have to call yourself to order. You cannot just eat anything. You cannot live your life the way your body wants to react. You can't live your life. Just book no the sweet. Oh. Waking up to read every day. You think it's normal? No, it's not easy. But it takes that to become really successful. My pastor, Pastor Bolaji, I look at that man and he challenges me all the time. I look at his life. These men, go and check their schedule. So they didn't get here by accident. So take away whatever they have, take everything they have away today. They will come back bigger and better. What makes them is not the finances you are seeing today. There is a work in the background, and there is a mindset that is different. So, I wish I could talk to you more. With this word from Nelson Mandela, one of the greatest men to walk our planet, standing before the jury of the apartheid government in South Africa, knowing fully well that he could be sentenced to death, he gave a wonderful speech that has remained one of the greatest in humanity. And I'm going to read it to you now, just the conclusion part of it. So after everything he has said, he said, during my lifetime, I have dedicated my life to this struggle of the African people. I have fought against white domination and I've fought against black domination. I've cherished the ideal of democratic and free society in which all persons live together in harmony with equal opportunity. It is an ideal which I hope to live for, to achieve, but if need be, it is an idea for which I am prepared to die. So I put it to you today. What have you caught? Have you caught that vision? Worth living for? Have you found that purpose that is worth living for? And if needed, worth dying for? Thank you.
All right, please put your hands together for Adewale Gold.
Wow.
Thank you so much.
No, please take a picture now. Take a picture.
Yes, please, quickly.
We
Let's
can
take a picture with
here.
Oluseyi Magic. Please
Have
put
you
your hands
caught
together. Please keep on clapping.
Have you caught a vision that is worth dying for? Edo artistry. Have you? Obviously, from your outfit, you have. I can tell you.
Okay, all right.
Graduate from your outfit, you have not caught a vision.
So just before we listen to one of the
Pioneers.
biggest voices in photography, we'll hear from him shortly. But I'd like to quickly bring up Choice from Creative Structures. Please put your hands together for Choice, please.
Make some noise for Choice!
In 3 minutes. Okay, thank you.
I'm still giving out gifts very
Celebrate
soon.
yourself for being here this long. Please celebrate yourself. And one more time, let's give it up for Rare Magic. All right, I'd love to get your ideas from here. I'd love to get your vision, your purpose, and turn it into a business. How many of you would like that? I would love to do that for you. I already gave out 10 slots yesterday. Unfortunately, I would love to talk to everybody. I really cannot. So just for a very, very small, I'm giving it totally almost free, and I would love to talk to you. The code will be sent to everyone that registered because they cannot display the code here today. So it will be sent to you. So connect with me. Talk to me on Instagram. I can send the code to you as well. And ensure that you do not leave here empty-handed. Tell your neighbor, I am not leaving here empty-handed. All right, put your hands together for yourself.
Thank you so much, Choice from Creative Structures. All right, now, ladies and gentlemen, this man. No, don't worry.
Don't worry, it's not another
He's not
long
another
speech.
person. It's not a long speech.
We're just watching Netflix and chills. Just get me some gifts so that we can
We're
Netflix
about to
and
move
chill.
to the Netflix session of this
Everybody, straight
event.
to the screen. Let's go.
And we're about to watch. Please, all eyes on the screen.
Everybody.
A message from the one and the only. Who is that person? Why you what's that? Ofek Bashelo Mini. Kai, my friend. From the one and the only Kelechi Amadi Obi.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Media, are we ready?
The legend, the myth, the man, the legend.
Let's do this.
The one and only Kelechi.
All eyes on the
Amadi
screen, everyone.
Obi.
Who said Amadi Owa?
Audio. Can we have
All right.
audio, media department, please?
Let's go.
Okay. Sound, please.
Sound.
All right.
Sound, can we have audio?
Sir.
Audio.
Sir, you want to enter the cinema?
Graduate.
Oh, okay.
Sound, we can hear Kelechi Amadi Obi.
Okay, so unfortunately, Uncle Kelechi couldn't make it down, but he
Yeah.
made a video because of how important everybody is. And so please, I want you to take your time. It's a very short video, but it's very impactful. So
Very
everybody,
impactful.
if you want to record, it will be a good time to do that. Media, let's go. Take it away.
Media, are we good to go? Okay,
Yeah.
so whilst we're still trying to figure that out,
Oh, yeah, no.
let me just,
Let me share gifts.
before you share gift.
Continue.
Are we good? Yemi, please, can you?
Okay.
Wait.
Just before we share gifts, can we quickly
Okay. DJ,
hear from-
hola. Music.
DJ, please bring it down. Thank you.
What is it? No problem.
To do is to
No
understand
worry, I
why.
do it.
Mic check. Okay.
Okay.
Sure.
Are we good for the sound?
Media, are we good now?
Are we good?
Media, are we
Oh
ready?
my God. Are
Please
we
hold
good?
on, hold on.
Hello, everybody.
Are we
My name is
good?
Kelechi
Yes, we are
Amadi,
good.
and today
Please, from
we
the
are
top,
going to
media.
learn about how to build an
Okay.
I will not fall down. No. Oh, you're such a gentleman. Thank you.
Hello everybody, my name is Kelechi Amadi, and today we are going to learn about how to build an excellent photography business that works. Photography excellence works. Now, let's just get right down to it. The first thing we need to do is to understand why we want to become photographers. You see, the why of things, the reason why you're doing something, for me, become excellent. Now, when I say decide why you're doing this, please don't tell me because you want to make money and you want to pay, you want to buy a car, you want to have a house and things like that. Yes, everybody wants to make money. Beyond making money, what motivates you to want to be a photographer? Are there particular stories you believe you want to really tell in an extraordinary way? Are there images you have seen that blown your mind and you're asking yourself, I think I should do this kind of, make this kind of image? Are there things you are so passionate about that you want the world to know, and you want the world to know it through your eyes? So find why you want to become a photographer. Once you've decided on this and you are sure that this is what you want to do with your life, the second thing is then to go about the process of mastering the craft of photography. Now, when I talk about mastering the craft of photography, I'm not talking about just understanding the basics. You have to go beyond the basics and go into the world of mastery. Now, the basics, trying to learn the basics can be one of the most difficult things because, well, what can I say? You are a beginner, you are learning some technicalities, some things that seem boring. Now, that is what separates those who continue and those who fall by the wayside. The why that you have decided on is what will push you through the difficulties as a beginner to understand the technicalities of this craft. Now, I'm talking about what I'm sure most of you have heard about or have already mastered, depending on the stage you are in your photography. Shutter speed, aperture, composition, color theory, and all these things that we want to work on. Now, YouTube would be a very good place to learn from. If you go to my page, you would see that I even got a beginner's lesson, that I dropped there on YouTube. So learn these things. Don't just learn them, master them. When I mean by mastery, you see, it is about doing it so many times that you no longer need to think about it. The whole concept of how the camera works and how imagery is made through the camera should be so much in your soul that you no longer need to think about it. It has become automaticized. You no longer need to think about shutter speed, aperture, f this or f that, what colors you need to emphasize, how you're going to push your composition, the rule of thirds. All those things you need to have mastered so much that they are now relegated to your subconscious. You see, photography is not something you do, it's something you become. It is a becoming. You see, you need to move from the realm of just making images to the realm of it becoming your identity. It is a becoming. So that requires intensity, but most of all, consistency. Can you wake up 4:30 every morning, study the kind of photograph you want to make? By 7 or 6:30 before the sun rises, be already on your location, waiting for that best light. Finish doing your shoot, go back, collect the best images, put them together. The next day, do exactly the same thing, non-stop for 100 days. Now that's what I'm talking about, intensity and consistency. If you can do that non-stop, your level of mastery would be much higher, and the probability of you separating yourself from the rest of the people is also much higher. Now, when you have been able to master the craft itself, now that is actually the beginning. The next step is to master self. You see, photography is a means of self-expression. Just the way I am talking to you, I'm talking to you and I'm communicating with English, with words. I am not thinking about each word before I bring it out, because I have mastered the art of speaking English. From childhood, we have been doing this, so I'm no longer thinking. I'm, so to say, in a state of flow. Now, that is how you want to be with your photography. You don't need to be thinking about shutter speed, aperture, depth of field, and all that. It needs to be ingrained in your soul so that you don't need to think about it. It just happens. You know which lens instinctively because you have studied it so much. Now, when you have finished with that, imagery in itself that you are creating with photography is a means of telling stories. So every photograph is a narrative. But the question is this: telling stories is one thing, knowing what you want to say is another thing. You know, a lot of people think, oh, by the time I've mastered camera, people start giving me money. That's what happens to a lot of people. People start giving them money to tell their story. Now, but there's something that becomes missing here. If you do not have your own story to tell, how can you then tell other people's story in a unique way that is yours? Now, that is what starts to separate the crowd of craftsmen from that to what is called artistry. You don't become an artist. You don't become that person that has an opinion. So when people come and say, Kelechi, take my portrait, they're not saying, Kelechi, take my portrait in exactly this way. No, they're saying, Kelechi, make my portrait in the way you see me. What it means is that they are trusting in my intellect, in the amount of knowledge that I have of people like them, to be able to interpret them in my own way that would reveal something to them. Invariably, these people are not looking for how well you know how to light or what shutter speed you want to put up. What they're looking for from you is your opinion on them. So I meet a client, I go to his house, I see that he is a sailor. That is his passion. While at the same time, he's a bank MD. So what story am I going to tell about this guy? Am I going to tell his sailor lifestyle? And if I see the paraphernalia of sailing, have I read enough about sailing to be able to even know how to portray him in that space? If I sit down with that client and I discuss sailing and tell him about 2 or 3 of the world's best sailors, he then understands that this man is knowledgeable enough about sailing to interpret the sailing part of my passion. You see that where it is no longer photography you're talking about. You're not talking about this person's life and an understanding of the basics of human existence. So after you've mastered your craft, you have to master self. You have to read. You have to develop yourself. There is no end to that kind of knowledge. Once you have done that, then become a man of wisdom. You become a respected person. If you open your mouth and you speak to your client, they understand that you know about life, and that is what they need. So after you've done all that, then you're in a good place. You're in a good place in that you've mastered the craft, you've mastered self, you understand the world. The next thing is to start the business proper. Make excellent pictures, then work as a business. Working as a business, I'm telling you, a photography business is the same with any other business. You have to look at your inventory, you have to look at your log, you have to log all your expenses, you have to make your calculation, calculate your tax, you have to do customer service, you have to do marketing, you have to, do follow-up, you have to find out which products you have and how much people are willing to pay for it. You see, now you have to then go into the world of business proper. But most of all, what has always worked for me is first, deliver more than paid for. So if people are paying you 100,000 for a job, ask yourself, how can I make this happen in such a way that when they get the value for what they have paid, they will start to ask themselves, I don't think I paid enough for this. Why I like to do things like that is that the best advertiser for anything you're doing is your client. So that little extra that you have done is you paying for advertising, and your advertiser is your client. He is the one that will go and meet other clients and say, if you don't use Kelechi, I will disown you, based on the quality that you have delivered. It has very little to do with how much they paid you. It has more to do with their trust in your ability to deliver what you said you would deliver. So I under promise and over deliver. It's very, very important. Don't be in a hurry to promise what you cannot give. Promise what you can give and then give more. That is one of the cardinal principles of my business. The other thing is that you have to become a student forever. There is no end to learning in the creative world. If you stop to learn, you stop to innovate, you are finished. You go and find something else to do. Go and open some shops in Alaba. You know, and start selling papers. You probably make more money. You know? But as a creative, that's why it's called creative entrepreneur. It is not a factory. Like when you have a formula and you start producing it and be advertising the same product for 100 years. It's not Coca-Cola, my people. You have to be in a constant state of innovation, in a constant state of movement. It's dynamic. Every picture brings a unique challenge that is different from the next. And you cannot keep repeating yourself. You know, there's something called self-plagiarism. If you fall into that, once the client says, I love this particular picture, you need to be very suspicious of that particular type of picture, because you will fall into that pit of self-repetition. And after a while, people come back to you 10 years later and say, oh, the guy is still taking all those kind of pictures he was taking 10 years ago. I beg, let's find another person. In fact, this other person is cheaper. So it's important to remain a student forever, to understand that you cannot stay in one place. You have to be in a constant state of reinvention, self-reinvention. So that is it, you know, really. But I would like us to take home a few nuggets of wisdom that can always apply. First and foremost, people say, what is what doing is what doing well. I'm sure all of you agree with that. I disagree with that. I say, what is what doing is what doing badly until you can do it well. You see, I spoke about starting and learning the craft of photography and mastering it. When you are starting, you're going to face those challenges where you believe the work is not good enough. It is not fine. It is, of course, it will not be fine. So do not get frustrated. Continue. It is that consistency of effort that then leads to the breakthrough that will bring you to mastery. So do not get into analysis paralysis. Stop watching endless YouTube videos. Get out there and start shooting.
Wow.
And shoot every single day.
Wow.
The second thing I would like to advise on is to beware of social media. The people that are liking your pictures in social media are liking your pictures based on the level of distraction that is permitted on social media. So what I mean is that the algorithm is sending your pictures to a specific type of person who may not be the client that is looking for you. So if you spend all your time trying to satisfy Instagram and TikTok and all these algorithms, you may actually go the wrong way. In fact, I remember my page, sometimes I'm going to do a photo shoot. I do get into car, drive to a mountain for 4 hours, climb the whole mountain with the models, go and do a spectacular shoot by my own standards, use drone and make a beautiful behind the scenes video, go and put it on Instagram. And people are just looking at it. I'm like, maybe 2 likes. And then the next day, somebody just makes a video of you dancing azonto or something, and then you get 1 million likes. Linda Ikeji carries it and it goes viral. Now, you run the risk of dropping your camera and becoming a street dancer if you follow that algorithm. So beware. It may not always serve your interest. Secondly, everything that I'm talking about here in terms of learning your craft and moving ahead has to do with a finite resource that is available to us on this earth, and that is 24 hours. So what are you doing with your time? If you're spending all of it scrolling on the internet, well, I am sorry for you. You may not have time to learn. And as people said, I say in Nigeria, day your day, make a day my day. Everybody is at a certain stage of their journey. Do not compare yourself with anybody. The only competition you have in this world is yourself. The question is, are you getting better than yourself yesterday? And if you are, then you're on the right path. Do not get discouraged by where people have gotten. You crawl before you walk before you run. Don't try to be flying like Superman off a cliff. You will break your neck. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for the one.
Oh my goodness.
And only Kelechi Amadi Obi.
If you know you have learned something from Mr. Kelechi, can you make some noise? My sister, for clapping.
MC relax. Just
for clapping.
Just before we wrap up, finally, can we have Yemi Kings?
We actually don't have the time. Anybody that is coming to speak has to speak for less than 1 minute.
Is it even be up to that?
The lights.
Okay, all right. Yemi Kings, let's
make
it
really
quick.
Who wants a selfie stick? Yemi Kings has an announcement.
All right. Good evening, guys.
Good evening.
I have less than 1 minute here. I want to believe that this event.
Pay attention.
All right, I want to believe that this event has blessed us.
Yes, sir.
I'm just here to make a very short announcement. I believe that whatever it is that we are doing, whatever it is that I am doing, and whatever it is that I've gotten to in this industry, is not because I take the most badass pictures or I have the richest clients. It's because I have the biggest God, and I've held on to Him for the past 10 years. So I am inviting you to a gathering. You are as strong as your gathering. You are as strong as your circle. So I'm inviting you to a gathering of Christian creatives. We meet every 2 weeks and we pray, we blast in tongues, we share the word of God. Now there we do our own juju. It's called Creative Spray. We do it at Rare Magic Studio at 39 Okwebi Road. On the mainland, if you're on the mainland, we do it every first Sunday of the month. 5 p.m. Rare Magic Studio, and we do it on the third Sunday of the month at my studio in Chevron. Nothing too big, nothing too dramatic, just a bunch of God-loving, God-dependent creatives that come together to pray. We've recorded tremendous testimonies, and we've been running this for over 2 years. So if you feel like God is leading you to be a part of it, and you want that extra God factor, please feel free to join us. God bless you.
Okay, thank you very much. Thank you.
MC relax.
Please, yes. So please, this is the idea. We still have a lot of things, but we are going to share the rest online. Yes, we're going to share. I know I asked some of you to wait, so this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to call 3 raffle draws, apart from what I'm giving. Then the rest will be shared on Rare Magic and the launch stuff. Be as quick as possible.
All right.
So Jade and Shayuni, you guys can do like 3 raffle. Once you get the raffle, just let me know. No. Focus on the raffle. I promise you, you have better chances with the raffle.
Okay.
Lady Jade, let's go.
93. Who is 93?
93. Going.
It's going. It's gone. It's all over. It's all over.
Gone. Okay.
Next number.
Don't look at me.
363.
Focus on stage.
363.
93 is there. 93 is there.
363 is in front.
93 is there.
Come and stand here. 93.
No. Sorry.
363. Calm down. 363. Where are you?
Yeah, I am.
Yeah.
Let's go.
363. Where are you?
363.
Let me see.
No.
363.
Please sit down. We are sharing.
363. 363. Going.
Gone. Number 45.
45.
45. He's not here. Going.
45. Where are you?
Mini.
Where is 45?
Mini.
45. He's the one with you. Come and stand.
Are you sure?
Between the two of them.
Going.
See.
He's here.
Going.
526.
He's here.
Yes.
526. 526. Are you here?
526. Going. I have only 5 minutes to do this.
5
minutes to do this.
I
have only 5 minutes to do this.
363.
I've not come here. But if you stand up, I can't come. That's
296. 296.
296.
296.
296. Let me see.
Please, can you shout Lodge 26?
526. 526 is here.
If you are standing, I can't get you anything. Once you have, how many people do you have out there?
We have 4.
Number.
Four.
Yes.
Four. I only need one more person.
Number
to make it
44.
five. Just no. Let me give you a tube light. Congratulations.
Easy.
That's the
Calm
last
down. Slow down.
Wait,
Slow down.
go back.
Go and wear your shoe.
Go and wear your shoe.
Go and wear your shoe.
You are shouting like what I don't know.
Go and wear your shoe.
I need a photographer. Sit down, please. Sit
They
down.
said you sit down.
I
Sit
know
down, sit down. How many are we? 1, 2,
1, 2,
3.
3, 4, 5.
Okay.
She's coming.
All right, let's go.
5.
DJ, can you play some music in the background, please? Thank you. DJ.
No, we're done. That's the end.
DJ, please play some music in the background.
Just one more person.
Yes, she's here.
Yes, she's here. We already have her.
You.
We already have
just
her.
stay here.
Let me
Can
see
I
your
invite
number.
the convener, Mr. Oluseyi Magic? Because once you are here, you don't go to vex for there. So come and
Can we
join us
put the
here.
hands together for convener?
You are the one that will present because they need to take the pictures.
Okay.
All right, let's go. My sister. Okay.
All right, photographers, let's take
Come
the
and help
pictures.
me.
Thank
Come
you
and help
so
me.
much to our sponsors,
help
our
me,
headline
help me.
sponsors,
Yes,
our
bring out
gold
that
sponsors, our asset sponsors.
One,
Thank
2,
you so
3.
much.
Thank you, Lanzi.
Yes, you can take.
Thank
Yes.
you.
1, 2. No. leave
Camera
that one.
joint.
Take that one. Yeah, let's go.
Photo
1, 2,
shoot.
3, 4.
Thank you.
I want to. Okay.
Backdrop
Photo shoot,
style.
thank you.
Take this
OAP Rentals, thank you.
Yes, take this one. Let's
Backdrops
go.
by Rare Magic, thank
go.
you. Events
this
by
rest.
Glitz,
Thank you. Creative structures.
Thank you.
Sapsack.
Sapsack, thank you.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen.
Monitor camera bag. They should leave that one.
We're taking pictures now with
This one.
the lucky winners.
Please come this way.
And the
Sir.
yes.
Okay. Sir.
All right.
As your lordship places, sir.
Yes, please.
Yes,
Okay.
sir. So that's
As it pleases the Lord.
sir.
All right.
If you want a gift, make some noise.
Pictures
All
quickly.
right. The louder the shout, the
Thank you so much.
Okay. So please. Okay.
don't beg
I'm
them.
going to need everybody to.
Please, can we sit down? Come on, please sit down. Please, can we sit down? Can we sit down? DJ, please, can we have music? DJ, please, can we have music?
Okay.
Wait. Yes.
All right. We still have more gifts. One more.
So that's what I wanted
Sure.
to do.
Yeah.
And I'm
All
going to
right.
do that right now. Okay, quickly, please. Can you help me bring out the Baba? Will you keep quiet?
All right.
Can you help me bring out the
monitor?
This is from Laptop Space.
Laptop
And
Space.
I told you guys to take a selfie and tag Laptop Space. If you have not done that, you can do it now because the first 5 persons, one of them is winning this from Laptop Space.
Thank you,
Can I get
Laptop
anybody
Space.
from Laptop Space to come and help me present this
This
27 inches
Laptop space.
monitor? Please. Yes, sir. Sir, do you want to do a bunch of things?
All right.
Okay. You can help me give him the mic. Anybody that can repeat everything Mr. Magic wants to say now is going home with that
With
thing.
this
So,
laptop
sir, give us
space.
the vote of thanks, sir. Just give the vote of thanks.
Let's put our hands together for the convener.
Baba, it's none of my business. So focus.
Focus, oh.
Thank you, everybody.
Yes, sir.
I've lost my voice.
Okay.
So, follow Rare Magic TV.
Great.
Right, on YouTube, because we have lots of learnings to do in coming weeks. New series are coming out, and we are going to be learning a lot of things. But most importantly, thank you to everyone for waiting this long.
Thank you.
Some of you came in here since 8 a.m., 7 a.m., and you waited this long. Thank you all. I love you all so much. Thank you for the support. You guys know I love you too.
Yes,
God bless
sir.
you all.
Yes,
Thank
sir.
you. Thank you so much.
I want us to do a selfie.
Yes.
Yes.
So do you want them to
Let
come
us
out?
give them the yes.
Do you want them to come out?
How do we
The
do it? How do we do
selfie.
it?
Everybody's coming out.
Yes,
All right,
everybody
please.
come- Mr. Sheyi,
We
come
need
here.
people to come out. Come out with your belongings. Come outside. Come straight to the
Yes.
stage. Let's do this. Let me take away this.
No,
Put
it's
it to the
supposed to
side.
be a selfie, right? They will
Baba.
be here. Mr.
So,
Sheyi will be here. I mean,
Rare Magic, who is directing this, please? Okay, just tell us what we need to do. Tell us what we need to do. Please don't forget. Everybody is telling me, show me love. It's not going to get to everybody.
Everybody will be here,
That's
yeah.
the way life is. Is that what you are saying? 400
MC
people are
relax.
saying the same thing.
Show me love
so let's
now.
do what to do. Let's go.
Are we
I'm
ready
too
for the
short to be
selfie?
here, oh.
Can we on our torchlight? Would that be better?
No, it's just a selfie. Let's go. Okay, so everybody, don't do as if you want to get a gift. Focus on the rare magic. If you love rare magic, make some noise!
No. Wait. He's not ready. Camera just channel me. Are we ready? Are we good? All right.
Ladies and gentlemen, shout Launch 26!
Launch 26!
Hey! Oh my goodness.
Shout Ray!
Woo!
Make some noise!
Woo!
Everybody, one more time, shout Launch 26!
Launch 26!
Make some noise! Thank you so much. Now you can get your gift.
Wait,
on your way
this is for a photographer. Guys, can you move back, please, because of the lights? Thank you, everybody. It's been a great day. This is actually going to be for a man. Please, it's going to be for a man. So thank you. Thank you very much. I'm grateful.
Thank you so much. We can go back to our seats.
Baba, I don't give you something now. Are you a man?